We're here for a good time and hopefully a long time too. You can call the start of this fight, Toad. I'm going to bring out Smoke Fiend, and I don't need the stress of this first round.
I'm just getting some posts coordinated for the first time, so that's what I'm doing now.
And you're live.
Yep.
Did you hear anything I said? No, you didn't.
I am listening to you, but I was busy doing a couple other things, so I
wasn't. I think you heard me and no one else did for like 15 seconds there.
Yeah, you're stepping out for Smoke Fiends. I'm gonna kick off this next one. I'm just focusing on a couple things that I was behind on, so that's all.
You can probably hear John Anik or someone there. Oh my gosh, look at this.
I get commercials. I don't know what you see on your end, but yeah, I get ads in between fights, so
I just heard a wildcat.
I don't get just UFC shit, which sucks.
Get inside. As soon as I walk outside, cats there. Yeah, round one. Yeah, you call it, Toad. Round one.
For this next fight?
Yeah, Fareed Garza.
I think it probably goes into a round 2 submission, yeah.
Just let us know when the round 1 starts. I'm sure you will.
Okay. Got you. Yep, we'll do.
We'll see how much Garza has in him, how good he is. Can he hold up for a round?
Yeah.
That's my worry, too. Like, can Garza hold up for a round?
This guy could show up, but yeah, no, for sure.
Because if he doesn't, this submission could come round 1. Submission any round would be dope. No sweat. Can't complain on that. Remember that Bryce Mitchell submission I had? It was like a minute left of the third round, then he finally got it. It was like submission over 1.5 for Bryce. It was like 10-1. He snatches the sub with like seconds left. Cheers, smokers, dopers. We're going to have a good day here. What are you seeing, Toad?
Commercials, sadly.
Any good ones?
No, not really. All Paramount. I like the South Park ads. That's really it, though. That's the only other thing I watch with my Paramount Pass. The Bashra odds for submission are plus money, so that's cool, but I'm not in love with it enough to bet it at plus 100, so I'm just enjoying this fight.
You only have plus 100 on it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal. I got plus 140. It's the same as the decision. I'm not even going to miss it.
Bruce Buffer is calling him out right now.
I'm not even going to miss a second.
I got to refresh it because it's frozen for me also. So I might
yeah, you could be behind or something. That'd be hilarious.
Well, I was ahead previously, so I'm saying I'm probably going to have to rewind myself again to catch up with you kind of thing now.
No, I don't think it's starting. It's like starting right now.
Yeah, they're just announcing Garza. Free bet for Kyle Deuce. Make the most of it, buddy. Let's hit some bets.
Oh, yeah.
Free bet. You need a free bet. We already gave out a bunch. No, I'm just kidding. Prop Fiends were live. Lots of props gave out last night. Got to call this fight. Free bet. Freed round 2 sub. Prop of the week. Submission straight up. And we took freed submission under 2.5 with Reese, or not Reese. Pinas knockout under 1.5. Submission under 2.5 for freed. Here we go, boys and gals. Round 1 has begun. Second biggest betting favorite of the night. Can he look like a huge betting favorite?
I'm at 435 right now, just so you know.
435. I'm at 445.
Okay. So I'm going to go back a few again.
Freed starts it off with a heavy leg kick. Doesn't drop Garza. Garza has a wide stance here. Freed throws another kick. More of a front kick. He should be trying to... There's another low kick for Freed. He's going to be attacking those.
Yep.
Wide stance of Garza here.
Garza trying to go to the body early.
Garza's defense is going to be the biggest test here rather than his striking. Where he's going to be able to hold up, I think.
There's a nice time takedown by Basharat right in the side control.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's throwing these leg kicks. He's not trying to get into boxing range, and there's the takedown. Gets it quite easily, and Garza probably going to struggle if there is another takedown.
Try taking the back now.
Yeah, Freed got that pretty easily, pretty dominant. Very explosive, too, Toad, with the takedown. Now he's searching the sub right away, round 1. 3 minutes on the back. This is not good. The round 2 is going to be a sweat. We might.
You can see the amount of fucking hair on the body of Freed. He's a little werewolf.
Yeah, he definitely has the growing man strength compared to a Garza who's younger.
I did not have that on my bingo card. Freed gives up position.
Oh shit! Yeah, Garza is able to scramble, get on top here. Nice reversal by Garza there. Credit where credit's due. He's on top now, and he's back to his feet for the time being.
Basharat able to take Garza down, and notably in the crowd, not a single fucking ass in any of these seats up against the edge of the octagon.
Still no one in the
Very
seats
sad. Yet. Very sad to see, though.
On a big event like this, no one in the seats yet.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Theo Von there like I normally do.
Those seats are very empty, close to the octagon. Yeah, Basharat with this second takedown, he passes guard and he's getting the control on top now, where going to be tough to see a reversal from Garza in this position right now. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left of the round. No submission threat for Basharat, but he is controlling the position. Very good here.
It looks like in these scrambles, as Garza is working to get up to his feet, he's giving the trade north-south, where Basharat does have a moment to cinch up around the neck, but he's not able to capitalize. Last time he took the back, but not this time. Garza's back to his feet for the second time in this fight. So,
yeah, can't control it for long enough. Definitely winning the rounds, though, for sure.
Wow, question mark kick from Fareed. A beautiful kick.
Yeah, nice kick. Might have stunned Garza a little bit there. Woke him up for sure.
That had a nice snap on it. And Fareed getting through with a very nice left hand. Basharat letting the striking go on the feet.
Yeah, a little success on the ground early in the fight here. Maybe more leg kicks from Bastrop would be good here. A minute to go.
Garza's showing to have a little bit more of a fight in the grappling department than we gave him credit for, but nonetheless, Bashrot's looking very good in this opener.
Yeah, good opening round, dominant with the takedowns. I'm sure in round 2, 3, you could find the submission. Here goes another takedown attempt. But Garza able to stop it and get to boxing range. They're still boxing, 50 seconds left. That's where Garza wants to be in this fight, boxing range. Nice body shot for Garza. Bashrot almost tried to shoot another takedown, but no explosion on these takedowns. And he's not fully shooting or committing to the takedowns right now, Bashrot. He just engages for about a second. Bashrot's slick, though, on the feet still. Some of these kicks at range. Spinning
nice
attack.
Yeah, nice spinning back elbow there.
Beautiful. Yeah, he's slick.
Garza's showing to be pretty fresh at the end of the first, cut up, but you know, this guy's making a great debut is what people have to recognize. He is making this interesting enough to get to the feet.
Yeah, he's a gamer in his debut.
For a guy with a negative 600 money line prop, he's showing up not so bad so far.
Yeah, good showing. First round from both guys in that one. Garza's corner saying Fareed's already tired. And they're saying keep attacking the body.
Yeah, I like the kicks at range, regardless if he's going low or mixing them back up high with the question mark kick there. It's all the different levels that Garza's having to think about with the takedown threat. So not a bad game plan from Bashrot.
So Garza just wiped his nose and cleaned it up. And as soon as he finished wiping it, it just started bleeding again. So it's not going to stop.
Start of the second round. Bashrot already going for the single leg here. Looks like he'll maybe work to transition to a double, but Garza able to show up and do exactly what Dean Thomas was saying, showing up, being a dog in the fight. We'd given credit just at the end of the first round as well. So, yeah, not bad.
Wow, Garza, knees in the clinch. Fareed's struggling to get this takedown right now.
Yeah. Struggling to keep him down, too. Now Garza letting the hands go a lot more here. Wow.
Yeah, this is a winnable fight for Garza.
Yep.
Right now, looking at how round 2 is going. And the Zodiac code had Garza to win. Coded as well. There's a lot of information on that. The upset was live. And then the Fareed sub. So very interesting if Garza can pull it off. I'll just show the info ahead if he can pull it off like crazy.
Yeah.
But fight's far from over. We're only halfway through.
Yep.
It's getting a lot closer though right now. 3 minutes left. Here's a takedown from Fareed, but Garza right back to his feet and then sprawls.
Able to roll right to his feet. Yeah. Crazy sequence.
Fareed's consistent, though. He's trying to get on the back here. Trying to drag him down again. They're on the ground. Fareed can't really hold him down, though. The kid's jumping right back to his feet.
Bashrot's having a much harder problem with the takedowns in the second round, and Garza finding ways to stay on the feet and keep throwing so far. Very interesting second round.
Yeah, he is pretty good. Very good debut. Tough debut, too, but he's showing up. A lot of heart. Can't wait to see his future.
Yeah.
Great first fight here from him. Yeah, Bashrat's in a tough fight here, man. Garza's game. He's bleeding from the nose, still trying to walk him down. Still landing nice shots, uppercuts.
He had a kick early in the start of the second round. Bashrat did, and I think he needs to get back to that. I think the kicks are an area he's entirely different and is keeping his range better because Garza is letting these hands go anytime he's close, and he has moments.
Garza's more active, but he's not landing as active, as consistent, right?
Yeah.
Bashrat's landing more, but Garza's throwing a lot right now.
Yeah.
He's missing, looking at the accuracy.
We got another nice takedown now, too, from Bashrat. So, minute 30 to cook.
That 10-1 sub could be live. But, yeah, Garza gets dragged down here. Now, this is good control from Fareed, but we'll see for how long. Kind of dragged him down there. Garza's starting to slow down now at the end of this round. You can see it for sure.
For sure.
But he wasn't before that point. See, the submission could be live here in this kind of weird position.
Garza's able to break away and get right up to his feet, though, again.
He does, yeah. And Fareed had to be more active with throwing some elbows. He was thinking about it, but he just wasn't being active with that position. Never threw an elbow, any strikes on the ground.
Yep.
Now they're back striking. Under a minute to go, round 2.
Nice batting shot from Garza. He hits it Fareed again. Same spot. Garza continuing to rip to the body. Fareed able to scramble. Good footwork. Gets out of danger, but Garza's on the hunt now. There hasn't been a time in this fight where Garza hasn't worked up to his feet. And both guys kind of telling each other no in that round. I think you give the second round to Garza almost. That was a close round. He shoved off various takedown attempts from Bashrat. Had success to the body. And yeah, Garza was feeling it and slowing down, but so is Bashrat. We have a fight.
Fucking.
You could have it 2-0 Bashrat, but I'm saying that second round was much closer.
Yeah, it was.
I would not sit on the stool and be like, all right, man, we're up 2-0. I'd tell my guy, hey, it's 1-1. That was close. I need you to go out there and tell this guy some useful shit because we got a fight on our hands.
Yeah, we got a fight on our hands, no doubt. Fiends are fired up. Garza has game. That is for sure. If you counted him out, count him in. This kid's going to be here for a bit. He's going to have a career in the UFC. Garza. Great young prospect. Very tough debut. If he loses, he put up one hell of a fucking fight. And I wouldn't be shocked if he can pull it off here. He might need the finish going into round 3. Suggesting some scorecards here, but he could be live for the finish the way he's boxing, and we'll see if Fareed can get any takedowns, control with them. Here we go, round 3. Yeah, he can. He's going to go for it, too. This is it. 5 minutes left. Let's drain the tank here, Garza. Let's see what you got. And for Bashrat, I mean, man, you're the second biggest favorite on the card. Massive step down in competition. You almost need to finish the fight to make a statement, man. UFC's not going to like just a squeaky decision here by you. Big 5 minutes. Yeah, Theo Vaughn. He might be there somewheres.
Yeah.
Just hiding on you. He's an OG.
Actually, I just saw him. I'm pretty sure I just saw him.
Yeah, there's no way he's not there. If we're here watching them.
Garza's still going after the body, by the way. He's not giving up on the plan. And I know one of those shots stung Bastrod. He gave it up. The
Nice
poker
body
face.
shots from Garza.
Yeah.
23. Looks good. Yeah, this is a top 15 guy ranked.
Yeah.
In Bashrat, and 23-year-old stepping in
like,
short notice.
good.
Wow. Yeah, 15-0 undefeated. Trains with his brother.
DC saying that Bastrad's got to stand his ground a little bit. He can't keep backing up. I think he can as long as he's stepping in with these takedowns and getting them. But, man, I'd do anything to get Garza off the feet here. Holy shit. Or mix it continually. But I think Bastrad's feeling the pressure and the fatigue here as well. Third round, 250 to cook or so. And Garza's not stopping. He's still throwing kicks down the middle. He's getting loose.
Yeah, he's always been walking down Bashrat the whole fight.
I really like the kicks from Bastrat, and I thought they were going to be the differentiator, but those have really seemed to come only a few times in this fight, really. Success, but not really that volume. And we're peeling takedowns and throwing knees back in the sequence from Garza still. Like, again.
Yeah, if you thought round 2 was close, this one's even closer.
Yes.
This one is definitely Garza's.
This one Garza's winning the round. I don't care like what people want to say. Garza's winning this third round for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Just hits Bashara with a nice hook after shoving off another takedown. How many field takedowns?
Yeah, Bashrat might. Fuck, man. He might just lose. That's not a good look going for a takedown. It got stuffed pretty easy.
Oh,
this one gets stuffed. He goes for another one. Knee to the body from Bashrat. Minute 40 to go.
Bashrat is 4 of 20 takedowns. I love that number, but 4 of 20 takedowns, Bashrat.
SZA's here. Caesar. Bashrat dropped Garza with a leg kick there.
There we go. Here's a nice takedown by Bashrat.
Is it a last-minute submission?
Crowd booing, though, in the last minute. They really
last-minute submission. This could be crazy, boys. We're on top. We could get a submission here. He might go for like a head and arm here. That'd be wild, man. Last-minute submission for Bashrat. Throws an elbow. 50 seconds. I don't know if he's going to have enough time to go for the sub.
Garza was able to stand up a majority of this fight, and this looked like one of the best control sequences Bashrat had set up with the pretty much top control. Forearm to the throat, trying to work off the side here maybe now.
30 seconds. Can he do it? Probably just a decision here.
Bashrat landing elbows at the end a little bit. They don't have a lot on him. Stepping over the arm.
Giving his back up. Nope.
Landing some strikes nonetheless. Happy to see it. Something.
20 seconds to go.
He needed the comeback, man. He really needed this comeback in the round.
Yeah. Garza was looking good. That was his best round. Until that
ending. Yeah, Garza's really very good.
Very good, yeah. That's it. We're going to the scorecards. My prelim prop is not producing either. That's unfortunate.
Damage and everything looked good first round. You still had the takedowns. Nothing happened of them, but still happy to see second round body shots start coming through. Third round, Garza had almost 4/5 of that fight till the very end.
Garza, good debut, man. Let's see who gets it on the scorecard. Should be Bashrat.
Yep.
Easily. He got tested, though. More than we thought. Yeah, I really like that submission under 2.5 for Bashrat. As that big of a favorite, that big of a step down competition, 6 days notice. Yeah. Bashrat really did not look like the price tag we talked about at the start.
No, not at all.
Nope.
Basharat bettors were sweating a little bit on that one.
Big time. Let's see how the judges seen it. How they scored it. Great fight from Garza, though.
Yeah.
Wow. He had game in his debut.
Here we go.
Bruce Buffer.
2 of the judges had it 30-27. I don't know about 30-27. I don't know if Basharat won all 3 rounds there in that fight.
Yeah, 30-27.
And he's getting booed. The crowd's there. That's always a testament.
Here we go. 30-27, yeah. 2 judges.
Yeah, 2 judges had 30-27. I can't agree. I had Basharat, right? I'm not saying that I'm on this other side of the hill here and I have any other purpose, but nah, not a 30-27 round.
Yeah, round.
Or fight.
Which one did he have? Round 2 or 3?
3 for sure goes to Garza. 2's like, oh, pretty close. Maybe you give it to Basharat ever so slightly. 3rd's not even a conversation. Yeah, and
that's true.
That's part of the problem with the UFC, and I think their judging could be better. Like, yeah, we can get on the refs a lot too. Like Herb Dean shitting the bed as of recent, but judging has throughout the history of the sport been a problem also, and nothing ever gets done about it. So it's whatever, but. Losing a 3rd round and coming back with takedowns at the very end of it doesn't outdo somebody's 3.5, 4 minutes. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at.
That was funny. MMA Fiends is messaging me, and he's like, I clutched the 5v1. He was the only one who had Gandra, and all of us had Reese on the Quick Pick show.
Yeah, nice.
And I was like, Gandra's the goddamn favorite, and you're the only one picking him, and we're all sitting here taking the underdog. So shout out MMA Fiends having Gandra against 5 of us.
I said it was a pick'em fight, right? You pick which side you want to go on. It's a pick'em fight, yeah.
Our pick got cold cocked. Happens. The big testament is the main event with me and MMA Fiends, because top comment on the video is what the loser has to do. Thankfully, no one's commented and drove the likes up on any comments, so the loser might not have to do anything. The little fiend will. This is a big pick for me. Pinas round 1 KO was the call fantasy draft a couple hours ago.
Yep.
He's my 3rd lock out of 4. First 2 hit. Basharat, Costa, Pinas, and Gable Stevenson. 4 locks tonight. A lot of close fights tonight, man. A lot of volatile fights that probably aren't worth betting because they could go either way.
Exactly.
So it's for entertainment for the most part. A lot of good spots to make money, though. So let's go, Fight Fiends. Let's beat these bookies today. MMA Fiend says it's penis time.
And then it's weighing time after that.
Yeah. Great bout order. The best. Yeah, he leaned decisions, eh? I leaned sub. I was all over the sub. I love the sub for Basharat. And looking at my read, I don't think it was a bad read at all. He probably should have submitted someone 6 days notice. Huge step down of competition. Just didn't turn out that way. And you know what? That decision might not help him keep a contract in the UFC, although he's undefeated. UFC doesn't love that a whole lot. Just winning decisions all the time, as we know. We'll see what happens from here. I think Basharat is definitely alive to lose the fight here coming up. I'll say that after what I've seen today. And yeah. I'll
It's
fade
good
him the
though.
next time.
It's good
maybe.
though. Let the people who see a zero and hammer them and drive that line, let them be the ones to
Like
help us.
Ewing would have beat him. Ethan Ewing would have beat him.
Yeah.
And that was going to be my pick, but fight got changed up.
Yeah, I liked Ethan in the fight also.
Yeah, I think Ethan would have beat him.
Again, Bashrat's taking a lot of these guys to decisions that he should be getting finishes against. So
that was another one.
it's just, yeah.
Penis and Wang. Oh, it doesn't show up nice. Someone probably has this penis Wang parlay. Damian Penis making the walk prelim power pick. Let's go, Damian. Oh, yeah, MMA Toad. We got a collab. Me, you, and prelim Tim. It starts here.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Right? It starts here.
Yeah, no, we want that. We want that knockout all day.
What do we got? Damian Penis KO, Yanez KO, and then the under 2.5 for Whitaker and Krylov.
Yep. I'd say, what's the toughest leg? I'd say, I almost want to say Yanez.
He's the biggest favorite.
Yeah, but whether he gets the knockout, though.
True.
I 100% believe he wins. Just does he get the knockout?
Yeah, I don't know. I have to trust Tim on that one, I guess, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
And this is where you guys have to trust in me and trust in some penis. Because this was my play, KO.
I think it's pretty safe.
Should be. I mean, yeah. Other than Gable Stevenson first 20 seconds, I think this was my favorite play for sure. Yeah, we just need the penis to produce. Cesar Almeida making the walk. Damian Penis, round 1 KO, single bet. Let's do it. Come on. Here comes Damian Penis making the walk.
See, I wish I could see the walkouts. I'm just getting ads right now.
I might get a slice of pizza for this wicked fight. All right, Penis is making the walk. We got 2 minutes. Grab a snack, grab a drink. I'm actually going to get some drinks when I go up there too. So cheers, everybody. It's Penis time, like Tyler said. Hopefully not Almeida KO now.
They're inspecting the peanuts right now.
They're lubing them up.
Yeah. Putting the aloe all over the peanuts. It's finished 9 wins, 8 of which by knockout. comment sections all over Zach Reese is saying that Basharat is going to get dog walked at the top, and I don't disagree. Some people are saying robbery, but nah, I don't disagree. It should have been decision Basharat. All right.
Take me home to California. Okay, I'm back. I got pizza,
Oh, yeah.
pint of vodka.
Dude, there's the clip of Zach Reese getting finished, and everyone's saying, hell yeah. Everyone's saying on the post that Garza got robbed. I wouldn't say as far as he won the fight, but he definitely made it close. And yeah, everyone's shitting all over Basharat on the Zach Reese post because they haven't uploaded it yet.
Holy fuck.
Here we go, though. This is a good fight.
Yep. Please. Please. Here we go, satellite radio. We really want this round one. I got the Baja Blast, the Taco
Nice.
Bell one. Making a mixed drink here. A little Fiend Juice Frenzy.
Caesar up top with a big kick, just out of range.
Bury me home to California.
Caesar throwing off, going crazy with the kicks early on. So yeah,
Peanut's
nice
very
little-
patient compared to his last fight.
Yep.
He already had West wobbled twice by now.
Two kickboxers, man. It makes it a little different out there. It really does.
For sure. This is a cool bottle. What are you doing, Benson? All right. Slow start, but both guys have power for sure. Very dangerous. Take me home. Ooh.
Almeida mixing it here, actually. Grappling on penis.
I'm trying to fix my camera.
All right, both men reset here. Here we go.
Reset halfway through round one. First ever takedown in the UFC for Cesar Almeida. That head kick almost ended it. Peanuts almost ended it with a head kick.
Yep.
That was so close. Heavy kicks from Pinas. 2 minutes left, round one. Oh, big left hook from Pinas. Throws the left hook again. What are you doing, Benson? I'm not giving you any pizza.
No, Almeida's live in this fight so far, looking pretty good with the looks he's throwing. Not what we want to hear, obviously, but he's showing up so far.
Oh, yeah. He's not a fish out of the water on the feed here. Round one not looking great. Minute 20 to go.
Nice
So
little
that's-
sequence just then, but Almeida just on the edge of range where Pinas is normally hitting these shots on these other guys. So nice little
Ooh.
sequence from Damian nonetheless.
Yeah, nice combo.
Needs to open up, little measured, little calculated, right? Needs to bring some of that chaos.
Yeah, more chaos would be nice. He's landing with power. Very patient start from Pinas for sure here.
The tit for tats is where Almeida is very comfortable.
Very comfortable. Just at range. Pinas is too patient. 40 seconds to go, round 1.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Under 30 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Oh, right hand. It's over. Walk-off KO right hand from Damian Pinas. Under
Let's
30
go.
seconds.
Let's go.
Walk-off, one punch KO right hand. Round 1. Fuck yes. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fucking right.
Oh, yeah, good shit.
Cheers, fiends. That's the biggest free bet of the night right there, the full unit. And then the play KO for Pinas in the 3
He
leg.
finally timed a
Toad
shot to do a counter shot. He was going tit for tat. He finally stepped in to hit with a shot right as Almeida had come back from a kick. That's all it took.
Let's do it. Woo! Love it. Round 1. Another free bet. Value prop. 17 seconds left in the round.
Yeah.
15 seconds left.
Yep.
That one punch just floored him, and just over.
Oh, yeah.
That was nuts. It almost looked fake. It was just like one punch, and then he was just like, had nothing. Turned his back when he fell, too, which was probably the most dangerous thing, which is why the ref stopped it, because when he fell, he really turned his back, and like, that would have been brutal. Normally, you see like 1, 2 follow-up shots. No, that was a walk-off.
Yeah. Good sportsmanship. He knew he could have fucking sat there and
That would have been bad. Yeah.
scrambled Almeida. Yeah. Ref's got to do a better job.
Just jump on his back and boom, boom, boom. Like, yeah, that would have been
very delayed
funny.
stoppage. It should have been stopped a little quicker there.
Yeah, the ref could have stopped it quicker too. Right when he fucking got dropped, like pretty well, Dunsey.
I mean, he gave him a chance to
He knows
see
he
if
got
he'd
caught.
continue to roll and try to recover, but he just kind of was stuck, right? And that's when Damian basically is looking back at the ref like, you want me to kill him?
No Almeida KO. We don't need that. Not up in here. Not up in here. Let's go. Yeah, we're making some bread tonight, boys.
Yep.
Good start. Good start. Can't hit them all, but manage the bankroll, use units, hopefully profit pretty good tonight.
Yep.
Nice round 2 hit to start off the first free bet. And then we'll see what happens here. We got a nice treble bet. We need Yanez KO and then the under 2.5 for Whitaker Krylov in our collab parlay. So I'm very glad my end of the bargain held up here. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my Almeida. Oh my. Now Almeida was looking good. That was almost going into round 2, so definitely can't get too cocky. It was very competitive and slow for the most part. Wild finish though, walk off.
I was almost right in saying that due to Almeida being a good kickboxer, we could see a second round before the knockout. Like we were 15 seconds off of that belief. I mean,
Oh, I know.
Certainly showed him a different look that he hadn't quite seen as much in the MMA level, at least. So.
I expected a more explosive start from Pinas.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, very patient start. So sometimes you don't get what you want from the fighters as you forecasted, but thankful to hit that one there with 15 seconds left? 16 seconds. Glory to God here. We got it done. Next up, we got a draw. Let's bet the draw. Cortez and Kong Wang. Plus 8,000. Who's with me? Your smallest bet of the night will be this. Probably won't fucking hit, but I like to give it one a night, one draw a night.
I was happy to get in on Damien earlier in the week at plus money for the knockout, so I'm pretty happy there. We hit a unit.
And then our parlay, hopefully we can cash it. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah, the parlay too.
Draw. Cortez. Wang. Wild one. What? That deserves a hoop. If anyone's going to take the draw bet with me, like $1 or $2, just let me know. It'd be pretty cool if you did.
C's calling out here. I couldn't quite understand who he's saying he wanted to call out there, but yeah.
Base Enger.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fuck yeah.
I think it was.
That'd be a great fight. Hell yeah. He'd 100% get it too. I think he'd get the knockout.
I thought he said Base Enger.
Yeah, Base Enger Kai. Yeah.
He didn't say Susur Kai. I think he said Base Enger. Yeah.
Yeah, Anik responded with Base Enger. I agree. That'd be crazy.
Hey, I'm pretty good at translating, aren't I?
Uh-huh.
There's a guy, he speak like pretty good Japanese, and then he had really tough English, and no one could understand him. But I played hockey, and so did this other guy that played hockey. And because we played hockey, we could like click with him and get him to speak like good English.
My audio,
we just understood him better. It's funny.
Yeah. My audio is fun because I do try to listen in on those, but there's no like audio control for our stream that I've found in StreamYard.
Yeah. What a fucking start place.
No, I like listening to fight interviews. They'll call out fighters. They'll call out bullshit. Like there's some nice little Easter eggs there. If you follow them all, sometimes it's actually bittersweet to see a fighter finally get the fight they want, or one of those matchups at least. So that's a good one. That's a great call out. Tough for him too, with the grappling upside in the mix.
Cortez moved her training camp to Mexico City. I got Benson here. And Sophie. And Prelim Tim bought me this purple soccer jersey on eBay, and he sent it to me. Pretty nice of him.
Yeah, no, it's sweet.
All right, Vincent. There's the setup. Cooking. Benson trying to eat the pizza. Come on. Get out of here. No. Oh, gosh. Come on.
The Conor McGregor little highlight video they made is pretty crazy, though, showing us like broken ankle, and then it goes through all of his highlights with Ode obviously being one of the greatest punches he's ever thrown.
Benson.
The Aldo knockout is just goddamn textbook. Especially given how crazy good Aldo was at that time. Like, it's mind-blowing, actually. It's kind of like Sugar's knockout on Sterling is how I look at it. It's so similar. I'm pretty sure they did a side-by-side on that, too. O'Malley stepping back and hitting Sterling. Aldo charging into Conor and getting caught out. Like, I'm pretty sure they've done that already.
Yeah, I have to hoot after that one.
Oh, yeah.
Sally. I'm just going to check my Snapchat. Someone just messaged me. Yeah, bye. Someone's cutting grass. It's very loud. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. I'm going to go pee behind the barn.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Prelim Tim's pick. Oh, I had penis round 1 KO for the fantasy draft, Toad.
Yeah, no, you nailed it. It was perfect.
Shit. Zach Reese, that's not a good pick, though.
Yeah.
So that one I missed.
I almost took the first round knockout fading him as one of my picks.
I might be eliminated, boys. Like, I got McGregor, and who was my other pick? Kind of forget now. My other one.
Did you have Sandhagen?
No. Huh. I didn't take Bobby. I took Whitaker. I have Whitaker round 1 KO too.
You had McKinney. I had Costa. I had Gable, obviously, the biggest lock. And then I had Mario by decision, which I think is a good dog.
Yeah, I'm minus 50 on Reese. Scored really good on that last one, so it's down to Whitaker and McGregor for me, so I'm kind of scared. I might have to host it. Tyler Betts has Wang decision, and then Tim has Cortez. No, Icy took Cortez decision.
Yep.
So this is a big one.
Yep.
Tyler and Icy head-to-head. Prelim Tim really liked Cortez on this one decision. A draw would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Kind of live. For a free bet, I always give it one draw event. Whatever fight I think is going to be the closest. And every time I give it the draw, it's like normally a split decision. I'm actually pretty good with it.
Yeah, I could see them giving some halo effects to Cortez. You never know.
It could be a split.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it's a split when I give it a draw. So we'll see how close this one's going to be. Oh, I can see the cat on my chair. Another camera. Look. You see that?
No.
She's inside on the chair. Right above her.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Hell yeah.
She's watching the TV. She's watching the fights.
She smells all that catnip.
No, she's getting where the plate is with the pizza.
You naughty. Caught that cat.
She's getting up with the UFC cards now. Knocks them all over. Fuck. The crows.
Yeah, I'm hearing that, dude. They're waiting for you to fucking croak out there from that hooter, so then come get you.
There's an owl too or something. I can hear something. It's like ooh, ooh, ooh.
Shout out Megan Alevy, getting it done for the ladies of the Octagon.
I've never seen an owl around here before, but I swear to God, I can hear one hooting. I'm tripping.
Good interview, though. She's saying her interview with Tracy Cortez that she's going to shoot for takedowns the moment that she feels any kind of adversity on the feet. So Tracy Cortez obviously coming in with the wrestle heavy approach. Good to hear.
Mission 12-1.
Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, everyone's decision on these fights, like, y'all be careful. The submission's live. If Gabriella can do it, then Tracy 100% can do it, you know?
Yeah, it's a big number too.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice one to have in your back pocket. You never know. Fernandez can do it. Cortez could do it. Maybe Prelim Tim's going to jump in here soon. This is his fight.
Yeah, sure.
Haven't heard from them. I'll have to check DMs when I get back in.
She looked like she got some big old fucking eyelashes on right now, too, by the way. Oh, shit. I hope to God, dude. I hope we see it. It'd be so funny.
Here we go.
Minute away.
Yep.
Next fight. Got a minute. Let's have another little drink. Just have a little drink before this one here. Put some Skittles in it. Taste the rainbow. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Cheers with me, Toad. Put it to your camera.
I gotta grab a new drink now.
Yeah, buddy. Get a drink. Next fight's almost live. AJ had the decision too. AJ and Tim.
Nice.
And then Icy locked it in on the fantasy draft.
I put a little sprinkle on her 1300 submission prop.
Fuck. This one guy was hating at MMA fiends in the comments, and I was like, "Your wife is in my DMs." And then he went and started commenting on some other posts that didn't hit, and he's like, "Just trying to shit on us more."
Yeah.
And MMA fiends is like, "You're a hater that's secretly a lover."
Yeah.
So funny. It's too funny.
All right. That's good as fuck.
He like commented on everything.
We go.
Here we go.
You'll see a slight range and size advantage from Wang. I mean, she's pretty brute with her striking. Again, no disregards there. It's just Tracy's ability to mix it at a much higher level against way tougher girls is where a lot of people have her this week. I ever so slightly went with Wang, but this is a sweat. This is a good pick'em fight. Tracy's been plus money throughout the week. Ever so slightly favored, I believe, going into the start. Yeah, great fight. Good matchup.
Great matchup.
And it's all going to come down to, has she made improvements with her grappling, her wrestling? Because if not, Tracy should steal it. Wang having a powerful chopping low kick with the right hand to follow it up. Tracy feeling that one.
Left leg, Cortez getting beat up pretty bad here.
Oh, yeah.
Minutes left around 1.
Kicks are solid.
From Kong, yeah. Cortez has to like change her stance or check those kicks, maybe. Like,
I don't like Cortez at range having exchanges with Kong Wang. I like her mixing a lot better, safer for her in this fight. She's has to find the opportunity to wrestle, I guess.
Cortez has the forward pressure, though, pushing Kong Wang up against the fence. Wong Tong.
Commentary team talking about the faces and gestures that Kong Wang's giving Cortez, and Rogan bringing up how she had brought the fake eyelashes to the face-off. So there it is. And Tracy's not doing anything to protect that left leg.
2 boxes of fake eyelashes. She probably wanted them, though. That's Wong's key weapon, that leg kick. So.
Oh, yeah. It's one of the things I liked about her early on when I was watching her, is her kicks. That left leg is still getting chopped on by Kong Wang.
Getting a little purple, that left leg now of Cortez. Might not be a bad idea to check a kick. She knows how.
There we go. Oh,
Cortez
shit.
kind of gets her down.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Cortez might go fucking for a guillotine here. She's cranking.
Nice little wrestling exchange. Cortez with the better end of it. Cinches up a guillotine. Doesn't get in, but man, holy shit. Was it a good attempt?
Very good.
Cortez, look at the damage on her face, the leg. I'd say with the 31 strikes versus Cortez's 15 and her 1 takedown, I'd say Wang wins the first round.
Tied. 1-1. Even round.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it's the
Could
end
be.
of the first round, so yeah.
Even round.
Double the strikes and better on damage. I don't know how you tell me that she won the round otherwise, so.
Yeah, that was probably Wang's round for sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully someone said, hey, that was really, really, really close. It's a draw.
It's a good fight, but yeah, no.
No, the draw's still alive. That was a close first round.
Yeah.
Not a significant scorecard there.
All it takes for it.
Maybe
Oh, there's
10-9.
Theo Vaughn, by the way.
What?
Hell yeah. He's with Dean Thomas. He's going to do the octagon side little. Dude, that's
Wait,
awesome as fuck. Theo Vaughn's with Dean Thomas right now, octagon side, with a headset on.
That's sick.
They're probably going to page him in and get his fight analytics on a fight and let Theo Vaughn commentate on a fight. Like, hey, what you see down there, Theo? Theo and Dean or some shit. I love that.
Yeah. Round 2. We're live. Need Cortez to steal this round. Make that draw more alive.
Not a good position for Cortez.
Nope.
Start of the second round. She's on her back. Wang staying busy with the kicks.
Yeah, Cortez, bad position here on her back. Just trying to throw these up kicks to stay safe. Ref might just let her up. No. Kong's going to try to throw some ground and pound. Cortez is back to her feet.
Oh, another powerful left kick that kind of had Tracy stumbling. Cortez is hurt after that last leg kick.
Yeah. She's not doing a good job checking these kicks of Wong Dong.
20 leg kicks landed so far.
Yeah, it's not helping with the footwork movement of Cortez is what she needs to do. Probably move more out of the way, switch stance. She's almost willing to make it dirty, try to close range. But she's getting hit with these leg kicks. She kind of needs to mix up her game a bit here more. Change it up halfway through this fight. Cormier is saying it's only going to be a few more kicks, and Wong Tong's going to finish the fight with leg kicks. But I don't think Cortez will quit off these kicks because she's just so willing to keep standing and trading. She
That's an illegal shot. Oh, no.
Illegal punch.
That's an illegal knee. Illegal knee just happened.
Yep. Very, very bad illegal knee from Wong.
Wong was otherwise in a finishing sequence damn near, and she had an illegal knee. Cortez doesn't look like she's looking for sympathy, though, or anything like that.
No, she just kind of ate it.
Yep, she ate it. Crowd booing.
Yeah,
letting them know their displeasure for that. I think Kong was otherwise running away with the fight.
Yeah. Daniel Cormier is saying, take the point right now. Take a point. It'd make this fight interesting, especially if Cortez can come back here.
They just
that draw could be live.
They just stuck a point. There it is.
So the draw is very live. I mean,
and I was gonna say, what happens in a draw sometimes? All it took was a point to be taken,
deduction.
right? Yeah, point deduction. So we are on our way to a potential draw for sure.
But Kong is stealing these rounds. You got to think she's ahead. That point is going to hurt, though, especially if Cortez can come back in this round. Half a round left. It's very competitive. You could say it's dead even fight now with the point deduction. We'll see what Cortez can do. She needs to change up her game plan.
She needs to not sit at range and get this leg chopped on.
She
needs to press forward.
Training camp to Mexico City, and she's really showing that Mexican grit and heart in this fight, willing to trade and walk down her opponent. Maybe the judges like that forward pressure she's showing too, but she's going to have to be a little bit more consistent with landing shots and then stopping the leg kick coming back her way. She needs to really...
The Joker's actually continuing to mock Tracy as well as she's striking on her right now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Powerful sequence there by Kong Wang. Tracy up against the edge of the cage here.
Imagine another point deduction from Wong Tong. Tracy landed a nice right hand there, though.
Yeah. She's gritting down and throwing back, like you're saying. She's definitely got a lot of heart determination.
That Mexican grit moved the camp to Mexico City.
But as of now, it makes it look like Wang's going to be entering the top 10 of the division, which is crazy.
Yeah. Joe Rogan's saying Wong Tong has to make this more of a definitive round, but Wong Tong is up each round with significant strikes.
Yep.
$40 seconds left, 30 seconds left.
Tracy back up against the wall, swinging back. I mean, it's not a good look for her, regardless of the point right now in this fight. Can we even make it to the third? Kong is getting close to something, I think.
Yeah, big right hand from Kong Wang.
Knockout prop plus 550. Not a bad prop. Of course, it's women's MMA, and we typically go to the judges, but that is live. Absolutely live.
Round 3.
Here we go. Yeah, round 3.
I do like the decision. I still think the decision's going to be the play here. 5 minutes to go. To see a draw, we might need like a 10-8 Cortez or a solid 10-9 and some biasy. And the decision for her outright will be tough. She needs a dominant round and some maybe biased judges.
Coach is telling Cortez, you better get her to the fucking ground. Elbow her in the face. At least I'm hearing it from the corner. Get her to the ground.
Kyler's looking good. Looking good with Wong Tong decision.
Yep.
Fantasy draft pick. Icy and Tim all over Cortez. You're sitting there like, bro, I got Kong Wang.
Yeah.
That was easy, bro.
Yeah. I had Wang.
Tim willing to give up his $50 win potentially for a trade during it too. Oof.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, Wang.
Yeah,
of
you
course,
and Tyler.
I had Reese, of course, but no. I got to entrust in improvements, and so far, I'm happy I did. I like that. She's got Song Yadong and a great team. Araya, they're doing everything they need to come out and get these W's and get their fighters ready. So,
round 3.
Cortez, that eye is starting to close and swell up too. I mean, I'm not going to rule out a doctor stoppage on this eye right now. It's a possibility. Oh, shit. Tracy's got to listen to the coach. Get this fight to the ground. Do everything you can to come forward and get this fight to the ground. Wang, very dialed, patient, calculated, not trying to overcommit when there's no need to. Cortez has to bring the fight now. Cortez has to step forward. Let's see if she can do it. Inside low kick, followed Again, very nice right hand by Kong. She's getting off shots during every one of these sequences. It's huge. But Cortez has a lock. Driving her face into the body. Let's see if she can keep this lock. And Kong able to reverse. Holy shit. Looking fresh still, may I add. Very fresh in this fight. Oh, wow. Oh, that left leg. Oh, shit. Kong smacking a flush kick on
Half
that
around.
lead left leg of Tracy. Gets her limping. No longer able to play poker and hide it, mask it by being tough. That leg is compromised.
Yeah, Kong Wang running away with this fight.
Yeah.
Really beating down that leg.
Oh, yeah. In the face. Cortez eyes, got some swelling, got some good physical bruising on her face. You will see this tomorrow. Her face will be pretty blue. And it's because Kong is throwing hands up top and mixing this kick. She's working levels. Cortez finally going for another takedown. Holy shit, she needs this. Kong dusting off another takedown attempt from Tracy. Not able to go to the ground all that well. She's been one of 9 takedowns with only 30 seconds of control time. With almost a minute to cook, I have to say that Cortez absolutely needs a finish. But Kong's still alive for one, too. This is crazy. Yeah, kick to the body there from Kong. Nice. Another shot to the body by Kong. Holy shit, these are powerful thudding body shots.
Yeah, draw won't be close enough. Not even a split, I would say, with the point deduction.
No.
30-27 across the board.
I mean, this one looks like a 10-8 round almost. Like, it's very fucking dominant. Huge right hand by Kong. Yeah. Kong Wang absolutely fucking flopped on Tracy Cortez.
Tyler Bed's probably happy after that one. That's looking like an easy win.
Yep. Tyler Betts has a great looking roster after that win too. You know what I mean? The Scouser takeover.
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over, Tyler says. He didn't wake up knowing he was going to be in the draft. That fight
could have totally been stopped and DQ'd due to the illegal knee also. It was generous that they deducted a point and kept it going. If Tracy would have been hurt, concussed, and all that, they could have stopped it. This whole fight would have been no contest or. Yeah.
Pina Swang parlay Bashrat comes through.
Yeah, not even close to a draw though.
No, not close enough, unfortunately.
You could have
Worth a
given
shot.
Cortez 2 points, and it could have almost like at that point been a draw.
I would have rather the draw bet than Cortez decision, honestly, looking at that fight. The draw was closer than Cortez decision, so. And look at the number we gave out. Huh?
Yeah.
Not bad. That's a good chance. Still 30-27, I'd say, across the board. 29-27.
Here's Joe's interview with her. Here we go.
Easy. What a beast. Kong Wang. 12th ranked. Entering the top 10 for sure in her next fight. Maybe even top 5.
Oh, she's
Trady
working on
beat
her
Valentina.
English. Working on her English. This is sweet.
Let's hear it. She's so happy.
I'm so happy. Thank you.
So happy.
Fucking Tatsuo Taira. She going. Oh my god, I love this. Hold on.
Valentina call out.
Her enthusiasm with her fucking accent is epic as fuck, though. But yeah, has a decision win over Valentina Shevchenko in kickboxing. Calls her out in the octagon. I love that shit. Like I said, those are beautiful Easter eggs. If you know, you know.
You know.
Some people, the fight ends, they walk away. Like, I don't get it. There's so many nice moments to share with the fighter afterwards sometimes, too. Yeah, her and Wei Li. If she
That'd
keeps...
be banger.
Dude, I'd like to see the grappling tested a little better, right? Have her go up fight some of these other girls still. Blanchfield, Jazzy all them. But, dude, her striking's on point, and she knows how to fuck you up early. And those... Imagine over 5 rounds, those leg kicks. Like, Tracy could barely do anything after 3.
Yeah, that was a great performance.
Yeah.
Oh, who's here?
Oh, they're doing this sweet-ass Connor reflection for his knockout on Aldo. This is sick.
Yeah. Benson.
This edit's sweet as fuck. I love this shit, dude. Holy fuck.
Yeah, buddy.
It's like comic book style. This is fucking sick as fuck.
So, Luke Riley, no free bet on this one. I couldn't narrow it down to a good one. There's a couple fights I don't have a free bet on. So, Tobe, what's your free bet on this one if you're going to give one?
Oh, my God. They're doing a comic book sketch over the 300 knockout. This is sick. They're doing it over all their opponents in this highlight clip. This is dope.
Oh, that stream ended.
Yeah, this is gonna be a sweet fight. I'm pumped for the main, dude. This is big. Cheers, boys. Thank you guys for tuning in as we work through these prelims. Shout out to Joseph, Fight Fiend Forecast, driving ship, setting up the graphics, doing all the shit. So make sure you keep the chat flowing and give the video a like if you haven't already. Helps a lot.
Big time. Like, subscribe. Tyler likes Riley decision.
Yeah. Shout out to Tyler Betts and ICMMA stepping in earlier for the draft. Kind of just spur of the moment. Tyler being active in chat, being around, so being available nonetheless. So pretty cool area, pretty cool space. There's going to be a lot of shows that your chat interactiveness will have an impact there. You might get a little graphic of you over time if you do it enough. Pretty cool shit. So appreciate the support there.
Much love to Toad. Toad, Toad, Toady, Toad, Toad. I'm just making up a couple graphics for the later main event here. A couple free bets I'm making up for the main card. I guess I need to get the rest of the prelims on Sportsnet Plus, do I? What the fuck? Toad, Toad, Toady, Toad, Toad. There we go. Free bets are ready. There's going to be a couple fights that don't have a free bet, but live chat will help. We got Luke KO, Luke decision. Anytime, Tyler. We appreciate you too very much. Hopefully you had fun at that fantasy draft. That was a lot of fun. I had fun personally. Can't speak for you though. I'm sure it was fun. Picks looking good after that Wang fight for Tyler Betts. There we go. I think the slides are all ready. Main event, free bets coming up. Main card. Couple more fights on the prelims, Toad. Are you ready? Might have a little break here. Smoke Fiend come back out. Crack one, pour one if you haven't yet.
I got a friend who does like water rescue recovery, so he's always around like various mountain ranges and doesn't always have a signal. Sometimes he might have one, sometimes he doesn't. He just shot me a 4-piece, says put 20 on it for me, and I said any singles, because one of his parlay legs was Max. I said there's a code on Max for that submission, and knowing that he works in water rescue where he's retrieving people who have drowned and searching for people missing near waterways, he kind of is involved in this shit for a living. So I just said, hey man, there's a code for that submission by Max this week. And so
yeah,
I think
that's
that's
a half unit free bet tonight.
Yep.
For 6 units return. That's a big one. Huge. So I'd go a half unit on that.
Yep.
Great odds. New slides pulled in here. There we go. So I don't have a free bet on a couple fights. Luke Riley being one of them. He is a pick. I couldn't pick between the knockout or decision, so I'm seeing that be a play for people. I'd go double chance, but I don't take single bets under plus money, so no free bet from Fiend here. Not confident enough.
Yep.
If you're chasing the knockout, maybe sprinkle round 2 KO. I just like the round 2s tonight. We already hit 1. Hopefully we can call another round 2. If there's a finish, I'd say round 2 for Luke.
Yeah, this slip is crazy. He wants me to place it for him, though, so I will. Shit. Cash is nice, though. He wants me to put $20, hit 621. Not a bad payout, but it's a little crazy.
Sometimes you gotta be crazy, eh?
He wants Max Holloway, Patty Pimblett, Mario Batista, Brandon Royval, and Bobby Green.
What?
Yep.
No way.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
I know.
Save the money.
Not mine. It's his.
Poor guy. He's making the walk. Come on. I have to go for a hoot. Move my legs.
Yeah, do it.
Just like chilling in the window.
I told him, "Are you sure?" LOL. That's a fucking moonshot.
What?
I told him, "Are you sure?" That's a fucking moonshot.
Yeah, he might just be like Roy Vale off or something.
He says he's sure.
Sometimes it's always good to take like an under over too.
Yep, he says he's sure.
We need that under 2.5 for the free headliner. I actually like that play. You might not like the free bet. I think it's Krylov submission under 1.5. Good number though. Well, Smoke Fiend is here. Crack one, pour one. Let's have some fun, boys. Smoke Fiend. All right.
Well, I wish
Smoke
him
Fiend
luck,
up.
but yeah, that's a fucking moonshot.
What?
I said I wish him luck, but that's a fucking moonshot.
Yeah. Send it. Moon shatter. Ole, 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 ole. Ole. Luke Riley, here we go. Let's go, Luke.
It's time. Yeah, John Garza had 400 followers on IG. He's at 1,300 now. Johnny_boy who. Drop him a follow. Johnny_boy who. Johnny Garza. I think we got to give him a follow.
Oh, for sure. He'll get a few overnight for sure.
Yeah. Hey, Toad, we should message him and try to get him on for an interview.
Oh, yeah. No, it'd be awesome. Talk about how we were fucking cheering him on.
Be like, yeah, listen, bro, we honestly picked against you, but
Yeah,
that's
I
our
think a lot of the
job.
world did, but hey, you showed up and
Be like,
we
we
were
amazed
arguing with the judges and people in chat that no Wayne fuck was at a 30-27. You were a dog.
already talking about how you're gonna have like a big career in the UFC ahead of you.
Yeah,
And stuff like that.
You might as well be another undefeated prospect showing up like that.
Yeah.
And you're damn near, you know what I mean?
And just kind of ask him how he felt mentally with that big of a step up in competition. Just wonder how he handled it, just from a mental aspect, and then wonder how he trained with only 6 days too. I wonder.
Well, dude, his jitters and everything seem so calm and
yeah, like I have a lot of questions asked about that, which would be really cool. And then it's not questions that normally get asked that are good questions. I think we would conduct a pretty good interview.
Yeah, let's start a group message with them. The three of us essentially, and kind of spark it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to do more of that.
Fight interviews are a thing. I'm gonna reach out to a few people in Mud Hut that have upcoming fights for an interview here soon as well. So people that have been in the Mud Hut for years that I've never done fight interviews with, I'm gonna finally just muster up some courage and ask for one. You know, I think they know me enough to maybe consider it. So I think that'd be cool. At least I worked my way up to a following rather than be a brand new account asking for one.
Yeah. First round.
Yeah.
They got the Mountain Dew. The sponsor popped up. I got the Baja Blast from Taco Bell.
Yeah, nice. All right, here's that fight too, right? The line's a little odd. Kamaka getting some looks that we didn't quite expect. But Riley, nonetheless, you're either sweating a knockout or a decision for a lot of people on this fight.
Yeah, an upset would be brutal in this one. But the final lock's Gable Stevenson. Luke is a favored pick, collab pick on IG.
Yep.
AJ really wants this one. Love to see that for the guy. Tyler wants the decision. Yeah, for the fantasy draft. Big implications on this prelim fight.
For sure.
And
I sensed that animosity at the face-offs these two. So I was worried that Luke would try to make a statement, make it more personal. Go for that knockout.
Quick left hook from him, just misses.
Yep.
Yeah, we got Holland and Norway playing right now. Maybe the game's over. Check the score on that soccer game. I know Polly Walnuts was saying England was a lock to win. and they're up 2-1.
Okay.
And I think it's an overtime, though, so there's lots of time left by the looks of it.
Luke finding some nice shots, body head. Get answered, though, with a really nice calf kick from Kamaka. But, man, Riley's showing good work, top shelf of that boxing, as we expected.
Good boxing.
He does have a
Riley.
very wide stance, though. That left leg is a prodding left leg, yeah.
And it's getting a little red. Kamaka's trying to chop away at those kicks.
Well, this is definitely going into the scouting report for his next opponent. That lead left leg is a little wide.
Yeah, wide stance from Luke Riley. His base is wide, and that front leg is getting hit. Now, that one was almost to the nuts. That
Riley cracking Kamaka.
Yeah, with the right hand. Just dropped him. The ref's getting ready to stop it.
Knee, right hand.
Gets Kamaka's back.
Finish Luke Riley with a knockout.
He got her. Nice knee up the middle. Beautiful exchanges. Wow. Good combo.
And Kamaka busted bad in the face. Yeah. Took a lead step in knee. Both hands feeding into that knee. Luke Riley sends it home with exactly the sweat, the knockout.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know, man.
Just a decision cat. He absolutely has killer instincts. And there it is.
That's what I really wanted to see from Luke. I love the pick this week, but free bet. I wasn't sure if it'd be round 1, 2, 3. Maybe he just dominates a decision. I'm glad we seen what we just did there. Beautiful combination too. He really got after it, Toad. He's like, I am getting this finish. Yeah. You just seen it like mentally. He's like, I am going for this finish. I will get the finish. He threw like 30, 40 punches there in one combo. Just went for it.
I got him earlier, plus 240 for the knockout, so I was happy with that. Yeah, I was very happy with that.
Yeah, the uppercuts, and then the ref almost stopped it. Let Kamaka get back up, take more punishment. Got dropped again, ate a knee up the middle. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, a number of shots unanswered here.
Mm-hmm.
So Joe doesn't agree with the stoppage. Joe Rogan, DC. He was obviously still standing, not out yet. But like I said, like 20 to 40 punches unanswered there, I'd say. You got to fight back. So John Anik just said a lot of inconsistencies from these referees in these fight ending sequences, specifically tonight. But me and you personally don't see a huge issue, not as much as they're talking on the commentary team there.
Yeah,
maybe others think these stoppages are.
Yeah, no, that was a well needed stoppage. Riley was just letting go.
So many unanswered shots.
Yeah.
Boy Zay.
The restoppage was a little premature, I'd say, but yeah.
Zay's up big already tonight.
Yeah, nice. Good job, Zay.
How many units is that? $700 could be different for everybody. Units. A lot of units. Up a lot of units, I'd say. 700. Here we go. Prelims. Yeah, that was a good
3 minutes and 3 seconds of the first round.
You went to high school with him.
Yo, you're missing the code. 3 minutes and 3 seconds of the first round, that knockout occurred.
Really?
Yeah. 3 minutes and 3 seconds into the first round. There you go.
Well, I don't really need the code. The fight's over.
Well, I'm just saying.
That's extra sauce.
The number all week, right?
Well, yeah, it's here. Holloway's in his 33rd pro fight in the UFC. 33rd UFC fight, probably.
Oh, man, my second fight.
Oh, with Kamaka.
Yeah.
I thought he went to high school with Luke Riley. Same high school, not the same year. That's cool, bro.
That is cool.
808 repping.
Yeah. Riley was definitely one of the locks. I thought Riley was the best Scouser to win of the 3 fights. I think the other fights are closer than people credit.
Yeah, I think I 100% agree with that for sure. I don't have a free bet on this next one either. Like I talked about the line being too wide for Yanez. Tim likes the KO. That's what we need on the 3-leg parlay. So I do have the knockout parlayed with some other things, but I wouldn't single bet it under plus 100. So no free bet here again. Round, no clue what round he could do it. Could even be a decision, right? So no free bet. I'm not willing to take a chance on Garbrandt. Could be live, but yeah, no free bet here from me. I'll look at the odds again, see if I see anything I like, but there's going to be a couple fights, no free bets. They're just parlay pieces. And it's looking like England's going to win 2-1 here versus Norway. And Norway's best player is Holland. And Holloway's in the main event tonight, UFC 329. Norway's looking like they're going to be eliminated here within minutes. Polly Walnuts pretty fired up with an England win. Scouser showing up today. Yeah, I don't know how you bet on Gable. I think that's another one, no free bet. Like, how the fuck do you give out a free bet on that? There's no, like, single bet. I think it'd be silly to take him round two. I'm not looking to just throw money away on every fight just to give a free bet. If I don't think there's a great spot to give it a free bet, I probably won't. With Gable especially, like, bro, yeah, if I could bet within a minute knockout, I would. If your bookie offers 1 minute knockout, 60-second knockout, 30-second knockout, take it for Gable. But I don't think bookies offer that very often unless it's like a main event.
Fight to end with 1 punch is a good bet.
If he can, yeah. I can't get that on my book.
Like he did the last time with the takedown.
Wait, can you bet him for like a takedown maybe? Did they like fuck up the odds on this?
Yeah,
No, no way. Maybe they think it's going to end in like 1 punch, so then they have plus money for a takedown for Gable. I'll double check, but highly unlikely here. Some books won't offer a takedown at all for Gable. You might have to get 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
So tough to take a single bet on this one. It's a good parlay piece, round 1 KO. Even with that, it's more adding risk than value to your parlay, in my opinion. So I wouldn't mind leaving it off. I don't have to bet on every fight.
Yeah, exactly.
And Zay's up good, right? If you're up 700, sometimes taking these free bets when you're up just isn't worth it. Just ruins your profit at the end of the night. So you're sitting good. Just wait for another better spot. I don't think there's a good spot coming up on the next couple, but if you want to do some parlay action, you could add a couple pieces in. We're needing Yanez KO, right, Toad?
Yeah, we need this one
From
for
Tim?
the parlay. That's my only action on this fight otherwise, so.
Yeah, that's only
Just-
action. So
just
KO
the
from
parlay.
Tim.
Yep.
And we're tailing Tim.
Yep.
Fucking holding him hostage if it's wrong. Don't come at me.
I just have a thing about the smaller guys hitting knockouts sometimes. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Depends if they're going to threaten with a submission too, of course, like in Costa's case. But
Yeah, fuck. No value on Gable. $1.25 by knockout, minus 400. And then they're boosting Gable knockout. No, they're boosting Gable submission under 1.5. So it's probably knockout under 1.5. And there's not even plus money to be made on that. Minus 200 round 1 KO for Gable. Like, there's your single bet, free bet. 6-1 round 2 KO. I think that'd be crazy. Maybe it's live, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And then we need the under 2.5, minus 105. Krylov Whitaker, under 2.5. And then the free bet on that one, if you want to get that one in early, free bet on Krylov Whitaker. I actually like the submission under 2.5, plus 825. Krylov, sub, under 2.5. That's not a bad one. That's a free bet there. Although official pick is Whitaker. And then on the fantasy draft, I need him round 1 KO. Round 1 KO Whitaker could be a bet too, but a lot more value on the sub, under 2.5 for Krylov. Prelim headliner. I know it goes against Toad's play. Fight ends by KO. But there is value. And it kind of is live. Submission Krylov. He has a couple submission wins. He'd be the one to get the submission after seeing Whitaker get his jaw snapped in half with a submission. Club and sub. Maybe. What a fucking start here. UFC 329. Corey Sandhagen's a great play here coming up. A lot of value on him. 4 winning the first time as well. That's a rematch. 2 rematches on this one. I wish Prelim Tim would jump in and then say maybe Yanez round 1, 2 KO. I think AJ said on the show round 2. He liked round 2, Adrian Yanez. Plus 425. Most likely round 2 KO.
I'm getting logged into my buddy's account for him so he can place another bet. He's got 30 seconds to send me the code, and he's like out in some fucking mountain range with terrible reception. I'm like, bro, I don't know that we can do this. All right, here we
Sorry,
go.
dude. Yeah, long break between this one.
Oh, we did it. Oh, we did it.
We did it. We did it. All right, live chat, get it going. Fired up.
All right, go ahead and place your order, please. I'm like, we just barely got him in with like 2 seconds remaining. Like, all right, place your order, please.
What's with the hold up, man? Come on, man. I'm ready to watch another fight, man.
They do have a lot of awesome clips to farm, though, for all these highlights in between the commercials and shit. Shows
There's
Connor
so many
with
sick clips.
shows him with Floyd Mayweather, and is just, I don't know. He's got a lot of shit you could pull. They should pull the shit with him and Khabib. Those are the best clips. Those are the best clips ever at Connor.
Legendary clips. Legendary moments. Let's go, Yanez. Knock it. Knock him out. Knock him out. So, underdogs. Talking underdogs tonight. Who's came through as an underdog?
Mario is still a good dog.
So, Costa favorite, Gandra favorite, Ashrat favorite, Pinas favorite, Wang favorite, Riley favorite, Stevenson should win as a favorite, Whitaker, Krylov 50-50, Green, McKinney 50-50, Kavanaugh, Royval could be a live underdog there. Sandhagen, Batista pretty 50-50 on the odds, honestly. Same with Saint Denis and Patty. And then the next fight, Yanez and Garbrandt all week. I just thought the odds were just too wide. Like, just too wide. Haven't had an underdog yet.
Terrence McKinney is technically a good dog right now.
Yeah, slight dog. I'm talking like a big upset. Like, you know what I mean? There hasn't been one of those yet.
I don't think there'll be a big upset, but I know Mario.
Unless it's Garbrandt or Royval or McGregor. Those are the only three opportunities. McGregor's the official dog, but I think like Garbrandt could be live. The number is just way too wide. It makes no sense unless there's like something going on or an injury. I've talked that all week.
Yeah. I don't think the Royval should be as bad, though, because I don't agree that Lohner's this huge favorite over Royval either.
We already seen Freed Bashrat look like too big of a favorite.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Yanez just doesn't even show up. This would be a crazy spot not to show up.
I'd love to see Garbrandt look like he wanted to be there and deserved to be there, because as of late, that just has not been the case.
Garbrandt fight to go the distance, boosted. Yanez knockout over 1.5, boosted. Garbrandt KO, pretty similar with the decision. Wow, Cody Garbrandt KO would be wild. Cody Garbrandt, Royval, and McGregor. 3 fighters that have a chance to upset tonight. We kind of do need an underdog. I'm sure one of those 3 will win. Halfway through the card, if no underdogs win, I give you 3 opportunities. I'm going to try to decode Cody Garbrandt maybe quick here. See if there's anything I can see. Sometimes it doesn't work. I know we've taken some live chances before. Garbrandt. Can stay on 7 losses. Yanez gets his 7th. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yanez gets his 7th loss. Oh, gosh. Cody Garbrandt can improve 11-7 in the UFC.
Oh, God.
Cody Garbrandt can improve 11-7 in the UFC. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
crazy Garbrandt code.
That's a crazy Garbrandt code. Cody Garbrandt can improve 11-7 on a date that's numbered 7-11. So opponents of Cody fall 7-11 here. Likely wins by a decision. Holy. Based off that, I might drop a unit on Cody Garbrandt right now, 4-1 underdog. I know it's wild, but I've said all week this line just doesn't make sense. I don't know why. And yeah, that's a wild code. It's 7-11 today. Date, numerology 7-11. Cody Garbrandt opponents can fall 7-11. I have a hard time believing that code's going to be wrong.
I mean, Garbert's like the last moderate dog that could bark on the card, as far as I'm concerned, besides Connor.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because all the other fights odds aren't as like wide on a lot of the dog props. But so far the favorites are showing up for the most part, right? So there you are.
It's date numerology 7-11. His opponents can fall 7-11. I'm putting a full unit right now. I just seen that code. This is one fight that Tim told me to code, and I didn't have the time to look at. I have a tough time believing that's not gonna. Holy shit, man!
Oh hell yeah. Rabbit season like the collaboration we did today. That's cool.
Do you want that in the fridge?
Which? No, I'll snack on that.
I sent you the possession they had. It's one of the nicer ones.
Really?
It goes like shows from one end of the island pretty much to the other, the highlights.
That's cool. How much did you put on Garbrandt?
10. What?
Yeah. Toad, are you putting any on Garbrandt to win?
No.
You're not?
No. I need him to like do something in this fight for me to believe in him, to bet money on him ever again. So
Yeah, I'm dropping the unit on Garbrandt. Yeah, I am. And posting the last minute decode. What's up, Benson? Here we go.
I open the Reese post and I see low key. I worry about Zach Reese's IQ. It's gonna get him chinned. And I remember hearing Guru's video take where he's like, Zach Reese has the coordination of an Indian fighter. Like, oh fuck, that all aged well. Well, good luck on your 7-Eleven code, dude, if you're doing it.
Oh, I threw a unit on Cody Garbrandt.
All right. Good luck on it. I want my parlay to win, so not really, but yeah.
I can't not go against that. Like I can't fade that. I gotta throw something at it. Won a couple bets tonight, so I'll throw a unit at this. I think an underdog.
Yeah, at least
could be live.
at least you're
the
hedging.
7-Eleven code's right there.
You're hedging a nice 3-leg, you know.
Yeah, we have a fucking 3-leg bet with Yanez KO. So if Cody pulls this off, I got a nice bet. Holy shit. This is wild, boys. If that comes through, Toad. The fight's on now.
Yep, here we go.
Here we go, Tyler.
Cody getting some chance early.
Very slow start.
Mm-hmm.
Edson, can you stop? Very slow start.
Yeah.
Halfway through the first round.
Oh, Yanez with a nice right hand on Garbrandt already. Cody kind of overextending in volume, gets caught out with one nice right hand. Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Oh, Cody's wobbled. Garbrandt's wobbled and he's knocked out.
Yep. Yanez just
There's the
sent
KO. Round one. Shit. Shit. That code did not hold up long. Hey, I could not sprinkle on it.
Parlay leg, very secure.
Yeah, the parlay leg
Moving
very
into
secure
a
now.
light heavyweight bout with two sluggers that love knockouts and can be finished. Fight under 2.5 rounds. That's the sweat. All right. Go ahead and confirm one more last time, and I'll place that bet for you.
Yeah, we need that under 2.5 now.
Mm-hmm. I feel pretty good about it.
Tim made that KO look easy, round one. Comes down to your pick, Toad.
Yep.
It's all
Like
on you.
I was just saying, I think I feel pretty good about it. So
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I need it. Let's do it.
honestly, I thought that might have been the hardest leg right there.
Yeah, me too. Really, that's why I put the unit on Cody to win. But easy money for Yanez. Not the over 1.5 though. Holy shit, made that look real easy. And that's exactly what I said. I was like, bro, something's off. Yanez goes out and sparks from round 1. I guess that's why he was a 4-1 favorite. And under plus money for the KO. Cody's washed. That's a bad look. His gloves are off. He might be retiring here.
Yeah. No, I was
Is
saying
he?
that. I said that literally in my prediction video. If Cody loses, he's probably gloves off retiring.
Yeah, that was just such a bad fight.
Verbatim called it out. Like, I'm not surprised.
Big favorite.
Yeah. All right. He wants his hammer. Bro, this is crazy.
A lot of momentum for Yanez now. He'll be back in the octagon soon after a quick finish like that, Tobe.
Sorry, gang. Best advice I can give is let's coordinate earlier. Hard to do with fights going on right now, and obviously the location's flagged, so I can't help.
Cody got face planted there.
Yeah, he got fucked up.
Boy, Tim. We don't call him the prelim king for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Garbrandt's one of the bigger fades on the card. If you look at Tapology, it's pretty bad odds. Tapology had, where's he at? 22% of people had Garbrandt. But of this, 80% of people that basically had Yanez, 70% of those people had him by knockout. So I think a lot of us expected it. I don't think any of us expected it that easy and quick, though. Holy shit.
And take the hype right off him, boy. Prelim Tim has family and friends over. Shut up, Tim. We got Gable, Stevenson, and then Whitaker and Krylov, the under 2.5. We desperately need. Final leg. Pinosh KO, Yanez KO. It comes down to Toad's leg. I gotta trust it. I gotta trust my Toad.
Yeah, I like it. I really do. I think that prop's safe. Way different animal at 205. And I think we see a knockout from either guy.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, dude.
We probably have enough time to go for a smoke. I mean, lots of time now until this one.
Yeah.
20 seconds, Gable Stevenson. I think Yanez just needed 20 seconds, was it?
Yeah, right. It was close to 30 seconds for sure. Yeah.
Let me check. Oh, it was almost the halfway point of the round, really? 2:47. I guess it was like almost 2 minutes in. Yeah, first punch, Gable. I want to see if Costa got a takedown in that fight with Durden. 0 for 2, Durden on takedowns. Plus money on either side for a takedown, so neither guy could get one. Kong Wang Wong Dong. Yeah, let's bring out Smoke Bean before Gable Stevenson and John Jones walk out holding hands. 5-time NCAA All-American wrestler from Minnesota, gold medalist, Olympic wrestler.
Did you like my prediction breakdown when I was talking about how those two were getting fruity as fuck with each other?
Yes.
He's practicing all the chokeholds on John. John being coach, right? That's the only reason why he's letting Gable choke him the way he is. It's funny as fuck, bro. I even saw John has his hair cut even to kind of replicate Gable's a little bit too.
I think they're dating.
No, they're 100%, dedicating a lot of together, I'll say. I think they are going to a couple comedy shows here and there,
I'm pretty sure they are.
What color is
Must be.
Gable's eyes? Are they blue? I know he has a thing with blue eyes. He likes telling dudes they have beautiful blue eyes.
No way.
I forget who the old white guy was, but yeah, there was like an interview, some random old guy that was at like a high celebrity profile party, and he had recognized John Jones. Was like, "Are you John Jones?" And John Jones just smiles at him and goes, "You have the most beautiful blue eyes." And so throughout the party that night, as they were having like martinis and shit, Jones kept telling him or calling him by blue eyes and giving him all kinds of like winks and smiles. And so he basically is part of the testimony that's like, I like MMA Guru made his video and he's like, I already knew John Jones was gay. He flirted with me. It was funny as fuck.
It's crazy that Ellison's seeing the money come in right now because Ellison's $9.50 and he was $12.
Yeah.
So people are just betting
Well,
Ellison.
it's one of those things.
Would you imagine he wins?
You can take moonshots like that forever. There's a reason it pays 12-1, 10-1, 9-1. And that's because you have to look at the math and go, if this fight ensued 9 times or so, could this guy pull the upset once, right? And I'm of the belief no. But there will be people who will bet it 100%.
It's crazy how the bookies move the line towards him, though, like Ellison a little.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people are fucking firing at it. They're like, okay.
They must be. Either a bunch of people are firing at it, or they had like one really, really respected better take it, which would be very crazy. If this was the underdog, 5-2 versus the gold medalist.
This buddy of mine got me logged into his MGM account, was able to deposit $200, but then we weren't able to place the bet because it tracked like the location change so quickly. But he wanted me to straight up fire another $100 at that same 5-leg, which was Bobby Green, Royval, Batista, Patty, and Holloway. $100 would have won him like $3,400 or something stupid, but it's just still like, oh my god. He wants to send hammers, dude. That's a crazy bet. He does have $20 to win, like the 650 with me. So if the $20 alone hits, I'm gonna lose my shit. And then we'll for sure make sure we get him on an episode because he's kind of like a Paulie Walnuts and he's gonna see things a very special way, and maybe we should listen. Pretty much took all dogs -2.
Maybe they start barking at the end of the night.
I mean, yeah, they didn't bark at all on the prelims, so cheers, yeah. My fucking AC is blowing on me back here.
Probably still got another 5 minutes to go.
I'm just in love with all the highlight clips between all the fights because Connor has just so much video, and so does Max. They've been really doing a good job on this card with their edits between the fights. Yeah, I put $5 on the Connor submission at plus 3,300 to win $170. So if that happens, that's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, dude.
Max, I got in at 1,300. Listen to the movement. It's dropped down to 1,000. That's really good movement, like in the sense that people are catching on, and I think some of those same looks and stories and codes have been surfacing. People are making that distinction and the links, like you said.
Yep.
I just look at episode 1 of Embedded, and I heard Max say that he wants to mix it up, so it's a possibility.
Big time.
All right. Tail of the tape, getting ready to show us everything about Gable and Ellison. So this is going to be sweet.
Yeah, this is a huge debut. Huge price to pay on this favorite. They're showing the 3 fighters at the White House.
Oh, yeah. I love how he's getting this intro to be another part of that list already. I love this.
20 seconds. I'm going to put the timer on, Toad.
All right. I'm going to pull it up, his props just one more time to make sure there's no specials to win in the first minute or some shit.
Check. Yeah, look at those highlights, bro. This is going to end in like a second. Like first punch. Quickest UFC finish in
history.
Hold
on. He's got specials. Here we go.
What? What do you got?
Oh, I'm reading through. Hold on. Either fighter to win in the first 3 minutes, -210. I mean, it's all right. Props. Is it any better? Let's see. Yeah, we go. Gable Stevenson to win in the first 3 minutes, -195. I'm taking that.
Oh my gosh. That's still brutal. I got a -200 round 1 KO.
Minus what?
He's -200 round 1 KO on my book.
Let me check out his method. Yeah, -220. That's not bad. His submissions plus money just moved even worse, though. -230. Submissions up to plus 320 for Stevenson, but yeah. It's a knockout. We all know. I want the slip, though, for the first 3 minutes. And it says to win by finish, so it's a choke or a knockout. So I sweat the first 3 minutes. I think I get it.
I don't think we get to see the walkouts anymore. Not on this one.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. There we go. I'm happy with it. Gable to win in the first 3 minutes. The meme was a meme until it's reality. I have a slip on it. But I'll take that. We were talking on the show maybe the first minute, maybe first 30 seconds. So here we are. Like, now I was thinking plus money, whatever it is, but I believe in the 3 minutes enough to go, okay, bet. That's not a bad prop.
Crazy one. Return of the man.
The odds are taken down for Gable to win in the first minute. I'm waiting for that one to refresh. I think I hedged my 3 minutes with a 1 minute prop. Oh, fuck. Could you imagine, bro?
Return of the Mac.
I was looking at the face-off, so Elijah's kind of got a big old fucking melon-ass head, though. He could eat it. He could eat a big old fucking monster club and shot, maybe. Oh, God. The odds all went down, but it's plus 440 to win in the first minute.
For Gable?
Yeah, first minute.
Plus 440?
Now it dropped down to 420. I'm putting action on it.
Jesus Christ. Yes, man.
Plus
5 to 1?
Yeah, Gable to win in the first minute.
Jesus Christ. I wish I had that.
I got it at plus 420, so at least it's a really cool fucking ticket, too.
What book are you on?
And I can win in the first 3 minutes, so I want both, dude. That would be a sweet-ass little video edit.
What sports book?
Huh?
What sports book?
What's book? Oh, sports book. FanDuel.
I don't know if you can get. Oh, you can't get that in Canada. I already tried. Damn.
I think they are looking to expand, but I know when I go and catch up with Schmo in New York sometime, they have a FanDuel casino, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I bet like that would be so cool.
I could run in with all of my same bets here and do like the ticket in person, which I would honestly, I'd love to have certain tickets like tangible, like the Gaethje. That's one I probably should have went out to my casino and placed some action, but oh well. Something I'll do the next time he fights because it could very well be one of his last, just so I have it.
Biggest favorite history of the sport, Gable Steveson.
Really?
Wow.
I'm surprised he wasn't beat by a Russian with a V and some undefeated Russian against some taxi driver. That is crazy odds, though. Dude, Gable to win in the first minute ticket would make me die. I would laugh so hard.
Bro, it's going to hit. I don't want to say 100% because I don't want to jinx it, but I told you 20 seconds, bro.
If it hits, I'm putting a hydrogen bomb versus fucking dying
Send me
baby
a dono.
meme. Yeah.
You probably didn't put enough on it.
No, I didn't. Not at all. I put more on the first 3 minutes at the prop, though. First minute's a lot to sweat for a serious bet, in my opinion. But I like the first 3 minutes.
I like the first punch. No. We'll give him a minute.
That's what I said. He did that. He punched a dude and started taking him down while he was knocked out, like on top of him.
This is going to be nuts.
Look at his big old pumpkin ass head on Allison, though. Let's go.
Yeah, he might be able to last a minute.
Did you put some money on him when he was 11 to 1?
No. Maybe I'll regret that. We'll see.
You definitely bet both ways on this one if you're doing it for fucking Gable.
3-0. He's from Albuquerque, New Mexico, same place as John Jones.
I'm telling you, dude, these two are going to be moving in together and devoting their life to grappling.
It's crazy they're from the same place.
I,
Maybe that's just where he's training out of.
It's where they do a lot of stuff, man. We've seen the police files.
Look at his tattoos. Holy shit. The bear and the whatever the hell the other thing is. Here we go.
Elijah's stepping up, throwing a lot of heat early. And Gable opens up with a bad, like a kick miss and fall down.
Oh, he falls down, yeah.
Nice oblique kick back to the feet, though. All right, we're sweating that first minute. See, we're already 30 seconds in, dude.
Yeah. Over 20 seconds. Oh, that round one's still live.
Damn.
The first minute. Elijah jumped on a choke.
Oh, Gable's throwing huge power into these hands. Huge knees right here.
Is he getting
It's
it
a huge elbow
in a
strike.
minute? Oh, might
Oh,
be just
shit.
past a minute.
Yeah, see,
Toad.
the minute misses. The minute misses.
The minute misses.
No,
Worth the shot. Big number.
no, it is good number, yeah. But I think Allison's like been hurt slightly, trying to recover.
Yeah, it's probably soon over here.
I think Gable just hasn't hit that final right hand, but his left hand set him up with a quick jab sequence that had Allison wobbled a little bit. And there it is.
Nice kicks.
Now they're calling a foul? What? Great shot.
Oh,
Ooh.
big right hand from Gable. Ref stops
Yeah,
it.
Gable kicks
Kick
him
to
in
the
the
nuts.
groin, sticks a powerful right hand as well as see. Oh, looks good off to the side. Side of the cup, yeah.
Yeah. Elijah dropped his guard too and ate a shot. Like you can't do that.
Carter's saying that he could hear the cup. I don't know, yeah.
Hear what?
I think Carter needs to get some fucking hearing aids.
No.
He says he could hear the cup.
Man, the commentary's going at the refs tonight. You notice that?
I kind of am too. It looked off to the side, but Carter's saying he could hear it. A review official said it was to the side. I don't agree with this call.
Wow. Mark Goddard.
All right, now we're saying it's good. Here we go.
Ellison's ready to go.
Yep. We're sweating the last minute and a half here too, by the way.
For the round one? Yeah.
Oh, big knee. Oh,
Yeah, that might
shit.
be it.
Oh, shit.
That'll be it.
Ellison swung back with a huge cracking elbow.
Oh, shit. He's still
Oh,
fighting.
shit. Oh,
Ellison might have hurt Gable.
I think both dudes just cracked there. Yeah.
Oh,
Gable
yeah.
definitely ate that. Ellison cracked him hard with that shot. Huge kick there. Kick
Big.
to the body. Oblique kick. Another kick. Gable's kicks are problems. Elijah don't like these kicks.
No. The side kick. The front kick.
Oh, 1,
Almost
2
in the head.
combo. Gable, big uppercut. We're sweating 40 seconds in this sequence here. Big knee.
he's
Big
gotta go
knee. Big knee from Gable. Ellison fighting back. And he's done. He's done. He's done. Gable. First 3-minute cashes.
Probably
Gets
didn't
the
need that last
knockout.
punch.
Ellison fought back like a fucking dog. 11-1 and was fighting back like a dog until finally Gable grabbed a hold of him. Fed unrecoverable knees. Simply put, those knees were devastating, crushing, pulling the skull of Ellison into
Gable's
a
good.
flurry of them fucking knees. But he got cracked hard by an elbow or some kind of counter shot there by Ellison that was impressive too. I was not expecting that fight at all from him. Crazy. Huge win.
Yeah.
Boom.
1 KO.
Oh, yeah, that left hook raised the nose of Ellison. Broke it immediately, I'm sure.
Ow. Oh my gosh. That would have hurt so much. That punch landed clean. Yeah, his nose broke for sure. 100%.
Especially with the knees. Oh, yeah, that nose.
Oh, he flattened his nose in. Do you see his nose? That's disgusting. And then he ate the knee with it.
You see him fall, too, at the end of that sequence. He just falls like he was dead.
Oh,
he knew he didn't want to be on the feet anymore, yeah.
Oh, his nose, bro. Wow.
All right. Well, there we go.
That's devastating.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. I want to see another picture of his nose like in a couple hours. Because it looks like it's flat.
Yeah.
Like broke bad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That punch landed clean on the nose, and then another one clean on the nose. The knee on the nose, it was like
the knees, yeah.
His nose went like normal to like literally looked like it was smushed in. It was devastating. Those landed clean. Can he beat a Tom Aspinall? He's dangerous on the feet. He has dangerous wrestling.
I think Tom's way more dangerous on the feet. I saw vulnerabilities in that fight.
There was.
Tom is getting it done with 2 jabs on guys as highest level as Sergey and above, right? Ellison had moments and cracked back on Gable in the fight. That's the difference. I got Tom.
Backstage.
Crazy.
Yeah. Crazy future ahead of Gable Stevenson. Who's next?
Hey, there's my perfect for the draft.
Perfect pick. Round 1 KO.
Round 1 KO, baby.
Him and Penis. That one was probably easier.
Yep.
They were both good picks. Round 1 KO for Penis. Almost didn't hit, though.
Yeah. 15 seconds away.
Yeah, I should have took Gable round 1 KO. That was like the freest one, I think.
Yeah.
Great call.
Thank you, brother. Hey, I was going to say, I sent you the cheat sheet. It was the first one I sent you. Remember, I sent you my picks.
I got Whitaker KO around 1, I think, on the next one for my fantasy draft.
Oh, hell yeah. That'd be awesome for him. I hope he gets it. And we all obviously cash on our bet, too.
Oh, that'd be nice, Toad.
That'd be great. Go 1 of 1 on the triple collab. And then 2 for 2 back weeks, right? Back-to-back weeks, you and I.
Big time.
Kind of wanted to refire a duo with you, but honestly, I was already kind of at the end of my my bet investment for the card, and I figured.
What do you think I do? Do you think I should go upstairs and watch the fights, and then just like, oh, I won't have a mic. That's the biggest problem if I go upstairs to watch the fights.
Oh God, yeah.
Huh.
Enjoy him however you want to enjoy him, brother.
If I had somewhere to set my mic, I could go upstairs because then it's free to watch them. It'd be silly to pay like $80 for 5 fights when I can just go upstairs and stream.
I feel that.
Oh shit.
Oh, very cool. Oh yeah.
I can set my mic up upstairs. I'm using this camera on the computer right now anyways. I might do that just to save.
Yeah.
There's no point buying this for 5 fights.
I agree.
When they're going on upstairs too. I'll just have to make sure the audio's not going on. But yeah, I'll run up there and tell them I'm going to come up and stream up there. And I'm going to drop some stuff off. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, sounds good, brother.
Just don't have a cool background up there either.
Yeah. No, I get it, man. I like being surrounded with all my shit too.
Yeah, I'm going to run up. Be right back.
Waiting for this slip to come through. I actually love it. I got some free casino credits I'm spinning right now with because it's like a use it or lose it thing, you know? Oh, there we go. Nice.
Yeah, we're going to make that happen. Let's pull up the Smoke Fiend. All right, Tom.
That right there, that left elbow. Elijah just showed he was feeding the knees, and then Elijah fade a counter elbow that cracked him, but he ate it. It was crazy as fuck.
One more fight, and then I'm going upstairs to stream. I'll bring the computer with me, the setup, the mic.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a big finish. Toad, this is what we need right now. Under 2.5. You're held accountable.
What's up?
I said you're held accountable on this under 2.5.
Yeah.
Because that collab was amazing. The content was clean. You made up.
Yeah, for sure.
Can't put it to waste now.
No.
I think we all said we were throwing a unit at it, so.
Yep.
Pretty good return, 6.5 units back.
Yeah, no,
For the buys.
That was my favorite prop on the whole card.
Yeah, I think that was my favorite bet of the card too.
The fight to end by a knockout by either guy. Because there's a lot of these lower weight class fights too. And then other fights, there were obvious outcomes, but really bad returns and payout props too, right? Like, I guess the Gable knockout at -200 wouldn't have been that bad in hindsight, but
yeah, round 1.
Yeah. But still,
I liked under 2.5. It covers the sub on Krylov.
Covers it exactly. I wasn't looking at. I liked it so much better than just the fight to end by knockout because it covers the sub.
Yeah,
it's just such a hard move up for a guy that's already kind of small. He's got to get dangerous. He's got to get crazy. I did call out the Riley knockout, though, of all things. I was not thinking he'd go to a decision.
I thought he probably would. I think I was leaning the decision.
I cashed Riley. I cashed couple knockouts, actually. The Yanez. Cash distance on Reese. Losing still.
We'll have to tally up these points for the fantasy draft. See where we're going.
My buddy was just cracking me up just now. He said that he would have put $1 million on Gable if he could. It was like King Kong versus the blonde bitch. That had me laughing.
Basically.
With a coach that believes in steroids and throwing pocket sand.
That's 4 for 4 on the locks, Toad. This is the first week that all my locks hit in a long time.
Hell yeah, nice.
We've always had one guy like lose, like Andre Lima -700.
Yeah. No, he fucked me out of some plays too.
And then Nazim 1 week,
one
off.
He fucked me too.
So it's finally nice to have a week that like the top 4 picks just all won.
Yeah, I had
momentum on the locks.
From the White House card, evolved my bankroll and my unit size, etc. And then all of a sudden, the Baku fight went down, and yeah, Black Wolf basically said "fuck you" to me. I still had some profits. We had Fazeev and we had some other good plays, but yeah, Black Wolf was one of my biggest locks that absolutely showed up and crushed me. So it is what it is. But yep, this has been a really good card otherwise. And I got some good, I got like 5-6 hits on the prelims, and the main card's really where it's going to cake off here. So we got one big fight. We're going to find out quick and early this week if this collaboration's going to nail, and I think it does.
Yeah, made it up into the Prop Fiend show.
Yep.
Big D energy was needed. Whew. So far, so good. 2 round 1 KOs.
Allison actually did crack him back with an elbow during one of the knee exchanges. Gable ate it. I'm so happy I'm not on call, dude. It's fucking ringing and humming and buzzing, going crazy.
What is?
My company that I sometimes
work.
have to rotate being on call for.
Mm,
It's just a busy weekend. I'm happy I'm not on call, or I'd be getting fucked out of the fights right now.
that's true. That would be not fun. Glad to have you here. Yeah, let's produce on this collab, Toad.
Yeah, let's crush it, dude. I'd be
Right here.
really
Right now. Right here. Right now.
You can post it cashing out and do that song or whatever you want. It'd be a sweet post.
That song?
Why, yeah, I was saying you could use that song or whatever.
Just try to find that song. I don't even know what it's called.
Right here, right now is probably a good way to search it.
Yeah, that's what I'll start. That's what it's called. Right here, right now. Yanez, Luke Riley Costa. Collab hit. Right here. Right now. Here we go. Whitaker, Krylov upcoming. We're ready for this one. Prelim headliner. Born ready for this one. Yeah, live watch party. Might have a friend pop over here soon too. Upstairs.
Oh yeah, man.
And we'll be live. Play by play.
It's always live with the Fiend. It's always live with the Fiend and the Toad, croaking and smoking. These bookies are fucking getting croaking.
They getting hit tonight.
They're choking on some of these plays for sure. We're pretty consistent. We've been doing pretty well, you and I, since doing the fight show.
Since day one, bro.
Yeah, killing it.
The White House is where it started. And we've been live a lot since.
Yeah.
Grinding.
I love that we just looked at each other as that card kind of ensued. And I'm like, yeah, it was the fight going after the Bo Nickel knockout was the one I wasn't sure about. And I'm like, yeah, it's going to be knockouts from here on out the rest of the card. And we fucking sent it, man. It really was.
Bodies fell on the south lawn. Bodies were falling on the south lawn. That was a good night. Another good night tonight. Big main card coming up. Polly Walnut's probably happy that England won in the World Cup of soccer. Norway eliminated. Oof. He was confident Norway would not win, and he told us to cash out. Polly did.
So I know we've been looking at the number 7-1 a lot right now. I got some new followage, and I'm looking at 7-7-1 right now. 2-7-7-1, but still, I can't help but see the same numbers all week and go, holy shit. You know, it's kind of like the threes for me. And we heard it earlier. First round knockout.
I took the chance on Garbrandt, but it didn't work out.
Yeah.
What could have been 11-7 in the UFC, eh?
For me, the Garbrandt code supported the win a lot better than Garbrandt in his last performances, right? So I thought the code was solid, but
yeah, unfortunately, yeah, no. I think he retired, but he didn't get to talk.
Yeah, well, it's got to be like an unspoken thing. Like if you take your gloves off after a fight, that means that you're laying them down, and they should immediately give that fighter a chance. So as long as they weren't just debuting or something, and they've been within the UFC, they've had their time. It's an unspoken rule. Have that done. I think they should also be honest with, you know, the management matchmakers, maybe like, hey, if I lose this one, I'm done kind of mentality, because then they can have the whole package and everything ready to go just in case. Garbrandt's deserving of that. If we're going to do it for Karate Hottie and many others, Garbrandt is certainly worthy of it. So, yeah, it won't be now, it doesn't seem like, but he will get his flowers, and it will just really show the best highlight in bantamweight just about, which is his floss on Dominic Cruz that nobody up to that point in time had even remotely close looked that good, and continued to deliver a floss over an entire fight that just, you could say he was one of the most on ever flowed state fighters in the history of the org, given we know truly at this point in time that, yeah, once he was defeated and lost that confidence and lost that almost invulnerable feeling of being invincible, he started to crumble quickly. And I don't mean to get too hard on Cody. He does serve a really big spot in my heart. He was the first fighter I got to see live in an octagon at a UFC level, not just some regional scene. And that was a big deal to me. His fight with Figueiredo. Was rooting for him then. Always in a way rooting for him here. Hard to put money behind him, but it doesn't mean that part of me doesn't want to see him just show up again. So shout out to all the boys and girls out there trying to ride with Cody. Big plus money. Don't blame you. You're the dog would say he should bark, but not enough. Yanez gets it done. Here we go, man. We're calling out the Reaper right now. Bruce Buffer calling out Whitaker.
Headsets on.
Oh yeah, man.
Racers, start your engine.
Hey, we're sweating. Down to me. Don't want to let
Grab
the boys
your
down.
drink.
Yep.
Pour it stiff. Someone might get stiffened in this fight.
I got a celebratory shot right here. I'm waiting on for this parlay to cash. So
this would be legendary.
Let's go, brother. I'm waiting. I got a fresh one ready to spark too. So had fun. Don't want to kill it. Hope it's not on my watch, but here we are. It's the fight.
You're
game.
held
Let's
responsible.
See. Yep, I am.
Under 2.5 is what we need on
When
the
you-
final leg of the parlay. Collab IG. Thanks to
And when-
Toad on that content.
Yep. Thought of it on the spot. Wanted to do it. Seemed like a great time. It's been a great time.
Ooh, that's stiff.
And if I miss and get
Oh,
cooked, then I will hold y'all responsible and I'll cook you back, because sometimes it's the fight game, man. But I am confident in this one.
Let's go. We're live. Let's do this, Toad.
Yep. Thank you, Brooke. Thank you. Thanks for getting us ready.
We got a fire here to start.
Krylov almost looks like Pantoja's uncle in there a little bit. If you take away ethnicity and you look at the hairline and the face a little bit.
Big right hand from Whitaker. Oh, they're throwing. Oh, they're landing too. This is crazy.
Yeah. Almost an
Krylov
early
shooting.
clash of heads almost as Whitaker pulls Krylov in with that exchange. But yeah, these boys should be getting after it, throwing some heat.
Krylov looking for a takedown. He's up against the cage here in the clinch. Whitaker breaks free. Bobby Knuckles wants to throw more knuckles in this one.
Oh, yeah.
He's landing.
Krylov trying to get in the clinch here too. Try to smother Whitaker with some of that grappling base we talked about. maybe the submission. Definitely the path of least resistance for Bobby Knuckles, as we know. And he breaks away with a powerful right that misses. Bobby Knuckles standing on the monster can, center of the octagon. This is a war already.
A war has ensued. Oh, Krylov on the back. What time are you at on the first round, Toad?
340 right now for me.
340. I'm 325.
Okay, I'm gonna speed up a little bit then.
All right,
I'm
ahead of me.
I'm at 308 now.
Yeah. Krylov using his grappling right now. 3 minutes left around.
Whitaker getting warned about grabbing the cage too. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, he's trying to get up there. Yeah, he's
yeah.
grabbing it for sure.
Got warned already. He could get a point deducted if he keeps his shit up. If the refs are going to hold these guys responsible.
Ref has a good angle now.
Probably
so
one more
warning, and
then for sure a point. There he goes. Grabs it again. Grabs the cage again. Krylov looking off the back. We know he's very vulnerable against Whitaker in this backpack position.
Yeah, he's in the backpack almost. Krylov.
He's working.
Almost searching the sub here. It's 8-1.
Whitaker goes to step through, and Krylov landing a crank. He's got an arm and a
head and arm.
Oh yeah,
Krylov cranking a head and arm.
Loses it though. Whitaker resetting again.
Yeah. Krylov almost falls when they break free. Little left hook. 2 minutes to go. Center the cage here.
All it takes is one at this weight class. You guys got to respect it. Bobby Knuckles.
He's landing.
Still trying to hold that right hand
landing.
ready, loaded up. Might hit a nice counter here if he sticks it just right.
He's landing for sure, Bobby. Sticking that jab out there.
Live fight odds are pretty even. Whitaker's got a higher strike accuracy, though. Fewer shots, but better accuracy.
He's thick for sure. Big right hand from Whitaker, though.
They're crediting Krylov 3 of 5 takedowns, which I don't agree with. Big right hand by Whitaker, and that's what I was saying. It takes one. Left 1-2 by Whitaker there.
Nice.
Clean. Steps back with a lead left jab.
Another
Pumps
right.
that twice. Let's go, Whitaker. Another left jab by the Reaper. Let's go, Whitaker. Let's
Under
go.
a minute to go now.
Let's go, Bobby.
Bobby's pressing. Minute to go. A little thick in the octagon, but he's throwing with heat. Landing.
Krylov getting wild with that overhand. Stepping in. Whitaker hits him with a quick jab at the end of it. Nice left jab by Whitaker again. $30 seconds to cook in this first round. Low kicks are getting home by Krylov. They have some thud. Oh, shit. Whitaker went for broke and barely missed this clubbing overhand. That would have probably put Krylov out. It had a lot of mustard on it.
Krylov back to the clinch. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6.
Whitaker with a head kick at the end of the first round. And
a second left.
Good first round. I think Whitaker takes it. And I don't agree with Krylov having 2 minutes of control time and 3 of 5 takedown attempts. I don't agree with that line there at all. But Whitaker throwing some powerful shots. And I think this is a good sweat, man. I'm feeling good about the finish here still.
Yeah, I still like it. Not all of them will end in round 1. We could still get it in round 3.
Yep.
Start around 3.
Whitaker breathing heavy, though, on the
He is,
stool.
yeah.
Should mention, yeah. Taking some really deep breaths right here.
Might be out of shape, just not cutting weight.
Well, going up in weight. You're eating more. You know
You
what I
don't
mean?
have to cut, so you're not in shape, right? You're
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to put on that extra weight where he was more in shape, maybe at middleweight. My drink is very stiff. Someone might get stiffened yet. Two shots in every can, Monaco. One shot is all it takes.
Oh yeah.
Says the toad.
Here we go, man. Let's get cracking.
Bobby,
I'm getting thirsty over here, boys. I need this knockout. I'd like to take this shot, but man, I need this knockout. Or the choke. I don't give a fuck.
Theo's on the mic now. Here he is.
Yeah.
Sidecast.
I'd love the highlight knockout right here moment with Theo highlighted.
Yeah, when there's a finish.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious. There's a finish.
That'd be awesome to have Theo's reaction to it.
Yeah.
Bobby lunging in hard with that left jab still. He got to get home to read a bedtime story, he says. He got 6 kids. You got to get this finish and get out of there. I'm liking this a lot with Theo, though.
Yeah.
I had a chance to talk with him for a few minutes. I saw his Netflix special live and met him. He was a cool-ass dude. I had the same shirt on right here, this Dustin, and he had a cool-ass talk with me because that was right before Dustin's last dance. So we had a good chat about Dustin. I showed him my bet slip, and I'm like, dude, I'm a huge Dustin fan. Let's go.
Krylov getting wild here now.
Yeah. Left jab by Whitaker gets clean again, though. He's got to send that right hand. He's got to mix it up.
Pop the head back on that left jab.
I know he sends the jab and resets, but I'd like for him to follow it up with the right occasionally. I think he's just being cautious of Krylov. He's respecting Krylov, I should say.
Yeah, for sure he is. Those takedowns, being cautious
there it is.
Of those two.
1-2. Follow up right as well. Nice little 3-piece combo there by Whitaker as he finally opened up the sequence. And the right hand gets home again. Krylov is backing up, bleeding a little bit from the face. Crack.
Oh, right hand from Whitaker lands. That was big.
Krylov stepping in, which is where Whitaker's best. I like his counter striking. Whitaker stepping back, firing through. Here we go.
Almost a clash of heads there.
Yeah.
Ref warns. Halfway through the second round. Yeah, the conditioning of Whitaker is certainly not the best, but he's landing. Finish is still alive here. Krylov backing up.
Krylov catching Whitaker on a bit of a slip, feeds a combo.
Oh, yeah.
Whitaker able to recover, retaliates with a quick little shot, too. So 2 minutes to cook in the second round. Big 1-2 combo. Krylov barely able to get his chin just out of maybe even slightly.
Hurt him bad.
Still. Yeah.
Krylov's hurt.
Pulling his head back
seconds.
Just enough to stay on the feet, though, and not eat it with full force.
Yeah. Whitaker's throwing them right down the middle.
Krylov looking to look for the spinning back fist there as he stepped through and spun and looked for it.
Krylov
another right hand by Whitaker. I don't think he likes the leg kick still. He definitely looks the leg a little bit, Whitaker. But he's doing a good job of circling away to protect that right foot. Spinning back kick by Krylov there.
Krylov's tough. He's walking him down, eating a lot of these shots so far.
I like that Krylov's coming forward, though. That's what Whitaker needs.
Yeah.
He needs to catch momentum coming into him because he lacks that full power to do it on his own. He needs a counter, Krylov, I think. Stun him. Catch him. Pop him.
50 seconds left, round 2. The sweat, Toad.
I know this is now a sweat, unfortunately. The way they opened up and the way they're swinging, though, I still believe in the finish, though. I'm not giving up on it.
This is going to be crazy.
Krylov barely able to keep to his feet. Kind of looking like a giraffe there, bouncing off the cage a little bit.
Yeah.
I wish Whitaker would just try to keep coming forward and be a little bit more chaotic, but I think he knows he's winning the fight too. Just playing it a little safer.
20 seconds, round 2.
Man.
Whitaker's pushing him back with these strikes.
Oh, for sure. He leans on his head movement a lot, though, Krylov. Puts his head back, leans off the side. That's what I'm saying. Whitaker, I wish he would just sequence further and, like, not just stick the jab and occasionally throw the hook. Like, step in, one step closer. Now, all these shots he can't evade with his head, and his hands are still, in a way, down. And that's where Whitaker has a good chance. Yeah, he could get countered and hurt, sure, but I think Whitaker needs to get comfortable stepping through the void instead of being at range, because at light heavyweight, he's going to get range flawed by way more technical, better guys, and he's going to get caught out. Whitaker's the one on the feet that I'm worried about later in this division. So, yeah, right there, it shows the highlight clip, and it shows him stepping in and committing to the combination and crossing the void. All of his best sequences was when he stepped in and chased and kind of got a little bit more chaotic.
Not throwing one at a time there. He's throwing 3 or 4.
Yeah, yep.
But the jab really pops the head back of Krylov when it lands. I'd like to see him step through more, too, with that second, third.
Mm-hmm.
Round 3. We got half a round to work here. The sweat has started.
Yep. Double Chinnick or W?
Whitaker sticking the jab out there with that left hand to start. Rob might just ride this decision. He knows he's up.
Yeah, it's 1-1, I think.
Dave. Could be 1-1.
I think Krylov's hurt, yeah.
Yeah, big right hand. He's really hurt. He's really hurt. Come on, Rob. Get on him.
There it is. Big right hand. Wobbles him further.
Come on, Rob.
Oh, yeah. What? That's the fight. That's the fight. We got.
Oh, he's so well.
We cash. We cash. 6 units. Let's fucking go, bro.
Yeah, I don't mind a sweat with Toad and Tim.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Toad, you were going to be held accountable. I already said that, but thank you.
I told you, I thought Tim had the hardest sweat, and I felt
all.
very good going into this fight. And the way they were throwing from the beginning, the second, I wasn't quitting on this knockout. I think it was coming.
Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Toad and Tim.
Yeah. Thanks for the collaboration. Good job, boys.
Yeah. Shout out, boys.
Feel free to, like, do a cash slip post and share it around. That'd be sweet, too.
I'm going to do a good video up tomorrow for sure on that one. Shout out
yeah.
Prelim, Tim, and Toad. I had Pinas KO. Tim had Yanez KO, and Toad shows up with under 2.5. Krylov was put on skates pretty bad, and then
he just needed to follow it up, and that right hand was beautiful.
Rob at first wasn't going to follow up, and he's like, "Oh, you're really, really hurt." So he really went at it.
We called it on the stool. Follow up Whitaker. Look at that right hand follow up. He didn't reset and wait to reset a jab. He followed up a right hand, and it ended the fight. That right hand ended the fight.
Look at the stoppage. Oh, Krylov said that's enough. I think his jaw broke. He was holding his jaw.
Oh, yeah. You know, that's what I'm saying. Whitaker, I think, fucked up his jaw. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like this. Krylov was like this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then he held his jaw and he looked at the ref and just waved it himself. That's why there's no follow up on the finish. Wow.
He might have just got himself a bit of a bonus with it, honestly, because he showed up and was slugging. Yeah.
That was
plus
good.
Up in weight. It's a big test. I mean.
Oh, buddy.
All right, sweet.
Good hit. We get the KO on the Prop Fiend show. Whitaker.
Remember,
KO.
I chalked it separate too. So
I had it on the fantasy draft too.
Yeah.
Parlay hit. Wow, that was a good one.
You had round 1 though, right? You didn't get a perfect.
That was my exact outcome. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I still get points for the KO and finish.
No, good job.
Be dope. I might not be eliminated. We'll see. Like, subscribe, Prop Fiends. We're here. And live, quick picks. We're live Tuesday. Prop Fiends every Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Tim's here. He's fired up.
Yep.
I guess I'm going to have a little break now. Move the setup.
Hey, victory shot.
Yeah, mine almost made me choke. Mine's so stiff.
Hey, you
So I'm
popping
glad
on, Tim? I'll hold
it's
mine
there.
out. I'll wait for Tim if he's hopping on at some point.
He has family over. He might not be able to pop
Okay,
on, but
yeah. I got you.
we'll cheers.
Yeah, we'll cheers him.
1 sec. Let me go get another 7-Up because this is actually really stiff.
Yeah.
And it worked. The really stiff drink worked, but it almost
Yeah.
made me choke and puke. So let me go get some 7-Up. Got under 2.5. Feliz Navidad, under 2.5. Oh. We need a song.
Let's fucking go, Bobby. Bobby fucking Knuckles. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hurry up, FanDuel. Shit's so
Let's
slow.
go.
Let's go, bro. Hey. Cheers, boys.
No.
Say this one for you. Salute.
Okay, I'm moving the setup. I am. Sam, I am.
Woo. Let's fucking go.
The boys are back. The boys are back and they're looking for trouble. All right. Let's pull up Smoke Fiend. Change the setup. We got like a 10-minute break here, probably. Grab some snacks, get more drinks. Main event coming up. We just cashed. We're heating up. Maybe another guest will join here soon. Cheers again. Whew. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. I wanna rock the boat, yeah. Enter the fiend, yeah. Keep on rocking, don't rock the party. Okay, where are all these leading to? Mike there. Boom, 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 yeah.
All right. IRL stream now. The IRL stream with my mama Arlene. Mom, you're live for the whole world right now. Say hello.
Hello.
Say, let's go fight fiends.
Let's go fight fiends.
Woo.
Yo, where's Mama Fiend at?
Mama Fiend?
Yeah.
She's chilling over here on the chair.
Hello.
You want to see her?
Yeah, say hello to your new best friend, dude.
My mom always wanted to live stream. One sec. Look, see, we got the drafts here too.
Yo, what's up?
There, the other mic's on. Can you hear me good?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, nice. Mama Fiend, say hello.
Hello.
Mama Fiend. I love it. Hello. Joseph's a good lad. You got yourself
because my headphones are in.
You got a good dude right here. So good job, Mama Fiend.
Here she is.
Hi.
Hello.
How are ya?
Oh, we're just on a Nimbus right now, doing our favorite thing in the world, watching these fights. So we're happy. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's good.
What are you doing? Gambling?
Yeah, we're a little degenerate, but we're smart degenerates because
Look
we
what
do a
she's
lot of
doing on her
research.
phone.
It's my free spin.
Hell yeah, let her use her free spins. Get out of the way. Let her. She's cooking.
I know she is
I have
cooking.
433 here.
I hit
you
a
have
mega
under 2.5
bonus on a
on her cabinet?
FanDuel spin.
No,
You didn't take the under 2.5.
I don't know how to do it on
Or
this
not a
one. You
mega,
have
it was
to
a
do
major.
Another one?
This one.
Well, maybe take Terrence McKinney's submission. Let's pull up that slide.
Well, if you want a good slot spin, Mama Fiend, you got submission with Max at 10-1 payout, as well as Conor McGregor at 33-1. So crazy. But yeah, I think we're live for a finish here. Obviously, a lot of us sweating Terrence McKinney for a second round, but I sprinkled on the round 3 as well as the decision. And then Bobby Green at 15-1, I sprinkled on that decision there. So I have a pretty good spread. Bobby Green's obviously since become a favorite since the weigh-in show and is what it is. McKinney was having a good time in Colombia, and I cautioned everybody early in the week on this, but I still think he shows up and fucks this dude up incredibly bad. So I'm excited.
Tim said his son was cheering.
That's awesome. I love that. Shout out, big fan of the Fight Fiend forecast, Ian. Hell yeah. What's up, buddy? Thanks.
So Mama Fiend, just make sure no one jumps on that computer. Yeah. Make sure no one walks on that thing. I'll make sure it's muted. It should be. Everything should be muted on here. Yeah, when the fights come on too, we'll have to mute them on the TV. This TV might be a little behind. Look at Benson in the camera. Hey, Mama Fiend, make sure he doesn't walk on that laptop. Because he's like right in front of the camera. That's too funny. Way too funny. Yeah, I got Terrence sub round 2. It's a long shot, but that was a free bet. go really light.
You got Terrence McKinney round 1?
Single bet?
Oh, I was asking you. You said you just got Terrence McKinney round 1?
No, I don't.
Okay. What do you got on this fight?
McKinney sub was the prop of the week I gave out, and then round 2 sub. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go take a pee, and then I'm gonna go to my Bet365, and I'm gonna double check something. Look at Benson on the other camera. That's so cute. He's eating his bone on the other camera.
Yeah, we did. Hey, sorry, I didn't give you the submission prop, Zay. We did call the second round at least, so hopefully you had a couple angles at it either way. If you ever feel you're in between two, you can always run double method. I just didn't like that it was significantly less payout, like more than 200 plus prop value different for me with my bookie. Plus 100, I didn't like enough, but the submission hedge was live, and then the round 2 finish is very good. So I'm pretty happy with still getting the finish with him. It just my knockout slip misses, that's all. But we still actually hit on that fight, so I only get like 3 things to give out. I'm so sorry if they're never 100% ever, guys. So no, it's good. Can't go 100%. I warned about Pinas maybe not getting a first round knockout. He got it with 15 seconds to spare, and it's because I kind of gave Almeida some flowers, so that was a sweat there too. I was happy it was a knockout in the first round, so everyone hit, but sometimes it goes that way, and that's okay. Part of the show is to hear something and give like the caution to the win. You know, I went with Wang this week. I was pretty confident that her striking is a differentiator, and it was. And I'm hoping that with Song Yadong and team, she made all the right reads and adjustments. So you get some right, you get someone, wrong. At the end of the day, I always say that just put your receipts out there, and if you're good at what you do, there's enough of them hitting than to say otherwise. So last fight to end by knockout was another lock. I hope you guys cashed with me if you were able to. Negative 100 prop for the fight to end by a knockout versus under 2.5. Both hit anyways. So I like that play too.
Good play. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Nice. You just can't see me, eh? No, you can't see me.
$100 on the sub. That's a nice hit. That's for the first fight on the card being early prelim, though. That's crazy chalk in my opinion, but you have your own workflow and bank flow. So good job for you for hitting it, because that's a crazy prop. That's a hammer. And Durden, what did we say there? Durden's live in the first 5 minutes. So I took Costin second round also. So that part proved to be true. You know, Cody looked great on and off in the first 5 minutes.
Big time, he did.
Yeah, I think Wing's probably one of the biggest surprise on the cards to people, because the poll started shifting very heavily in favoritism of Tracy. Even pro schmoes, data analysts, AI, however many simulations the fight is ran, that came back that Tracy would be pretty victorious with the wrestling base and the change up. So sometimes it's just the fight game. It's doesn't make you not good at it or whatever. It's just you get some wrong, and it's totally okay. I always say if it was that easy, you'd see a lot more 100% cards every week than what you do, right?
Big time.
For the people that do this week after week after week after week and have like pretty good showouts, there's some merit in that. I can get behind. Holding down a 70% on Tapology, that's awesome. You know what I mean?
That is awesome.
before I even use Tapology, I use SureDog, and then I use just a little notepad on my phone. And yeah, I've been kind of around that margin from the beginning. I very much like doing pick tracking and contests. Sad this week, Tapology, I got fucked out of it. I was waiting until the weigh-ins, and we partied way too hard last night and did like a post-prop fiend show. Slept, woke up in time for draft, and just we were scrambling. I'm missing the first like minute of the fight just about. Had to go get some drinks. We just ran out of time. So I'm so sad I didn't finish this week's Tapology, but I've been on those for the year, and I've been doing pretty well there. Couple top 100 rankings, no top 50s this year so far, but a couple top 100s.
Okay. I'm just making sure I have everything in order for these first couple fights.
Oh, interesting that Cortez went back to plus 100 before the fight. Yeah, I saw a lot of people basically just say better resume, stylistically very effective at something Link struggles. It should be her fight, right? And I agreed with so much of that, but I more so believed in the improvements that had to be addressed, and the fact that Tracy has made camp changes, but I think her devotion could still be a little better. I saw a lot of media with her doing streams with content creators and was enjoying the thrills and the buzz of fight week a lot more. And so I got very cautious with her because of that. And I looked at and saw the improvements in training Wang was doing. And I thought, yeah, I got to go with Kong Wang this week. So was back and forth and respected both opinions on why either fighter wins. That was, for me, more of a pick 'em. But I went with Wang based on dialing the fuck in and what the UFC probably wants also. So now we have a nice UFC Beijing fighter that we can get excited for, and great. Song Yadong's a great teammate. Raya favoring team. So yeah. Bobby W, yeah. That's a tough one for me, Tyler, because I've kind of been friends with both of these guys over the years, talking with them and trading cards with them. One of my favorite trading cards of Bobby Green, I had like the green rendition of it with all the street signs and shit and all the like the whack and all the random shit, the slurs everywhere. And it was green numbered, and he reshared it on his story. He goes, bro, I need that card. I said, well, come get it. I got plenty of other cards of yours, including some rookies of yours I'd love for you to sign. And gave him a little knuckle. So next time I'm in Vegas, I'm actually bringing that card and giving it to Bobby Green, and he's going to geek out with me, probably do a fight interview and get some other cards of his signed. I'm a big fan of Green, but I do respect Terrence McKinney's danger he inflicts, and it's the stylistic just forward pressure that Terrence brings that I don't like Bobby being able to use his crafty head movement and footwork is going to be so much more key for him. And I see Bobby maybe biting down and going to exchange, has a moment and then doesn't. I think Terrence McKinney in the first 5 minutes is likely to get this one done. So he was the primary play, but with the hedge at 12, which went up to 1,600 prop for Terrence to get a finish in the second round, that is the hedge.
Yeah, hedge it. Hedge it with that.
Hedge with that. But first round, Terrence is great.
And I like the sub.
Yeah.
I call him the sub.
Yep. Specifically, the finish we talk about, not the knockout, because you got to respect Terrence McKinney's grappling ability. Quicker, faster, sneaky, clubbing subs there.
Yeah.
He takes the back well. He transitions well on the ground. Bobby's got a good wrestling base, but it's normally to get the fight to the feet. I don't think Bobby's safe there either. So I like Terrence by the finish, however this looks. But yes, this is
the last guy to submit Bobby's on this card too.
Well, there's that. I love that triangle highlight with Patty with Green. I got a great clip of calling out the submission. Cashing the fuck out on that one. Big time.
Look at Benson up there chewing his bone.
What was that?
The other camera.
Oh yeah.
Above you. Benson's just chilling, eating his bone.
Oh yeah, I see him on the couch. He's chilling.
Good boy. Gotta watch the fights with him.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that, was watching the fights with a pet. I think that could be like its own like IG account that everyone shares pictures and videos to. I got all kinds of videos of Freelip watching walkouts and fights. My pet frog.
I should do like a pet fiend video. Everybody gives me a picture of their pet, and I'll like put it on a slideshow and show all everyone's pets and stuff.
Pets that are like near the TV, so it shows like the UFC fights when the pet chilling out. Though that'd be even better.
Yeah, I could do a sick video. Well,
Bobby's ever flowing, sweating his ass off back there, cardio monster the whole time. Look at Bobby. There's dudes back there warming up, and Bobby's sweating bullets, all talking, and he's just so hyperactive. There's Terrence. Getting some nice boxing work. Team Fusion. Boys out of Texas getting it done. I'm sorry, I think that's out of was out of Texas. Where's Fusion at now? I think that might even be Jersey.
Fortis is out of Texas. Fortis MMA. Fusion is Fusion XL, maybe Jersey.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Forget on Fusion.
Oh, Orlando, Florida. Oh yeah, duh. Of course, fucking Florida cat. He's there during like all the Miami cards in the crowd, chilling. He goes to all the BKFC shit there too.
We got the right channel on. Nice.
I'm going to take a final look at the props before this fight starts. There's been a lot of back and forth this week on this one.
All right. We're here.
She'll have room. That sounds fine. Buddy wants to bring like a date or a girl or a friend or whoever with us to our disc golf tournament, and I'm driving, so he's just asking if it was cool for that.
And you're like, hell no.
Well, it's fine. Like I got an SUV. I don't give a fuck. Like there's plenty of room in there.
Got a woman for me, Toad says.
It's his little lady friend, so I'm like, yeah, sure. Like I don't care.
There we go. There's the good setup. Hey, Benson. You just see his tail.
Oh, I'm missing it right now. What's up? I see his tail actually out of the corner of the screen going crazy.
Come here.
That is a happy puppy.
Come here.
Hey, handsome fella.
Come here.
How you doing, dude? Hey, Benson.
He'll probably just chill beside me.
What's going on, Benson?
Nope. I'm not playing with you on the stream.
Yeah, Wayne had a great call out. Well, that's the one that we were all talking about as fight analysts. Like, hey, they have a history. We know eventually she's going to call out Shevchenko. I thought she was a fight or two away from that ability, but no. I think Cortez is at least worthy of pitching it out there in a dominant fight. Cortez had one round because of a point deduction, right? Cortez got belled whistled in that fight. And it's a new face. That's the other important piece for Shevchenko. It's a new face.
You might be able to hear Benson chewing on his friggin' bone here. He's loving it now.
Let's see if Buck Naked's in the crowd with 100K bet on Terrence's homie. Getting ready to... Couldn't post anything about it because of the infringement of insider info. So
you can't see you can't hear my TV, eh?
Let's see if let me mute mine. Sorry. No, you got it perfect.
You can't hear it at all, yeah.
Nope.
Because it's on very lightly.
It's okay. Yeah,
very quietly. So
you did it good.
Good.
Share your masteries of this knowledge with people who don't know this.
What's the volume at on the TV? Like really low? Yeah, you can barely hear it. I need glasses. I can't see the TV or read it from here.
Hey, it's never too late, brother. I got them on now. These are prescriptions, so it helps so much.
I don't even know where my glasses are. Benson's stream's
People
gonna
are
get pissed if you keep chewing on this bone.
Toad's too cool for school. These are actually like my best prescription. These are like $500 computer glasses that are polarized for disc golf and colors, and it's fucking dope. So
they might be
if I didn't live on a computer screen for a living, also, then I wouldn't have them. But because I do, here I am. Nice to meet you. Love you guys. Let's cash out.
Let's go.
Round 1, round 2, round 3, decision. Don't matter. Numbers crazy. Props adjusted. Bobby Green. That would be a big fade, but respectfully, that's the bet where I'm like, I may have missed the bet, but I'm happy for Bobby because as a fight fan, I don't let bets dictate my emotions and how I truly feel for an outcome. So, fan of both guys, want both guys to be good in the fight. I'm going Terrence McKinney based on the danger and Bobby's hands being too low for the pressure. So let's cash, brothers and sisters. Let's go. Much love.
I'm gonna grab my glasses. They're just right down here, I think. I'm actually blind. I have prescription glasses too.
Oh yeah.
I just don't wear them.
I'm not blind, but it's like everything's just way more fuzzy and fonts way easier to read. Dude, Bobby is so hyperactive, dancing still, and just he's feeling good, man. That's such a big thing. Let's see. One last time, the props for Bobby Green. This could be rather interesting. Terrence McKinney opening right now, plus 100, money line. King Green, and now favorite. So remember, this does count as an underdog if I get my Terrence McKinney pick. This is my sweat for the draft. I want McKinney in round 1 knockout, preferably, please. Would love another perfect to go with my Stevenson. That one almost doesn't count because it was too broken and locked in. Bobby is so focused on Rogan and Anik and commentators doing this, and they're just like, yes, sir. Like Bobby is so focused on everything else but Terrence, and I don't think that's a good look for Bobby Green right now.
Do I look smart?
Bobby Green plus 160 for the knockout. These odds are not good Bobby odds. If you guys are going crazy betting these numbers, I question you sincerely. These are not good Bobby numbers. Terrence submission plus 410. I just got rounds. I don't give a fuck how the method happens. I'm just betting rounds on this fight. And yeah. Too bad if you missed out. However, Terrence McKinney negative 110 for the submission and knockout prop. If you missed out on the plus money, I apologize. Check out Fight Fiend Forecaster in the week, and we'll ensure that doesn't happen.
AJ likes King Green KO. I like the sub for McKinney. You like round 1 McKinney.
Round 2, 3 decision from a bet standpoint too.
Round 2 sub long shot. That'd be wild. 26-1. My bookie.
The main collab I made for the week was the plus 1200 second round. That's now 16. So that's probably my favorite one.
Yeah, I put a 0.1 unit wager on that to hedge too for money back. Here we go.
Well, hopefully we get the round 2 submission for you and you cash both.
Woo-hoo. Cheers, boys.
Cheers, yeah, cheers.
Gals. Mamas, fathers, dogs.
Mama Fiend, cheers.
Mm.
I hope you hit them slots.
If you hear any chewing noises, it's my dog Benson chewing on his bone. I'd hate to be a freak and take it away from him. Let me know if it's really bothering you.
Okay, no, you're good.
He's not too loud. But
Bruce Buffer calling out King Green, and we're locking this cage and getting into it, boys and girls. Strap in. This is one of the fights of the entire card. This
one
is
of the cards of the year.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the fights. And you know, if Bobby grabs that microphone, it's gonna get crazy in that building.
Mm-hmm.
So again, sincerely a fan of both guys. No love or no hatred, I should say, against Green. I respect both guys here a lot. So I like the value with McKinney and what we see happen. All right. Terrence loose, bouncing back and forth. Bobby down on his knees. Homie breaking code.
Rip out the mic, headphone.
Terrence actually offered to give a shake up, a handshake, and Bobby immediately went with a kick. So right hand from McKinney gets through clean. Bobby turns it into a taunt. Right hand, left hand. Terrence still getting home. Terrence already clipping Green early in the first 5 punch thrown. Paramount glitching up, lagging up. We're back. Terrence still throwing missiles. Green's cut.
Yeah, with this stream, I'm going to be probably more behind you, but it's all right.
I'll shut up more than I guess. Sorry about that.
What time are you at?
4:15 right here.
I'm at 4:30.
Yeah, I'll shut up more. I'm sorry, brother.
Oh, it's not too bad. I'll try to commentate when I can.
Yeah.
Terrence leading the dance, though.
I was just say you lead the convos and I can comment from there, but uh-oh.
Bobby's bleeding bad here. Terrence throwing wild. Bobby's knowing he's hurt.
McKinney, there's a reason why he's got this fight time average, shortest in UFC history currently. Yeah. A monster in the making at the lightweight division, going up in ranks.
For sure.
Can Bobby survive it? Are the Cobra reflexes enough? The
nice body shot from
ripping
McKinney.
Body shots to the head.
Bobby
Green
really
getting
bad.
that right eye busted closed early, bleeding heavily.
Come on, I want that.
Still shaking his head at Terrence, throwing back with kicks. Bobby, tough as they come.
Yeah, he keeps wiping his eye, blood in the way. Terrence going for the KO here. Could be a club and sub, but I doubt it.
Bobby throwing oblique kicks and just really trying to still throw him back, but Terrence is loading up, taking a second to maybe recover that volume he just threw. And Bobby flicking at the eye and touching the eye, covered in blood. He's really bothered by this blood in his eye. And I'm seeing it.
Terrence.
We're down to the ground. We're down to the ground.
The sub's so live.
We're down to the ground, yeah. Bobby's still talking to Terrence.
Bobby's tough.
Bobby talking with Terrence right now. W is friends. W is friends, Terrence. W's homies. You breaking the code.
Bobby's hand's always down. He's paying for it.
Terrence feeding the shots now. Bobby getting busted up.
Yeah.
I think this live 2 and 3 stoppage is live if we survive it, though. But, man.
Yeah, we just got to survive a half round here.
Terrence is a monster. He's feeding shots, and he's not stopping.
The submission could be live here, knowing how tough
Bobby's got to advance. Oh, man.
Terrence is almost opening up this submission opportunity unless he's going to flood him with the ground and pound, but ref doesn't seem eager to stop it. It might have to be a submission. Terrence can find it, but the ref's seeing a lot of ground and pound here.
Hadley is
still
very
landing.
close.
Ref's
Hadley
close to
is
stopping
leaning
it.
over.
Oh, he's going for the
McKinney.
choke. Oh, Bobby gets out of the choke. But the choke is close. I think the ref might stop it with the ground and pound. We'll see here. Holy frig. The submission's right there, but Terrence wants to keep throwing ground and pound.
Terrence taking the backpack,
Up to the
taking
ref.
Bobby down to the ground here.
Oh, there's the submission there. He's on the back. Rear neck. Oh, Bobby keeps getting out of that. It's so close. If he gets this under the chin, though, Terrence almost has the hooks in here. Submission's
Bobby's
very
still
live.
talking to Terrence while feeding back
real tough.
return shots.
Bobby's
While
still
Terrence is backpacking, Bobby is throwing shots, talking.
Mama Fiend, you want to chime in on this one?
Oh my gosh.
Action packed.
Bobby
Submission's
is still
live.
talking and throwing shots on
Oh, the
Terrence.
round 2 sub. We're a minute away from the round 2 sub. Super live as well. But can Bobby survive another minute? Under a minute now, Toad? What are you seeing? What are you seeing?
Bobby's
Mama Fiend?
Scrambling right now.
Trying
Oh
to
my
survive.
goodness.
If Terrence can get that under the chin, he's in great position. But Bobby is scrambling, working back to his feet if he can, throwing elbows from a weird position, just throwing them
I'm about to
backwards.
comment that dude fading on me too with my slip. Saying,
Oh, round 2 would be crazy, bro. With
round
this
2,
submission-
he already said this
Nope,
fight ain't
Bobby gets out
going to
again.
a round 2.
Oh my gosh, 30 seconds away from a round 2. A round 2 sub would be historic. Nice uppercut from Terrence McKinney. 20 seconds. Are they going to finish the fight?
No. The
This
bell
is wild.
rings. The bell rings. I don't know if they're going to call the fight or not.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Almost a finish on the buzzer.
Wait, are they calling it?
They might call it. No way. Please don't. Oh, Bobby lands the body
The
shot.
bell goes off as a ref stepping in and waving his
Oh, they can't
hands.
stop that. Terrence is on his knees, though, eating a bunch of unanswered shots. I think the ref stopped it.
They're bringing out the stool?
Very confused if this is going to a round 2 or if that's a stoppage because it's at the 1 second mark.
He says, I needed that. Give me my money to the commentator desk.
Yeah, is the fight over? Is that the fight? Wow, I can't believe that
They
happened.
brought this stool in, but no, it looks like they're not going to set Terrence. It's over. They're going to call it on that.
No way. That was all
Crazy.
Terrence. All Terrence. And then the final 5 seconds, Bobby caught him. Put him on his knees.
Yeah, they'll call the fight. I'm surprised they didn't try to review the time clock and the stoppage at all, or maybe they did it behind the scenes already. Bobby's face was busted, bleeding bad. I thought it was fucking over for him bad.
Oh, wow. That round 2
He
was so
couldn't
close.
see. He was flicking at his eyes. It was closing.
The submission was...
He
right
hurt
there,
Terrence
too.
to the body in his sequence, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Bobby's going to throw here, but you're going to see he's going to rip to the body. Boom. Body shot drops Terrence. And he continues just to follow up. But, to be fair, they gave Terrence a lot of chances to advance and do something different. He didn't change it. So I'm not disagreeing with the stoppage. It's just I want to review the stoppage and the horn because they went off simultaneously together. You know what I mean?
Basically, yeah. That was crazy.
It was a very close, what the fuck? Are we seeing a second round, question mark?
Oh, if Terrence covered up pretty bad, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, he had to do something and he didn't, so.
Yeah, he didn't react well. He's a good hammer, not a good nail. Wild. A couple shots to the back of the head almost.
Well, there we fucking go. Sucks
King
as a fan
Green.
of his, but kind of a fan of both, and I hope they can hash things out as homies.
Hey,
The dog barking. Tyler Betts, Bobby, round 1. Wow, what a finish.
Bobby Green, gonna get some microphone time here in a minute. like we were saying, it's going to be crazy. So here we go. Second pick wrong, unfortunately, as well, but is what it is. Good job, Bobby. Like I said, I'm a fan of both guys. So
No, that was tough. Wild. Banger. First fight, main card.
he does the Triple H water spit shit. He's so animated. I love him. Here we go. Joe Rogan with the mic. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Good job, Tyler.
Big win for Bobby.
Yep. Like I said, I have personal interaction with both fighters, so you can't possibly make me upset about the outcome of this fight. Sorry. I'm happy for both guys, truly. Here we go. Emotional fight. You guys were close. You were friends. Bobby says, any black fighters, we're all we got. Come hit me up. Come fuck with me, is what Bobby just said. So he wants to fight on the LA card in September. There you go. Bobby Green.
Bobby.
Rogan went to walk away. Bobby Green caught him, called him back over, gave him a hug. So, yeah, Green's kind of a psycho with the UFC stuff. And he's yelling at everyone to pay him, and he's a little senile with them, but I like Bobby Green otherwise. Juan, oh, that's really sweet. Poetan and Joanna in the crowd shaking up, doing some little pinky thing together in the crowd. Here's Gaethje in the crowd. My favorite right here. Bet on you right now. Mr. Whitehouse, my card of the year, card of my lifetime. Thank you, sir. Cheers. Our guy won the Super Bowl of MMA. He is the champ. One of the best comeback kid stories ever. That's my guy. Never faded on him once. Not at 300. I was at that one. Not at 300. Not ever. Gaethje's my boy. And now we got his brother Usman getting ready to go to war. It's going to be a nice fight with DDP. Who do you got in that fight? Usman or DDP?
DDP.
Yeah.
I do believe.
I look at how Usman put up a hell of a fight short notice against Hamzat, and DDP just got melted by Hamzat, right? So Usman's got a shot in this fight for sure, but I also ever so slightly I like DDP at this stage. I think his time away has been very constructive and very improving, and I believe in iron sharpening iron, so that fight with Hamzat should level up DDP a lot. Plus, he's had a few rounds with Strickland and had his fight with Izzy. I think DDP should come back and you have one solid go to look his best. And if he's getting upset from there, then we just know that he's probably a top 5 guy, but maybe not touching that belt again. And that's quite okay because DDP made a hell of a fucking run and was a time where he was the champ himself. So love the guy. T-Rex by decision, aged well. He showed improved cardio last 4 minutes instead of 2 this time. Yeah. I had Terrence by round 2, which was very close. I mean, and that horn went right at the buzzer. Bobby's eye was bad, tons of blood getting into his eye. Like, if let's say Terrence could have survived and made one minor adjustment to grab a hand and make a transition and not just sit there, he could have gone into the second round and still cashed us. So plus 1,200, plus I bet at the 1,600 ever so slightly to have the improved ticket as well. Nothing crazy. Too little, too late, unfortunately, Terrence. Beautiful body shot from Bobby Green. If anyone's hating,
hammer, bad nail.
If anyone is saying, yeah, exactly, he's a great hammer, bad nail. But if anyone is taking away from Terrence being like an easily foldable lawn chair, that's discrediting how beautiful that body shot was from Bobby Green. So I'm a fan of both. I'm a friend of both. Love both guys. I'll send my sorries to Terrence, and you got this shit. Get back on your horse, and I'll send my condolences and my congratulations at the same time to Bobby. Be like, hey man, love the upset this week, dude. You deserve that. Great finish. Make these bitches pay you your money. Love you. I'm sad for Terrence because I want this guy to get his performance bonus. He's been well past due for this. And this could have been a wonderful card to do it of all times. And he's obviously not going to get to. So is whatever. Nah. Yeah, I wouldn't say Terrence's PFL time. He had Bobby's face busted pretty bad.
Yeah,
Bobby's game in a kind of special way where a lot of these other lightweights are not. So I think Terrence still has time. I think he still has some fun, exciting fights. I want to see Terrence and Drew Dober next. That's a fight floating around that I've even talked about prior to this week. Dober and Terrence would bring a beautiful war. And I think they're both Florida guys, if I'm not mistaken. So would love that fight. I think it'd be fun. Dober's also a huge fucking geek. I've talked to him about PC games and shit too. So another fight where I would honestly have a tough time as a fan because I've gotten to talk to both guys a bit, and yeah. It was sad Terrence didn't accept my collaboration, but I also understand that I'm posting a bet prop, and those fighters want nothing to do with collaborations with people betting and shit, really. You don't want that kind of attention, so. No, it's a great fucking fight. Both guys are going to throw bombs out the gate, but yeah, there's obviously that too. It's a good test to the theory of Dober. Officer Dober, of course. But would Officer Dober be able to stop Terrence when 7 officers encountered the man on all kinds of mushrooms? Can Officer Dober handle that beast where he's laughing hysterically saying, I could take all of you? Let's find out. Terrence will take some mushrooms and hop in the octagon. Let's have a good old time.
Yeah, Terrence by decision didn't age well, but thanks for showing up. 10-7 just to say that.
Yeah.
Just came in to say that right away.
Dober would get melted in 40 seconds. I think with what we see with Bobby Green, if you can handle it, if you can get cracked, if you can stand and withstand the storm and fire it back, you absolutely have a shot in this fight. And shout out to Green for investing into the body. It's a great spot to throw, and he connected flush. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, bro. I know it's a Chicago cat. We all kind of feeling down between the bets not hitting and being fans of McKinney, but that's where I do have respect for Bobby, and I'm happy for him. So it's a fun fight. I love that one, and on to the next, I guess, right?
Yeah,
our parlay hit. So we just did
Steve Garcia.
We just did 6 units each on that one, which was a nice play. I'm pretty actually happy overall, but yeah, Terrence could have sent me to the moon on this card for sure. Is what it is.
There's no belt on the line here. I don't believe.
Is it the little Irish belts that Connor made up? Because that doesn't count.
Yeah, there's no way this is a title fight.
Oh, let's see. I did cash something here. Let's see.
That's in.
That's kind of nice. I guess I did have a Bobby Green knockout slip earlier in the week that had some plus, like as a hedge. So I got something back for it, I guess.
The dog's getting
Just
barky
seeing
here.
Loner to catch 2 parlays. Any specific way, Tyler, or just however money line? Corey, yeah, that's a tough one. On our draft this week, today I took Mario Batista as decision as being an available option to pick, and kind of that fight being a bit of a pick 'em to me. I have Sam Hagen also as my official pick, but that's one I'm kind of nervous about. So I'll be rooting for you to cash, but I guess if we lose, then my draft looks really good this week overall. Got one perfect and got one near perfect fighter around just wrong method.
I have to fix a slide here. I put Steve Garcia for my.
And then Terrence McKinney misses as well, so I should mention that too. So yeah, Terrence is down. I got round 1 and I got knockout, but I did not get Terrence. So do I still get round 1 points and knockout points or no?
Oh, I went mute there. Yeah, you get points for a knockout and a round 1.
For the draft, though, do I get a point for a knockout and first round?
The point system's in the draft in the Discord.
Well, it's kind of like a gotcha question because he didn't win the fight, though, just the method. I've seen draft systems do both different ways, so I don't know.
Well, we just had the show. You were there on the show. The point system.
Yeah.
I'll have to pull it up again.
I was going to say I don't have it pulled up. I can't ask you off the top of your head, the person who made the rule set, what the rule set is.
Yeah, you get like 50 points for a knockout and for whatever round.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I wasn't sure. Some draft systems are like, no, you got to get the fighter as the base. You can't get anything past that. You lose entirely if you miss the fighter.
Fighter loss -50. Fighter win 100 points. Exact forecast call 50. Underdog bonus 50. Round 1 finish 50. Round 2, 3 finish 25. And then the finish bonus another 25. It's in the Discord group chat. You're on your phone right now.
I'm going to pull it up now. My apologies for asking you a question, dude. Wow.
No, I'm not getting mad, bro. What are you talking about?
No, I'm just like I'm just kind of quick talk. Like, hey, is that points? Yes, no. Like, I don't know. We got Tyler asking the same question in chat. Just trying to figure it out.
I thought everybody was pretty clear from the show a couple hours ago.
No, I forgot what the decision was of your fighter loss. I thought we heard no. I thought it was no. So just trying to clarify. I'm also checking over bets, looking at movement real quick. So I care more about that right now than the fucking points. It was just curiosity.
Yeah. Curious.
I think Royval had a crazy submission prop earlier in the week, by the way. Like a 10-1 kind of shit. Which I would respect. His road to victory should definitely be to grapple with this guy and not strike. If he wants to have Joshua Van fight number 2, he's getting fucking knocked. I don't care what anybody says. Loner will actually just kill him here, I think. So I really hope Royval wrestles and mixes it. If he does want to show up and win.
Yeah, if any fighter you picked in the draft is wrong, it's minus 50. So you can't win if you get a pick wrong, if that's what Tyler asked.
Yeah.
Like, you don't get points for a loss. So, no, you can't still win on points if your pick's wrong. If your exact forecast is wrong, that's just for extra points.
Got you. Okay.
For that extra 50.
Because I wasn't sure if it was negative 50, but then, you did get method in the round.
If your fighter if you have a fighter and he doesn't win,
yeah,
you don't get any points. You lose 50.
Okay, got you.
So if your picks are wrong, there's no way you can win. You'd be negative money. And MMA Fiends was negative 25 last week.
Yep.
That we showed.
Yeah, no, I already have a perfect and a partial perfect, so I think I'm okay. But yeah, no, good to know. Thanks. See what I got open still on the mains. Hey, the first leg of my friend's suicide parlay hit, so that's funny. Bobby Green, leg 1. Let's see if his other 4 legs hit for him. That'd be nuts.
This is Tim's pick, Roy Val. Crazy pick.
Mm-hmm. I respect it though. I mean, definitely higher levels, right? I just don't like the adjusted fight style that I'm seeing from him lately. It's a bad trend. I need this guy to wrestle and mix it.
There he is, Loner official pick, not Steve Garcia. And Arkansas is on the KO. See how the chin can hold up. Roy Val just knocked out 5 months ago.
Yeah, for sure. Royval submission plus 750. That's dropped considerably. However, the knockout, like you're saying there, plus 1,500. Pretty crazy prop.
Roy Val KO. Holy shit.
$5 to win 80. It was pretty nutty. Oh.
Roy Val.
Could see this one going to the judges, however, but nah, I like Loner's ability to get a finish, and I like Royval's tools in the shed, I guess, that he's had to get this far. So I see a finish live on both sides, really. Kind of like that Johnson, as long as he can mix it. And that's important. However, off the first 5-minute rip, I really like Lonar's just nasty accuracy and just, yeah, he throws pretty damn hard early on. Gotta take the steam off this guy, I think, with the grappling.
Yeah, Loney Kavanagh, round 2. It's a nice little bet.
Yeah.
I think it was plus 700.
Yeah.
Get his reads around 1. Yeah, this is going to be a big one. Brandon Royval. No underdogs yet. Because Bobby moved to the favorite. Here we go. Live. Loney Kavanaugh. Brandon Royval.
Yeah, the fighter very focused in Lonar. I mean, training very hard, stays to himself at his Airbnb, training, eating a healthy diet, very locked in, very focused, very calm. I mean, you got a guy who's committed to see this thing out. And this is another huge test for him. He's not getting easy fights either. So this is another great test. Really nice low kick there from Royval.
Three people on Tim's team didn't even fight yet.
3 people where?
On Tim's draft.
Oh.
It's yeah, it's gonna be close. Icy has 2 wrong right now with Cortez and what?
Where am I at right now? Just curious.
I should tally up the points now during this fight.
I got Mario too pending still, but 2 for 3 overall.
Oh, we're all gonna be so close. This is sketchy. Icy's in trouble though, I think. That's my prediction right now. Just trying to find his picks again. Oh yeah, he had Krylov and Cortez.
Tracy.
So that's minus 100 right there.
Yeah, that's tough.
And he had Fareed Bashrap, but not the exact outcome, I don't think.
Yeah, I think he had him with a round 2 submission.
Yeah. And then he has Holloway. So if Holloway loses to McGregor, he's cooked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Ooh. Guys are trading here on each other a little bit, back and forths. Quick little shots, so nothing in sequence. Just your turn, my turn kind of fighting so far. Nice left hand by Lonar again. He's getting home with that jab. Royval is stepping in and pressing Lonar as if he didn't just get knocked out his last fight with Manel Kaab. That's actually really impressive.
His chin's right up in the air, Royval, though. He drops his hands.
He cops a nice double leg though and gets a nice secure takedown. So nice transition there for him. That's like one of those props I think we were talking to, like takedowns in this fight. Royval should at least hit a couple, you'd imagine, if they grind one out. Really like the Royval submission prop too at plus 750. Kind of sprinkled on both his finish props on as hedges, but I had Loner by knockout as like my only primary bet on this fight. So I will end up plus ROI big time if Royval pulls the upset. Because his props are really crazy.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on my screen here. Royval on top, mixing it up good.
Yeah, you're going to see
second round at a Loner.
Kavanaugh get a little scrappy here in a minute. Start to work out of that ground position here. Look pretty good. Finishing up the first round.
Right back. That's round one. Let's see if we can get it round two, Kavanaugh. Arkansas on that KO straight up prop fiends last night. That's where he's going to want this fight. A couple adjustments for Loner here on the stool. Woo! Round two, here we go.
All right, here we go, baby.
Snapping kick from Loney Kavanaugh. Almost to the midsection.
Big exchanges. Both guys here. You're going to see just ripping hard kicks, shots. Oh, man. Oh, shit.
Loney.
Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Crazy. Crazy sequence.
Kavanaugh's looking clean with the footwork. Couple high kicks. Royval pushing hard here.
Oh, shit.
Oh, nice right hand from Loney Kavanaugh. Kick to the midsection.
Man.
Jumps on it. He might get this round two KO like I called there. He's jumping on this finish. Royval's in huge trouble here. Is it the round two plus 700? Maybe he gets caught in a submission. Royval's searching for the sub.
Oh, yeah.
Royval's hurt, searching the submission. Last resort. Kavanaugh landing.
He's got the arm pretty bad compensated here with his leg. Has it in some bit of a triangle. Kavanaugh been in a rough place. Might transition to a full triangle, but Kavanaugh not giving up this position. Oh, fuck. It's getting crazy, bro.
The submission's super live here for Royval round two.
The recovery from Royval there is impressive. Let's just start with that.
Super impressive. Shit. Wow. Yeah, he was so hurt there.
He was wobbled bad. And now he is coming back from the dead. He is coming back.
Loney's up, though. He's landing body shots.
Oh, shit. That was kind of a shot to the back of the head a bit. Royval is rocked.
Royval might get hurt on the feet.
Oh, man, Royval is hurt on the feet. That was nasty.
The round two finish is still live for Loner.
He's still gritting back. He's still gritting back.
Tough.
Oh, shit. Watch this shot to the back of the head, though.
Oh, that was bad back of the head.
And watch him wobble back afterwards. He keeps recovering on a dime, dude. It's crazy. Holy shit.
Still time for this round 2 KO. Kavanaugh's cooking right now on the feet.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice low kick.
Kavanaugh needs to break away and keep swinging leather, man. He's vicious with his striking. Royval is clipped. He's been hurt. He needs to get this up. I think Royval is very comfortable here. Yeah, they actually reviewed the shot right now on the commentator panel. Everyone's agreeing that shot was behind the head.
Still a minute and 30 to go.
Yep.
Round 2.
Popular topic, though, man. If that would have ended the fight, I don't think Lohner would have been deemed victorious here. Would have been DQ'd or no contest.
Elbow back of the head, clearly. Back of the head.
Royval going for another takedown, and Kavanaugh making this mistake here. Constantly pulling for this guillotine, and Royval is going to punish him for it. We're on the ground again. This is awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Guillotine from Kavanaugh.
Oh, shit.
Can Royval get out of that guillotine? Yes, he can. Now he's on top.
We almost just
elbows.
saw something crazy. These guys are scrapping right now, bro.
The exchanges. Now they're back on the feet. And Lohner's landing. Does he get the last minute round 2 KO? Does he get caught at the end of round 2? 30 seconds left. They're throwing.
Oh,
What a crazy end of round 2 here.
These two are crazy.
Loney Kavanaugh has the back.
Royval is about it, dude. Royval is about it, though.
Oh,
he's
sure.
eating all this shit.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Fucking
what a fight.
Fighting. You got
Holy
Hernandez in the
smokes.
corner with him right there. Good shit. I'm loving this fight right now. I like Royval. He's got some grit to him, man.
Yeah, he's got some grit.
I thought he returned a shot that had Kavanaugh hurt at the end of that round. He was Bambi legging hard, and Kavanaugh followed up with a kick, but ground and pound sequence, as it's going to show, he's just constantly climbing forward, striking and wailing, and Royval crawling backwards and posting up with those elbows. It was a beautiful defensive sequence, seeing how rattled he was, man. That was incredible. And here we are. The flies are killing each other on the third round. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Right there.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Finish. Is it over?
It's getting crazy.
No. It's getting crazy.
First 30 seconds.
Finish is so
crazy. Oh, my God. This is crazy. You'll see. It's
Raw
been
Dog
like
just
the
getting
whole
after
fight.
it.
It's been like the whole fight.
Wobbled him. Put him on skates. Uppercut from Royval. Both guys were tough, too, holding in there.
Holy shit.
Who do you think's winning? Oh, wow.
I think Kavanaugh is
Holy
winning,
smokes.
but Royval is.
They're both laughing at this, too. They're both smiling now. And they're both, like, clearly wobbled at different points. Early, round 3.
I don't know. Royval's.
Shooting.
Royval might edge it, man. He really might edge it.
Guillotine. Loney Kavanaugh, guillotine. He's going for it. Hopefully he doesn't.
Oh, big elbows.
Out.
It's starting to turn. It's starting to turn Kavanaugh. Huge elbows. I'm seeing blood. Oh, you're about to take back here. Royval's got hooks, man. Arm triangle. Plus 750 sub. We talked about it. We warned y'all. This is deep.
Those elbows. Wow. Loney Kavanaugh's in trouble again, round 3. Big trouble.
He's going to transition rear naked here, potentially. That arm is pinned.
Yeah, this is brutal.
This
for
is where
Loney
Royval's tight.
Kavanagh.
He's gonna tap.
He is going to tap. Yeah. I would say so. Prelim Tim's going to pull off an underdog pick here. I would say
Round
this is
3
close to the end.
submission. Sweating this.
Wow.
Wow, we're sweating
Loney
this.
can survive.
I want to
3
see him
minutes
post
here.
up and hit ground and pound because it pays plus 1,500 prop. But, dude, we're around the neck now. Oh, my God, this is getting crazy. 235 to cook as well. Oh, we're sweating. We're cooking. Scouser takeover also in jeopardy here. So far, we got Wang and Riley, the 2 Scousers.
Oh, he has the back. Rear naked
Oh,
choke,
yeah.
possibly.
Oh, yeah.
Half a round.
Oh, yeah. We're tightening down on this neck. We're tightening down on this neck, dude. This is getting bad.
Very bad.
Minute 56.
Very.
I think Kavanaugh's in his own corner here as well. He's getting the best advice he can. It's just that Royval is one of the worst guys. Like I said, does Royval come back and have his vintage grappling return where he mixes it again? Because I do believe. Right here we are. It's under the chin. Rear naked, squeezing tight.
He's going to tap.
Kavanaugh is having, oh, there it is. Wow.
Tim might win the draft again with that one.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
3rd round submission. Was it a perfect for him?
He didn't have round 3 sub.
Round 3, yeah.
But he got the underdog bonus.
Nice.
Round bonus. Finish bonus. Fighter win. Oh, put him to sleep too. That's brutal.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, Royval cashes us. Plus 750 prop. That was a good one for him.
Damn. Prelim Tim. Head Royval, bro. He was the only one on the quick picks.
Yeah, nice.
The underdog lone call.
Dude, that
Loney.
Dude, that long shot's cooking. That was leg number 2. Now all he needs is Mario, Patty, and Max. You know how live that is? Homie's fucking 3,100 5-leg he made me place for him.
Oh my gosh.
All he needs is Mario, Patty, and Max.
Holy fuck, bro.
He wanted to throw 100 more on it, and I couldn't let him. I was going to pay like $3,800 for 100.
Look at that. Everyone was doubting Tim on the Prop Fiend show almost. On that one.
Who doubted Royval outside of the fact that he better not just strike? And I think we were right in that. He got rocked on the feet, but his grappling, that's why he's up there with Pantoja and Moreno, right? That's why he's part of the best flies in the world, is he mixed it. I think he literally was paid with Josh Van. And maybe I'm salty because I bet him on that fight by a takedown and obviously a submission to hedge, but he didn't even try. It was like watching Zahabi in Sugar. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why is this a smart idea? It's not. Yeah. Lonar is a problem on the feet striking, but yes, the grappling is his Achilles, and that was a great win. So plus 750 prop there. I thought I saw it earlier in the week up to like plus 9 or 1,000. Royval submission. Looking for it. I thought I had it. Oh, nice. Yeah. So I'm also sweating Mario and Patty in a 3-leg plus 1,300 money line. Brandon, Mario, and Patty. So 3 dogs I believed in on the main card sweating right now.
What a fucking day.
What a great fight. Did you see how much they were dropping and recovering on each other, dude? I love the flies. You can swat them and they'll resurrect back to life before they can finish the sequence. It's crazy. Yup. Royval saying we deserve a bonus, and that's a future champ. I couldn't agree any better. Great fight.
Royval, raw dog. Scousers don't pull out. Pull through.
He's calling out. Who's he calling out? Yeah, triangle is tight, dude. But then when he transitioned to rear naked, I know Lonar was fucked. You don't get to be tough from that position. You know what I mean? Like, you're just done.
Loner was really good on the feet, but yeah, unfortunately.
He was pulling guillotines to the ground 2 or 3 times. That's such a flaw. I hope his team calls him out on that, or people call him out on that, because that's such a flaw. Stay to the feet, you fucking goon.
Yeah, that was a goon move.
It's like, I had that question. Will we see Royval take this fight to the ground, or will he be on the feet? Because if he's on the feet, he's getting knocked. And we basically witnessed that. But if he's on the ground scrapping, he's solid there. I love Royval on the ground. Or else he wouldn't have beat Tatsuro Taira. You know what I mean? That's the math you do. He
on the
wouldn't be up
prop show, the main thing people were sleeping on was his chin. Like, they're like, oh, his chin's gone. He's washed. Someone said he's at the end of his career.
No, he said that Lonar can totally swing and crack him, and he fucking had him on Bambi legs. So I think.
No, someone on Prop Fiend show said Royval's at the end of his career.
Oh, yeah. Who was that?
I forget.
Was Arkansas? Was it maybe him? Yeah. Arkansas or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he shows up, man. He's good. Plus 750 prop was a solid hedge there. His knockout at 15, you had to have something on that with ground and pound potential too. But he was slicing Loner with some elbows a few times too with the ground position. Now, what was crazy is the stats going into the third had Royval up like 3-1 on Lonar, right? Strike wise, like Lonar definitely didn't have him on volume, but holy fuck, he definitely delivered on some power. But yeah, I still worry about Royval wanting to let his hands go versus clinching and ripping guys to the ground. And if he could just get to the ground, he's so safe there. Did you see him pulling guard and fucking threatening a damn near like buggy choke at one point early? Like, he was just rocked. He was on Bambi legs, and now he's threatening a fucking shoulder triangle transition buggy. Like, get the fuck out of here, Royval. Use that jiu-jitsu in your back pocket more. I know you just got a trophy and it's sweet because you slugged it out. Don't do it with certain guys. That's all.
Yeah, don't do that.
He worried me there. I really thought he was about to do vintage. I just got knocked out wanting to slug with a bruiser.
Oh, Royval was on skates there for sure.
Yeah.
Both guys were put on skates. Probably,
but the recovery was dope. That's what I loved. Like, the recovery was dope.
Yeah. People slept on his chin in recovery, and he showed it a few times. Loner did too, but yeah, it was on the ground what really got him caught there. So slick, Royval down there. And he's fought those big names like Pantoja. That fight there, it was a 5-rounder. Going into round 5, it was really any man's fight.
Yeah.
That was a really good fight for Royval that night with Pantoja.
That's what I'm getting at. Like, if he can hold it up with Pantoja, the ceiling for this guy is already proven to be the best, right? And yeah, this was a way bigger
Charles Johnson not long ago. So yeah,
Way bigger test for
Little
Loner.
green still.
Yeah.
Oh, pour another drink. Who had Saint Denis in the draft? Someone took him. I think it was Tim. Tim or you?
What? Taking what? I'm sorry?
Who has Saint Denis? No, it wasn't you. It was definitely Tim.
No,
in
it
the
wasn't
draft.
me. I have Mario by decision here on the draft.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That one, and then Costa, Stevenson. Batista decision. Trying to tally this up.
Parlay is cooking, 2 legs down. Little bit of a sweat with Patty and Mario, but would be fucking legendary.
I need to charge my phone. Well, I'll get my charger. And then my iPad. And then Smoke Fiend can come back. All right. BRB. Yeah, Tim has BSD.
Yep. He was my original pick, and I changed it up.
Tim has
Going-
BSD decision, I think.
Going in the fight week.
Was it decision BSD? I believe so. Get my charger. What a big hit with Royval for Tim on that one. We can't let Tim win again.
That's pretty dope.
Oh. Yeah, I need a calculator for these points. I can probably do it in my head. Tim, what do you have on Royval in the draft to pick him to win? And what round on Yanez? 1 or 2?
I heard so many round 2 and round 1, so I had no idea who had a round 3 this week.
I've been live all day. Like I haven't had the time to make content or like go through all that. I've been making content while live all day.
Yeah. No, I'm just jogging my memory. Like I don't recall hearing any 3rd round options being thrown out earlier.
I don't believe. You
Oh,
had
decision. Yeah.
But what round on Yanez? KO 1?
Round 2.
2. He still gets probably just as much points on the round 1 finish.
I said that Riley was easily the easiest Scouser to show up, and that was true because Lonar did not have an easy fight at all. Very much a pick'em week on a lot of key fights.
50, 100, 200. Tim got 200 points on Royval. Jesus. Yanez was 100.
What's the max points you get? Like a perfect around the method, the fighter, or whatever.
250.
250, nice.
The only thing you could have done better than that Royval one for Tim with the underdog. Underdog is calling the fight exactly how it would have finished. If Royval would have won a decision, Tim would have got 250, which is the max points.
Yeah.
And then 175 is pretty common. 175 was his Yanez, which is correct pick on a favorite. 100 points for the win, 50 points for the round finish, and 25 points for the finish bonus.
Nice.
So 175. It was a round 3, so 25. If it was round 1, would have been 50. Or round 5. Round 1 and 5. Round 2, 3, 4, 25. Round 5, because it's like a late 25-minute fight. Very rare. We see 5th round finish. And then another finish bonus. Tim's sitting pretty good. 375 points. Sandhagen decision. Saint Denis decision next. Toad got 50.
2 for 3, and then I'm hedging this last fight here for Mario by decision for my draft, and then I should be done then. Which would be cool, being a dog, and if you got the decision, it would be like a max point thing, like you said, so that'd be cool. But got Stevenson perfect, and then got Costa by round and fighter, but not method. And then missed McKinney.
You got 225 on Stevenson.
Yep.
Sandhagen Batista in the ring now.
Yep.
Here we go. You got Batista. Tim has Sandhagen.
You said it was close. How close are we all going into these last few fights here?
Who was your 4th pick? Stevenson, Costa, Batista.
Terrence McKinney. So I did get that one wrong.
So that's minus 50.
Yep.
Round 1 KO, you hit him.
Yep.
Costa round 2 KO or 1?
I had him round 2.
And he got it round 1, right?
No, he
Was
got
it?
round 2.
He got round 2 KO? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he got round 2 submission.
Round 2 submission. Yeah. I got a brain of a peanut.
You're good.
Got like 1,000 things on the go.
I liked him. I liked him in round 2 though, because I know Durden just comes out really well in the first 5, and yeah.
Okay. Well. Icy has 2 minus 50s, so that's
It's tough.
That's tough. Basher at decision.
Yep. Tyler
Okay.
just got that
100.
one wrong, obviously, which is tough, but it is what it is. Scousers can't all win.
Wang, he got the exact outcome, so that's
Quick
150.
call out before the fights lock in. They locked, never mind. Sandhagen 13-1 submission prop, which is crazy as fuck. Knockout prop plus 470, so not bad.
Not bad at all.
I got a underdog parlay set up with Mario and Patty and had opener leg Brandon. That's a 13-1 3-leg that I like money lines. So I respect Mario, but I picked Sandhagen this week. He is very good. Mario kind of grinds, and I worry like he could stick his neck out for Sandhagen with his height. This, cinch up a guillotine really well. It's kind of like the worry I have. And he's been part of the whole Gaethje camp where they're wrestling heavy and training hard. So I really like Sandhagen's efforts as to being one of these top guys, calling out O'Malley. If he wins tonight, there's no way he doesn't call out Sugar after the White House. You know, he wants that fight.
We're live with it.
Yep. There's no doubt Sugar's been dodging Sandhagen, though. I will admit that for sure.
Yeah, this one will be very competitive.
Yep.
Wow. Tim, yeah, said he was begging Icy. That's hilarious.
Yeah, true. Sandhagen opening up early. Nice connection. The left hand actually hurts Mario here. But you know how it is. These boys are scrapping. Recovery's fast. They're both tough. I could see this one lasting a little bit at least. I don't know how about you guys. Sandhagen in the clinch right now, trying to work some knees. One thing to call out about Mario is he doesn't really give Sandhagen that traditional huge size advantage in height and reach. Like Mario is also a pretty big dude, very muscular. Like Sandhagen actually having to grind this one out. So his trips, his sweeps, those things might be a little harder for him, honestly, this week. We saw it with Tom Nolan recently, balancing on one leg, surviving all the takedowns. When your opponent ain't trained to fight somebody typically as tall as you and as long as you, it can be a problem. So Mario, a big test here in a way, because he's pretty big. He's pretty live.
Me and Toad tied in the draft 325, Tim 375, Icy sitting at 0 with Holloway left.
Yeah.
And Tyler only has Patty left. And he has I didn't figure out Tyler's points. I got to go back and watch what he had on Riley.
Is anyone done with fights? Or
no, we all got one left.
We all got one left. Okay.
Tim has 2. This is his second last one. Do you guys remember what he had on Luke Riley? Tyler? I think it was decision. I can go back and look at the live chat.
Yeah, I think it was decision because I threatened the animosity and the face-offs, threatening to take down as like my what I worried, but also what I had bet. So right, yeah, he had Riley decision.
Riley decision, yeah.
I respect it, but I knew that he was coming to make a statement and that they had got a little heated at the face-off. So
yeah, that's all right for him. That's 175 on Riley to win with the finish, even though he didn't get the exact outcome. That would have been even nicer. That puts him at 275, Tim at 375. So Tim's in the lead by 25 points.
Yeah.
2 fights to go.
Nope, good job,
and
Tim.
Here he is again.
Striking differential right now, very close right now, very even in this fight. Mario with slightly better accuracy. Anyways, what's going on, Tim? Cheers, man.
How you doing? Cheers. I'm just trying to make sure. Does it sound like my microphone's on, or is it my audio coming through something else?
Yeah, you sound like you normally do. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Let me get the fights up.
Live first round, a lot of the nice back and forths, like pretty tough one on the scorecard, honestly. But Sandhagen's looking pretty good too. Mario throws with a lot of power, though.
Yeah, he does.
Gets a lot of crowd reactions, a lot of O's and shit.
Where are you guys at right now? 20 seconds with
30
Mario
seconds right
on
now.
back?
Yeah, Mario.
I'm ahead a little bit, maybe.
That's all right. I'm at 45 seconds.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Another late round finish.
Oh,
Tim?
my God. Oh, my God. Hold on.
What are you wanking?
Right,
oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Mario looking for a sub?
Mario, I love it.
I'm going to pause and try to count 10 seconds and try to sync up with you guys.
Yeah, I had dropped my time back a little bit to sync up with Joseph as well by 10 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Nice little fucking banana split at the end from Mario.
Yeah. That looked dangerous.
Yeah.
That was dangerous.
Especially against Sandhagen, dude. I'm telling you. The smaller guys would have been ripped in half there. We just had that submission loss with Charles Johnson where a poor guy got ripped in half that way too. So a little too soon. Well, that's definitely helping my case for the decision win for Mario. I need 2 more rounds of that for another perfect, and we might just have a close race.
They're at like even strikes landed, but Corey's a little busier, which sometimes the judges tend to lean towards.
Yeah. But they look at, so it's Corey's 50% strike accuracy, Batista's 38 out of 63, so ever so slightly better with more control time in the actual takedown. So ever so slightly, that should score Mario, I think. But it's a good round. It's a very back and forth fight still.
Are you guys in the next round now?
Yep, 440 right now.
Starting
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Joseph is a little behind though because the living room he transitioned to. So I think he's like 20 or 30 seconds behind us or me even. Right. So you might be like,
I just got,
yeah.
I'm at 442, 441, 440 right now. Is that?
I'm 420. I'm 420. So it's a little faster.
You are 420, aren't you, Toad?
Yeah. Speaking of which, yeah, I need listen to the flute and listen to what it's telling me here because this is a great fight.
Joseph, what's your clock right now? Can you count like a couple seconds?
420.
420. Okay, so I'm almost with you. I'm like 5 seconds ahead of you now, so I'm gonna stay right there.
Yeah, I didn't want to have to pay for this main event, so I just ran upstairs because we have it on the other TV.
No, it's straight.
It doesn't make sense to pay for it when I have it up here.
Todd, are you watching on Paramount Plus?
Yeah. Yep.
That's why we're like the same then. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just upset that I pay for the commercial free version and I miss corner talks and coaching that other platforms don't miss because Paramount's still showing ads. It's like it's a double whammy. I pay not to, and I'm missing crucial pieces.
Yeah, I can see all that stuff, but I'm just 20 seconds behind. That's the worst part for me.
I hate it from a live betting perspective too, but I also like to hear the advice from the coach. Like, did he just tell him he won a round that he lost? That's going to dictate the fight entirely sometimes.
Buddy in the live chat asked if we're going to do a video with Islam and Gary. I've done a video on every single fight night for the last 3.5 years, almost 4 years, bud. Like, no, I'm not doing that event.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The strike differential is very close, but the accuracy ever so slightly. Batista, they've landed like the same strikes. Batista's out of 96, Sandhagen's out of 120. But yeah, it's still very close. Anybody's fight right now. Center of the octagon too. It's just crazy.
How can I make it so my comments stop coming up twice? I don't understand what's happening.
I don't know what that is. Have you checked to see if you have any browser updates maybe? Or
no, it's just coming up twice because on our end because one's going to Toad's live and one's going to mine.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah. But you guys see it twice, right?
I'm not seeing anybody
not
else.
Everyone else does.
I'm not seeing everybody else do that though.
Yeah, that's
weird. They're not on the stream.
So if you type, it goes on there twice too.
Well, no, I don't think so. It's just because I'm going to my channel.
Yeah,
comments. That's weird.
Well, it wouldn't make sense if Tim just did that. And none of us.
BT said he sees it twice.
Sees Tim twice. Yeah. Like,
and then when I was in the live chat, like when I wasn't on with you guys, it was only doing it once. It's something about when I'm on the feed for some reason. I don't know why.
It did it for the Prop Fiends show too. Yeah.
It's done it for like the last 3 things I was on. Yeah.
See, mine's once. You can link as well.
I don't understand what happened. Like, I feel like I didn't do anything different, and it just started happening that way.
I would just log out of StreamYard and log back in, clear cache, update browser. Maybe
that might be a good idea. Yeah. I don't want to do it right now, obviously, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And then maybe extensions are weird too. So that's another thing. Fights back and forth still. I feel like Mario.
Eye poke. Is that an eye poke? Nope. There it is, but-
Something they were touching gloves for something. Yeah.
Mario's getting some damage above that brow, though. That's going to help Sandhagen a lot in this very close fight. Elbows there, too.
Yeah, it's really hard to score.
That damage on Mario's face will help the judges in the second round. I think it'll be 1-1 going into the third. So this is getting fucking close.
Well, it says Corey's ahead this round.
Yeah.
And then the damage, like you're saying. So it could be 1-1, I guess, is what we would say.
Yeah.
It's tight, though, so they could go either way with it. And I have a bet on Sandhagen, and he's on my draft, so I'm not able to really completely unbiased judge this.
I got Mario on my draft. He is part of an underdog parlay, but I have Sandhagen by the submission hedge and the KO hedge at plus 13 and plus 500. So
yeah,
money line Mario though, nothing specific.
I got moneyline Sandhagen, and then I threw some change on Sandhagen decision, and then also I drafted him first pick for me. Where's Marab? When's he coming back?
Yeah, right. I'm happy he rested up though. He needed it.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Peter Yan are going to Georgia.
Are they?
That's what we predicted. Matchmaker.
I'd watch those guys again. Like it's been two
Max getting taped
fights,
up.
So, yeah.
Wow, Max getting taped up, dude. Let's go.
In Georgia, have Levon Cho Kelly be the main event opener, main card opener.
Speaking of that guy, Levon. Do you know what our record is now for the prelim power? Like we don't miss with that thing.
Do you know? I don't know.
I don't know. I was hoping you did.
I know we have one loss. I don't know how many wins.
Yeah, we're on a run right now. We haven't lost in a bit.
Yeah, the only one we lost on was Rodolfo Vieira.
that was my driving too.
I know. That was your pick. I was like, all right.
Hey, we're 1 for 1 with the triple team fiend.
Yeah, that was nice.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh no, you're ahead.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! This is crazy. Oh shit!
I still haven't seen it yet.
Oh shit!
Did you shit?
Oh, okay. I just got it.
Oh, your buddy's parlay could be live if Batista finishes this one.
Oh my god, no kidding. Patty and Max, that's actually kind of fucking solid.
Yeah.
For a 30xer.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Corey's going for that sub if he can. No.
That's good. That's definitely a good
big body shots to Mario.
Bit,
don't grab the cage there, Mario. Yep.
It's interesting how they scored the first part of the fight now.
Batista's going to go for this finish possibly.
Mario goes for a solid combination as Sandhagen goes to get up. Watch that sequence. It's sick. And Sandhagen missed something crafty that would have returned some hell back to Mario. This is a sick fight.
Oh
my.
That's what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. This is looking good for Mario, guys. I hate to say it.
Yeah, it is. No, it is looking good. But good work by Corey to survive that, though.
Oh no, it's crazy. Back of the head. He did get warned here. I didn't even pay attention. Who's in there, Herb Dean?
I don't know, actually.
Herb Dean's in there, son. Herb Dean's in there with the back of the head shot. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, fuck. This is great.
I think Corey's still hurt.
Yeah. But their recovery rate's sick at this weight class, dude. They're nasty. The flies were killing each other and then coming back to life. Like Phoenix and Ashes in that fight was sick.
Yeah.
Dude, Mario throws with way more heat, though, man. Oof. Corey's tough, man.
Yeah, but you can tell that took something out of him, though. He's not the same,
for sure.
Though.
For sure. Mario's still on the pressure.
I mean, you're ahead, so I don't know, but Corey's throwing some nice combos right now. I'm a little bit behind you.
Okay. I'm at 208 now.
Yeah, I'm at 222, 21, 20.
Right.
Mario looks like he's getting another takedown and he got it.
Mario's just
Put it back
dragging
up,
him
though.
back to the ground over and over, and he's getting these
Yeah.
good submission attempts too. Oh wow. Tearing on the arm of Sandhagen here, crazy.
I don't know if Corey's gonna get this.
Yeah.
I like his wrist control.
It
That's
was
nice.
at least a 1-1 until this round for him. I would say at least.
It could be for sure.
Mario
This
this
is
is yeah. This
round
is
3 is for sure. Like you could almost call round 3 a 10-8 though. I'm not at the end of the round yet, but Corey hasn't really had any success.
yeah, he hasn't had any success. Yeah.
Crawling to the fence like a dog.
He's just getting repeat takedown spams, which just makes the stats look so more imploded than what they should be as well. Just because of shitty scramble for him. So he went from holding Mario to like 2 takedowns throughout the fight. Here you go. Here's 6 more, kid. And the strike differential is not even close now. He's up by like 20 strikes.
Yeah, Corey's getting ragdolled here.
Got submission attempts, 3 submission attempts in this fight. I mean, Mario just doesn't seem to fade. He's very dangerous all the time. But we'll see.
Corey,
Fight's not over here on my end, man. Corey could dig deep here. We'll see.
Sandhagen's doing really well when he's taken down, but he's not doing well enough stopping the initial takedowns, though.
Yeah.
No.
He needs to pick up his volume too, because when he's on, he like lacks the volume. I think that would make the biggest difference for him.
He got a takedown of his own.
Real quick, though. Batista got right back up.
Oh, yeah.
So I imagine you're probably done now, Toad.
Yeah, that should be my last perfect, I'm hoping. Mario.
No, I'm saying like the fight's over on your end because it's
Yeah.
like
Yep.
within 10 seconds for me.
Great fight, though. That was kind of exactly what I thought it would be, like a good back and forth, because I respected both guys here. I took Sandhagen as the pick, even. I mean, Mario showed up.
It seems like Corey Sandhagen just lost another close one. Like that's kind of been the story of his career.
Yeah, but he gets these impressive upsets where he catches someone out early in a scramble or hurts them, and that's when he just kind of does his shit. I couldn't believe how easy Sandhagen dealt with Aljamain Sterling, for instance. That fight never really even took off. The fight started, and then he immediately took Eljo's back and choked him. Like, you did that to the backpack, bro. What?
Mm-hmm.
So he is crafty. He is sneaky. And I had a hard time fading him here, but I caution that Sandhagen was not pick of the week in my prediction video, despite being collaborated. I was like, yeah, not a pick of the week. Sorry. I got Corey as a pick, but dude, Mario is a fucking unit, man. He is a dangerous cat.
Yeah, he is.
We'll see. Judges, I've seen more corrupt judging in my day. Well, maybe we'll see a Sandhagen decision, but nah, Mario gets it done. I think he should be fighting Umar and up in the ranks further yet. Be good.
He just fought Umar his last fight.
Well, I guess, yeah, I don't know. He's got option. Not Umar. Could call for Marab, maybe. I don't know. Sugar.
Training partner Sugar.
29-28, unanimous.
Yeah.
Mario, yep.
Another 200.
Hey, and that was a dog cash out. So perfect dog.
200 points.
Send it.
It would have been 250 with the finish.
Oh, okay.
So 200 with the underdog. Exact.
So I lost 50 there.
Yeah, Tim. I think it'll be fine because Icy's at 0 and he just needs Holloway.
I'm trying to win first place though.
No free bet on that one from Fiend. Not confident at all on a side or an outcome. So held back on the free bet, but I'm taking a shot. Round 2 BSD.
Yep.
Pray into the code here. the Gematria realm.
I just need Patty for an underdog parlay with Royval, Mario, and yeah, Patty. That'd be sick. That's a 12x play.
It
I
might
got
be
Patty.
There, Corey Sandhagen. I don't know what he's gonna do.
There's other fights for him, yeah.
Yeah, but every time he gets near the top, he loses to somebody, and usually a close
Yeah,
fight.
he's a gatekeeper now.
Yeah.
And he's 34. I mean, that's not that old, but he's been fighting since he was like pretty young, so he might feel like there's not really any ceiling left for him.
You don't think he wants to become like a big, dangerous, rangy Neil Magny of the
I don't know. I don't know him personally, so I can't say, but it's just kind of tough what his career is right now, though.
He looked really fresh in that fight still. I mean, I could see him being one of the guys for the heart of the game, heart of the war. He seems very devoted to his career despite not having it go his way. And I think there's certain matchups he still wants. I still think Corey might fight Sugar at some point in his career, which would be an amazing matchup. I'd like that matchup a lot. Yeah. Would have helped him a lot to have the win over Mario. That's for damn sure.
Mm-hmm.
If it would have been Sandhagen versus Zahabi, I would have had Sandhagen beating him. See, so it's just like he does kind of get out the shit stick of the matchmaking sometimes for setups.
Tim, we're tied 325, Toad in the healthy lead.
How much do you have left,
fourth.
Joseph?
What?
How much do you have left?
McGregor.
Connor.
You have Connor, and I have BSD coming up, so we'll see.
Patty Pimblett for.
What do you got
Tyler
BSD on your method and
BSD decision? I don't really see. I mean, honestly, anything could happen in that fight, but it's hard to see Patty getting knocked out after we've seen him take beatings from a couple people, and I don't think he gets submitted. So I don't know. I just felt like probably decision. It's only a 3-round fight too, so.
Yeah, I like the decision too. But I'll take a chance at this number 12-1, round 2 KO.
Mm-hmm.
If you've seen the Zodiac code, Tim, it said Scousers could get knocked out here.
Well, eventually he is going to get knocked out. So maybe it's going to be this time. Yeah.
Maybe it's right. Look at my shirt. Do you like it?
Yeah, it is. What is that? It's cool.
Wichita State University.
Nice. I mean, Darren Till's a Scouser. That guy's been knocked out a few times.
Yeah, right.
Coleman. Okay, let's go smoke meat.
Patty submission hedge plus 700.
That's pretty nice. I got to rewatch Garbrandt and Yanez. I was kind of like distracted by all the people in my apartment at that time. I saw the end of it, but I didn't really see too much how it happened. So I'd like to see I know Garbrandt kind of rocked him right at the start, right? Like he came out hot and
he came out hot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
too hot.
That's his issue.
Then Yanez took over from there, basically.
Yeah, real quick took over.
It's like
clubbed him.
Garbrandt needs to commit and step through the void better because he's just like so short range and he can't sit at the end of shit basically. And yeah, he would step in and then go for his low kick. And I just knew Yanez was playing chess with him. So, yeah, I was very least confident for Cody and most fighters on the card. But I didn't like the props enough throughout the week with Yanez to hammer it per se. So I really liked the parlay play because I didn't really have a play on the fight otherwise.
Oh, yeah, boys and gals.
That was my second most confident. thing. Unfortunately, my most confident one was Tracy Cortez by decision, so that didn't work. But sometimes
Women's
they don't.
MMA, man.
Yeah.
Cortez.
I mean, she's never looked worse. It sucks.
Yeah, this is
So,
a
I
tough
mean,
main card for me so far. 3 in a row wrong.
Oh, really? Let me look
I
at
could go
mine.
0 for 5 if Patty and Max win, and that's what Toad needs on his buddy's bet.
I can see that happen for sure, too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I mean that's a 30xer, pretty crazy. Guy random text, they're like in a bad location, out of state, whatever, doing like rescue, water, disaster recovery kind of work. They're like, hey, submit this bet for us. I'm like, okay, I did. And then he gives me his creds to his bookie account, but it detects that we're like too frequently logged in across different states. But he wanted me to double down and put $100 more on it, and it's just such a moonshot. Green, Royval, Mario, Patty, Max. I'm like, are you sure? Like, I don't mind these bets, but maybe like divide it up better, right? He's like, nope, keep them all as a parlay, 30-1 payout kind of shit. And he's just hammering 3 legs so far, probably the harder legs. So yeah, I like Patty still in this fight as much as I do BSD. It's a very, very big pick 'em for me. I started BSD last week when I was thinking about this card. And then this week, throughout the fight week, I've been taking Patty. And then, yeah, I think Max gets it done also. So
if I go 0 for 5 on the main event and Max doesn't win by sub, I'm going to retire Fight Theme Forecast.
No, you're not.
Yeah, this might be the last show. I swear to God, if I go 0 for 5 on this event, Patty wins, Max wins, I'm probably going to retire this shit. No way some rando just jumps on, gives Toe a crazy-ass moonshot, hits it. Here, grind.
No, that
Can't
happens.
even do it.
Well, it's not a random ass. It's not a random ass. One of the dudes in this group chat was the guy I went to MSG with and 300. It's his brother, though, that I did bet slips at 300 and a couple few other fight cards where for fun we all go through the main card and all pick who wins. And his brother's actually done always very well. Maybe doesn't always ace the main cards, but he's always like off by a fight or so. So yeah, he's pretty decent. I just thought it was a really cocky fucking parlay not to have any other cheddar. And yeah, he went for the Hail Mary, and so far it's flying great for him. 3 of the 5 legs cashing, and I see it looking good with Patty and Holloway. Now, all I need for my own underdog 12x play is Patty. But if I get Patty by submission, we had quite a few units with this submission prop this week. So I have an easier time believing Patty chokes BSD than the other way around. I'd have an easier time believing that BSD knocks Patty than the other way around. So if it is by a finish, BSD is a monster in that first round with his striking. Very aggressive. So I'm excited for it either way. I like both these guys.
I'm not excited. It's stressful.
I mean, I've definitely gone over the main card before. I'm sure I have. Let me
It's
look
not
at how I'm
happening.
doing.
Not tonight.
So Bobby Green won, right? So Brandon Royval. Yeah, so far I'm 1-2. I'm not doing that much better. I can't believe the way that turned. I mean, at the same time, that's the way Terrence McKinney fights like every time.
Dude, Patty's crowd's chanting crazy right now. His music's not even fucking playing. This is sick. I love Patty, dude. His star power is crazy.
I usually like him as an underdog, but I don't know. I like Benoit Saint-Denis in this matchup. And I've gone against Benoit Saint-Denis a lot. Like, I was on Dustin Poirier against him. I was on Renato Moicano against him. But I don't know. I just feel like it makes a lot of sense that he can match or beat Patty both areas of the fight.
Yeah. No, you're right. Like you're not wrong.
Yeah.
He's
But
a
Patty's
bit
a
of
great underdog, though.
but his grappling and his military background as Pro Schmo sent some good intel earlier that matches exactly with why I had Patty in this exchange, because both guys are dangerous on the ground. Both guys are in their own right good on the feet. I like Patty's grappling and MMA better. BSD is a purple belt. Patty is not only a black belt, but he's doing Iron Man grappling tournaments, grappling 20 motherfuckers in a night and not giving up. He's very good in this realm. And I worry that BSD has always been able to mix it quite well, and that he would be a fool to take Patty to the ground, because I think Patty's more live than what he's aware of.
Right.
So
I think he probably will take it to the ground. So we'll see what happens. Benoit's definitely the better wrestler of the two. And he's definitely just meaner, like more aggressive.
Yeah, I think he will
violent.
be more powerful as well than Patty.
Yeah.
But I think Patty's grappling, jiu-jitsu, technicality should be the offset there, and why I like his submission prop early in the week.
Right. Yeah. As far as particularly jiu-jitsu, Patty's definitely better. And he's live on the feet to crack him, too.
Yep. Well, I got him at plus 600 submission. Now he's at like plus 400, so pretty happy with that. Comes walking out looking like Dakota from PFL with the fucking blonde braids. My worry is that he's too happy-go-lovey and hippie that he's not ready for the war with the God of War. You know what I mean?
But look at his fight with Justin Gaethje, though. Like,
yeah,
I think he is ready for it.
No, I mean like his flow state right now with how smiley he's been. Yeah. No, that's why I took Patty as my pick. I'm like, I'm sorry, but the Gaethje effect is a real thing, and Patty did go through all 5 rounds with Gaethje, so I give him flowers there for sure.
That was a brutal fight to watch. Like, obviously, Patty was landing. Like, the strikes were pretty even, but the damage Gaethje was doing, it was just rough. Like, it looked like Patty was just getting beat up for most of the fight.
We tested his shin, too. Like, I got the knockdown prop, but not the knockout, right? I took Gaethje to land a knockdown at $100 at nearly a plus 200 prop, and I was happy. I felt like I got that knockout that a lot of people probably missed. Like, God, Gaethje just can't get finishes no more. Well, there you go.
Pretty sure I bet the knockout on Profians, right, for that. It was like a big number on Gaethje, and he almost had it like twice in that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like
I just landed his knockdown bot.
Even. Yeah.
I've been betting Gaethje knockdowns, and those hit all the time. He's so fucking like he's so happy. Patty's still dancing, hopping around. Oh fuck.
Patty's ready. The baddie. Patty Bimbley. Let's end it.
Patty sub would make me so fucking happy on a bet slipper side of things. Like the plus 600, I put a good confident wager on it. Tyson's having a good time. The crowd loves Patty, man. There's no doubt.
Benoit Saint-Denis has to stop the noise here in Vegas. Mike Tyson in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Tucker Carlson.
Patty's the fighter that walks out and everyone's girlfriends start having a good time. They don't know shit about MMA, but they know Patty, you know, like he is that. And then you come out to some Gregorian chanted BSD that sounds like he's going to go execute this kid. I love this shit, dude. Oh, I love this. And BSD has good props in his own right. Knockout prop, 5-1. Submission prop 4-1. Fighter to end by finish isn't even bad either as a parlay piece. But yeah, very interesting matchup that I've seen split on Tapology, the fight community, over Fight Fiends this week. So I'm nonetheless excited to see how this one concludes, because this is a beautiful matchup. Not a striker versus a striker.
This one's wild. Intense walk in.
And I got some
God
good
of War.
good rookie cards of both guys. I am a fan of both of these guys too, I should say. Like, BSD has helped make me some good ass money. Win or lose, he's helped me do that.
Who's the pressure on? Patty? BSD.
BSD, Patty just had the most pressure he could imagine. 5-round experience, title fight, Gaethje. Pressure's definitely on BSD to even compete.
Yeah, I would say probably more so him, but I think it's on both guys too, though. Like, it's not a good loss for either guy to have right now.
Yeah.
Dun, dun.
I think there's respect from both fighters about who their opponent is this week. So
Have to respect these guys.
yeah, DC's giving him flowers too. The most elite division of French military services. He literally was like your United States Green Beret level for the French army. And there's no doubt that this guy, if you want to bring a war to him, the little tongue, the little eye wink thing, it's not just a show. The dude's got a special trigger, special tism. He's batshit crazy when he tastes his own blood. And yeah, I don't know that Patty has the striking capabilities like Dustin to make it look that easy. So this should be a good war.
Argentina's going to score here. Oh my gosh. It just showed soccer on my streaming device. Now it's showing Argentina and Switzerland.
Are they still tied?
They're tied, and it's like extra time before overtime. Those final extra
Argentina
minutes.
loses to Switzerland? That's pretty crazy.
Messi has the corner kick here, 91-minute mark.
Okay.
I think he's going to put it somewhere good here.
So yeah, I'm sweating my 12x on just Patty money line. Got some action with BSD as a hedge. I got a parlay from the last White House card, BSD and Connor. So that's fun. 3-leg that's been open since the White House card. First leg, Connor and Gone and Poetan distance no.
This little kid just caught the ball. That's hilarious. They're like, hide it, hide it. The Argentina player kicked the ball away to play. Hopefully they put the fights back on. That was a weird switch over. I'm literally watching soccer now. It just threw on soccer. This is silly. It's intense though.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
From the sides, they're so even too. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, there we go. Back
All
in
right, co-main
fight.
event, boys. Cheers. Thanks for joining.
Yeah. Be right back. I'm gonna...
Pouring another drink. Here we go.
Let's go, Patty. I'm a fan of this kid. I like him. I like BSD, but I like Patty more. I want the Ilya fight also, so I want Patty to win. Got to make this shit happen. I can't imagine Ilya's around forever.
What a fight. The lead up to the Mac is back. These boys are locked in, looking at each other here.
Let's fucking go, Patty. He's gonna do it, baby. It's gonna be, let's go. Let's go, BSD. I love this shit. Let's go.
This is going to be intense. Right out of the gate.
Sophie Cunningham, Caitlin Clark's teammate, making her octagon appearance. I need to get a trading card of that moment. I'm sorry. I'm a fan. I like how she's using her jiu-jitsu and her MMA skills to stick up for Caitlin Clark. So I'm a fan of Sophie. I don't follow basketball, but I follow Sophie.
Oh,
BSD already giving up the neck to Patty. Not a good move. Not a good move against Patty Pimblett. And we're getting tight around the neck. Let's go, Patty. Let's go, Patty.
Oh, no.
Let's go, Patty.
Damn that octagon crew, though.
BSD dove right into this guillotine. And Patty's getting tight. It's sitting back. He's putting that foot around the body. This is getting dangerous for BSD. Let's go, Patty. Let's fucking go.
That's crazy.
Let's go, Patty.
BSD had no idea where it was.
Let's go.
I didn't. The fight's just starting for me too. That's
Holy fucking shit.
BSD shoots a bad takedown right away. Caught up in the guillotine. Sits in it for about a minute. Patty just gets tighter.
There you go, Joseph.
Tighter.
Now I'm 1 for 1 for 3. Looking at 1 for 4. I mean, if Conor McGregor actually wins, so I'm not doing too much better than you in the main card.
Wow. That's got to be Patty's
Fucking
best
BSD.
performance in the octagon. Holy shit. That's a performance bonus. And that's definitely the
Easy
Ilya
money.
fight. He ain't getting a rematch with Gaethje. He didn't defend that shit. You're fighting Ilya Topuria next, Patty Pimblett. Let's fucking go.
Decision.
That was a moonshot. I told you I believed in the submission, and I went hefty on her at plus 600. It's called out in the Discord. Toad picks and bets. There it is. Let's fucking go.
Decision not close right away. Within a minute,
Yeah.
I'd say that fight's over.
That
Wow.
was a terrible replay. They didn't really show you how he locked it up, but
He got that through quickly and grabbed that arm tight. And the fact that he hooked up to the body and rolled with him, you know how much tension that brought on the neck? BSD was getting choked the fuck out. And I hope, in respect to that dude's background, people realize
That
how big of a
kinda-
gangster Patty is, because that was crazy.
that
It's
kinda
one
looks
thing
like
to
a
drop
Peruvian
BSD.
necktie.
We know he's kind of chinny. Ain't no one grabbing BSD and choking him the fuck out like that besides your boy Patty Pimblett. That's insane.
It's close. That's close to a Peruvian necktie. I don't think so.
Well, he like transitioned it almost like a fucking ninja choke, damn near. Like it was a really sweet switch up he did.
I thought he was going to anaconda choke him at first.
Very much remind me of Gene Silva's ninja choke. The way he just forces that grip, it gets very tight. But the way he rolled with it, that's a 1-of-1 Patty performance right there. Like people gotta respect that one. That was sick.
I liked how he followed BSD at the beginning when BSD tried to roll out of it, and then Patty followed him, which was nice.
I called out my prediction for BSD this week. I was like, I like BSD's pressure, but he puts his head off to the side and charges in. I'm like, you can't put your neck out there to Patty. He's gonna grab it and choke your shit out, and he literally fucking did it. So I'm going back. I'm clipping the video. I'm combining the slip, and I'm flexing that one because Patty literally had one of his best performances ever. There ain't doubting any of it. So yep, on to Ilya. On to fucking Ilya.
Tyler ends the draft with 500, 525 toed, and mathematically eliminated is Icy MMA.
Poor Icy.
Yeah, mathematically eliminated. It would be impossible for him to. Maybe not. If he gets Holloway round 2 KO, he might just beat me out by 25, 50 points. So
well, you still if Connor wins, you're gonna be fine though.
Yeah.
Rogan with Patty right now.
Yeah, this could get close, I guess, if Connor loses and Holloway gets the knockout round 2. I might
But
be
if Connor wins, you beat me, and then does that put me in a really bad position though? Like I was doing great, but all of a sudden I just took 2 bad losses in a row.
No, you have 275. So if Icy got 250, you would be above with 25 points guaranteed. Okay. But I have 325, and if I lose 50, I would be at 275 as well. So I'm safe by 25 too. So yeah, mathematically eliminated is Icy.
Yeah, that's really nice.
What was the game plan there with BSD? Did he really disrespect Patty's grappling that much to get on his fucking neck? Wow.
He just shot a takedown right away. Like, are you stupid?
Swing, bro.
No, he didn't want to. He's like, no, let me just shoot a takedown.
We talked about your fucking blitzkrieg swinging, my guy. What are you doing?
That was bad.
Terrible IQ. Yeah.
And you seen it with Money Moyakana with Benoit Saint-Denis. His IQ in that fight, not great. Yeah.
Patty's calling him out right now on the mic. He goes, Money? What now? You guys counting me out? What now? Yeah, fuck yeah. He goes, who wants it next? He says he'll beat Ilya.
Maybe. Probably.
He's having the Darren Till speech. If anyone can get it, I'll fuck anybody up.
I don't think that Ilya is going to fight for a while.
Yeah. He could fight Armin or something if Armin didn't fight next.
Armin Patty would be dope.
Yeah. Charles also.
Wow. Yeah.
That would be a beautiful torch pass fight.
He's not beating Charles. I don't think he's beating Armin Tsarukyan either, but
shit.
He's singing an English song and no one in the crowd knows it.
There was a red card in this game, Joseph. Do you know anything about that?
No, I didn't see that.
Somebody's got a red card.
Is it going overtime? Yeah.
I can't tell what team it's on though.
Argentina might need extra time.
It looks like they're in extra time right now.
Patty's still screaming, who fucking wants it? Let's go, Patty.
How do I find out who got the red card?
Patty cashes me to the fucking moon. I'm happy. Oh, God, we're happy. Fucking did it. Patty back on the road to 100 units this year for the Toad. Let's go.
Simbola.
Oh, my iPad fell again. This fucking thing broke.
And my underdog parlay hit. My 12 hit.
Interesting.
And my bonus bet of the week underdog money line hit. Yeah. Patty took care of me tonight.
Yeah, this is wild. One more fight to go. Smoke Fiend might have to come back. Well, what do we think?
Yeah, bring him out, dude. Fuck yeah.
Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. Smoky Smokes. Main event. Oh my. Have not won on the main card. F3.
Well, if you win this next one, it'll be a big one. So, look at it that
Holloway
way.
wins by sub.
Yeah.
That's like the only way it's big.
If Connor wins, I'm going to take my earbud out so you guys don't shatter my ears.
Yeah. Oh God! If Connor wins, what a historic call! Jesus, Max sub would be pretty nice too.
Kind of irritated right now. This is something this is two things that I typically do that I haven't been able to get right yet. And one is I miss betting on underdogs that I predicted, which I did again, because I feel like I'm forcing them because it's kind of a long shot sometimes, and I just pass and just put it as a pick. I did that again today, and then the other thing is adding picks that I don't originally have on my card, like on Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon. And I did that with both Sandhagen and Benoit Saint-Denis. I didn't have them as of last night, and then they both lost. So now my card looks a lot worse than it would have.
The frustration.
Yeah.
It could end real good here, though.
Well, I don't. If Max wins by decision, yeah, it's gonna look nice. But that's kind of like that was supposed to be my big long shot of the night.
Yeah, I think it's live too, but we'll see. I can't predict anything on this main card. The prelims are really good.
It just happens though. That's just the way it is. You'll be fine.
Max sub would be a nice one. Conor McGregor would be historic and really good for the channel for sure.
They just showed smoke coming out of the top of the light fixture above the cage. I'm never been a Conor McGregor fan, but like every time he comes back after a while, it's always exciting though.
Yeah, it is. Biggest return of all time.
Yeah. I remember when he came back to fight Donald Cerrone. Like it always just feels different.
Yeah, this was a long layoff for Conor, and they made a documentary saying he would never come back.
Yeah, that was a pretty good documentary too. I like that.
That was crazy. I actually believed he would never come back.
We'll see how long.
I did a video saying he would come back because there was a good chance.
Yeah.
But before that, there was 4 years that I was like, there's no way he comes back from this.
Yeah.
And the way he was acting too, he wouldn't have thought he would.
It's kind of surprising. It kind of seemed like he wasn't going to, and then happened really quickly.
Yeah, he's talking a lot about Christ and Jesus and stuff and being a changed man, so it's crazy. I seen him wear the cross a lot on the necklace this week.
I'm curious also, like I'm curious first how this fight goes and what he looks like, but then also his next fight and then what he does after that, because it seems like he's looking to leave the UFC after his 2 fights left on his contract are up. So then what's he going to do? Is he going to fight in bare knuckle? He'd probably make a lot of money doing that. But that's pretty brutal. It's a pretty brutal life, I would think, though.
Yeah, tough to say.
I don't think bare knuckle has the money to pay him like he's getting for a UFC main event. Well, I don't know that either, though.
He has a big test ahead of him.
Last leg of the parlay here. Crazy. Plus 31 hundo on this 5-legger my homie cooked up. taking
How
all
many-
the dogs.
How many legs is it?
5 legs on the main card. He had Bobby Green, Royval, Mario, Pimblett, and Holloway.
So he took all underdogs.
20
except for
dogs, yeah,
Holloway.
minus Holloway, yeah.
Yeah.
And Bobby
that's-
Green at the time of placing the bet, because he had me just do it tonight, right? It would have been way more if he would have got Bobby at an underdog value.
Yeah, see that? Yeah, it's crazy.
But plus 3,100 odds, and he
Yeah.
wanted me to drop 100 from his account, but we couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Because he's like, location locked. But I was
Right.
like, hey, I'll throw $20 on it for my account for you. Best I can do for you.
Yeah.
And it's gonna potentially cash because I feel very good about Max, but I'm hoping Connor for the sport does it, honestly.
It feels really smart in hindsight. I wouldn't have thought that all those were going to win beforehand. but
There's just too many coin flip fights on the
Yeah.
main that makes like a parlay like that sound like a suicide mission. I'm like,
yeah,
I need you to double sure me that you want me to place this bet for you, bro. Because like,
yeah,
I'll be honest with you, like this is a moonshot. He's like, yep,
That-
send it.
yeah, exactly. But that's also like it's a good example of the way betting is, and especially betting fights, and why Joseph shouldn't be so down about the way the main card's going. Because if you
Yeah.
look at the first 2 fights on that bet, Bobby Green looked like he was in a lot of trouble. And then the fight turned really dramatically.
Oh,
in
he's
the last,
patting
like
his
10
eye.
seconds of the round. Yeah. So he was
Oh,
really
yeah.
close to losing it on the first fight. And then
Wow.
the second fight, Royval looked like he was in huge trouble when he got dropped. That
Yeah.
could have lost too. Like
Yeah.
all those were so close to swinging
Exactly.
in the direction. Yeah.
Exactly. Even the Sanhagen fight, right? Like until the
Yeah.
very end.
Yeah.
Every fighter looks good until they don't. And that's what's so crazy about this sport is it changes so much faster than an interception or a half court shot. Like this is such an interesting sport where these guys can recover in an instance and come back from the dead and just show you
Mhm.
something because they're testing a human to the core, fight and flight, life or death. In a lot of cases, they know they need this fight for their career, their legacy. So it's something beautiful about seeing the brink of a warrior, persevere, fight through, come back to even make
Yeah.
it a war,
Yeah.
I know Elijah, he was getting hurt so bad he fell to the ground afterwards because he knew Gable was just fucking him up, right? So
Yeah.
there's the fighters that have to know when to fold them, but when you're having a war and your heart's in it and it's a good back and forth fight, like it's a beautiful thing. Like
I think Connor's coming out right now. I don't have the audio on.
there's no way they wouldn't send Max out first.
Okay, it looks like Max.
Yeah. There's just no
that
way
is
they'd make
Max.
Connor go
Okay.
first. Yeah.
I mean, he should. It's usually by ranking. He's by himself. Doesn't that feel weird that there's like no team or anybody around him? It was a cool fight. I'm excited to see what happens here. Oh, both of you were muted. It's just me.
There we go.
So I saw your mom earlier while I was in the chat. I don't want to say her age on a live stream going out to who knows how many people, but I think you said that she's the same age as my mom, and if that's true, she looks really good for that age. So.
6'7"?
Just about, yeah. My mom's like a couple years older than that, but they're basically the same age. Yeah, she looks a lot younger than my mom does. So. Sorry, Mom, if you hear that.
Sorry, Mom.
Tim making moves, making plays.
No. I'm very happily married. I'm just saying. She seems
I'm fucking
like That's the second time I've seen her on camera before. One time, I don't remember what we were doing, but we were like waiting for something, and then she came in the room.
Yeah, we're already best friends. We were hanging out playing slots earlier. Joseph kept trying to get in the way, but I mean, she was totally cranking the wheel, trying to go for that mega.
My mom
We had
hates gambling.
Come on, Mom.
Well, hopefully she sees how much fun and also how well it does for you and can at least support it for you kind of thing.
No, she doesn't like if I talk about it.
Yeah.
She doesn't like that I help my brother do it, and actually,
Yeah, that's the other thing that
but
no one really says in the space, right? How many people that know you know what you do that come to you and say, "Hey, what do you think about this?" or whatever.
Mhm.
Like, I deal with messages like that all the time, and I'm like, "Yeah, dude, like, here's what I think. I'm no expert, but I think I've done pretty good." And then last year, I had like my biggest breakthrough year, and that didn't help that situation any better because
yeah,
I like being able to focus on the fights and not have people text messaging me like, put $20 on. Like, what? I'm watching the fights, my guy. Like, what?
yeah. I'm having currently the worst year I've had in a while. I just can't seem to get it all right on the same card.
Yeah. Do you think like the methods are fucking you mostly? Like you're getting the fighter in some cases, but not the method, or what are you fighting with the most?
It's sometimes that it's just like it's a mix of good calls and bad calls on every card, and I can't seem to get it to not be that for some reason this year. Like this card is a great example. Like the Yanez knockout, and then the Rival. Even though I didn't wind up betting Rival, but I talked a lot about it. I told people that I thought it was good, but then Sanhagen. I feel like now, in hindsight, I forced that one a little bit. Obviously, Cortez, I went pretty heavy. I had 2 separate bets on Cortez. She looked terrible. She wasn't really in the fight, so it's like that. It's like a mix of like bad bets, or sometimes not necessarily bad bets, but definitely bad breaks and also good breaks at the same time. So I'm just consistently losing, not a lot, but a little bit on every card, it seems.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's tough. It's like the problem people who parlay a lot too, they'll have that week where 3 for 4, 4 for 5, like you were sharp. It's not that you didn't do your homework and that you didn't have good reads. It's just that sometimes we're making the wrong combinations with bets. I know that was always my biggest issue when I only specifically broke into the betting space because of moonshots. I had a fight card where I went into the main card with an under and over, going both over 4.5 rounds and under 4.5 rounds.
Yeah.
And it was between an 80x slip and a 70x slip. And so
that's kind of an interesting thing too.
I picked my feet up and enjoyed it because that was the Marvin Vittori and Delice fight where I was so indifferent with how tough they were. But I made the same slip twice, changing just the main event. And that, obviously at 80x, that took care of me really well for the card, considering I hit many other fights. But God, don't get that every day. You know what I mean? So I like long shots, but I find way more consistency in chopping that shit up and making 3 legs and 4 legs. And we
guys see this?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Connor's got like some kind of weird mohawk going on.
Oh my god!
He looks like he looks like Junkrat from Overwatch.
He didn't have that at like all the media or the weigh-ins, right?
Nope.
He's back there blowing, fucking getting. He did that backstage for sure. That's crazy. He didn't enter the arena with that, I don't think.
That's why Tyler was saying Connor Liddell. It looks like Chuck Liddell's mohawk.
Connor Liddell.
Yeah.
I love it. I love this. I can't believe he's getting back in the cage, guys. I really still had my suspicions on the night saying that Connor would pull a Rosas Jr. and be shitting himself on the toilet almost because he should have came back with Chandler, and I didn't think he quite would do it.
He should have. That would have been a great fight.
Yeah, he broke a toe though, right? Remember? Like, it's crazy given all the injuries he fought through up until that point. And I figured it was like the syndrome that John Jones has, where it's not worth my amazing legacy to come back and have it not go my way. And that existed before John Jones because you see examples like Silva and Cruz and people that just they wanted to try one more in the tank. Look at Israel Adesanya. Connor is so vulnerable in this fight because this is not a comeback fight that's easy still, even though he is a weight bully in this matchup, in my opinion, to Max. But crazy.
He could be. And we've seen Max look like he couldn't handle the power going up in weight before. The second time he fought Dustin Poirier.
He's got the strut. Oh my God. Sorry. This is so crazy right now, guys. No, you're saying? No, you're cooking.
The second Dustin Poirier fight, when Max went up in weight to fight him and try to become like a two belt champion, it looked like he couldn't handle any time Dustin was hitting him. And then he took a longer time to actually make the weight, and that's where he is now. And he looked a lot more comfortable. But maybe this is going to be similar to that, where he went up on the weight kind of quickly and wasn't actually like someone that belonged in that weight class. And then the power can be a problem for him.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
Because he's definitely, Max is a skinny frame guy.
This is wild.
Fight to end by knockout. You guys are confident this fight ends by a knockout?
I have a going decision, but not confidently.
Yeah. Connor to land one knockdown plus 142. Not a bad prop there. Max to land a knockdown negative 180. See, I don't like that.
Nah. It's too expensive for something like that.
Yeah, I agree.
I heard Argentina won. I don't know if you're still watching that, Joseph, or if you got the fight.
They're up 2-1. They're up 2-1. Time's probably almost over here.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, okay. Extra time, so they haven't run out yet.
No. Who scored? Messi, probably?
I'm not sure. My brother texted me that day.
Assist.
Yeah.
Messi. Norway's gone, Tim.
Yeah, that was tough. They couldn't get Haaland going. Like, I think England shut him down. Look at that mohawk. Such a weird choice. If you guys knew how many mohawks I had back in my like high school and college days.
I grew out a mullet in football, and it came out the back of my helmet, and they called it the Kentucky Waterfall. And I had the cowboy collar. They loved it. Big beard going through my bucket chin strap because it was so thick.
Wait, you had a beard in high school?
Dude, I bought alcohol for the seniors when I was like a sophomore and went to the party and drank it with them. So, yeah.
I couldn't grow anything until like in my mid-20s probably.
Yeah, I've been manscaping since I was like literally 12 or so. Let's go. I'm excited for this one, guys. Cheers. Thanks for joining in, Tim. Nice seeing you, brother.
Yeah. Nice seeing you guys. I always try to get in at the end after the baby's sleeping and all that.
Good luck, Joseph, on the code. Big collaboration this week with Rabbit Season. I'm really excited to see one of the craziest code and comebacks of all time potentially happen. And if it could just be the second round knockout, that would be even crazier because that was called out very specifically by
That'd be nice.
Fight Fiend Forecast. So
if that happens, that's gonna
13 to 1 odds, by the way, for the Toad.
Yeah.
So yes,
No. Even the sub for Max is nuts.
yes. Max sub is good. We love all these props, so yes.
And Tim's decision. Seeing
I
a
hope
lot
I
of
get
love
that.
too.
Yeah, I could use a nice win to finish this off. The parlay that we put together, the three of us, is
That was a
what's
banger.
saving me right now after the last couple fights went wrong on me.
Yeah.
But I made a lot of money off of that. So.
Yeah, no, same. I think we all bet a unit or so.
Yeah.
Dude, great hit. That helped my McKinney and my cost of miss very much so. And then Patty was a hammer for me on the submission. So
Yeah.
I really fucking love that play for me.
It's like a 6-unit profit for most of us, right? If not all of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy. That was a good
Pat-
one. Saved
Patty
my
made
ass so
me
far.
with all the 2 other slips I had on him. Patty made me almost half a stack, a little more.
Almost live, boys.
And shout out to you guys too, especially you, Joseph, because I gave you guys the option. I was thinking maybe going Cortez, and I was like, decide between Yanez and Cortez.
Yeah.
For me. That would have been bad if we landed on Cortez.
That would have been bad. Yeah, Tim.
At the end of the day, you guys had the 2 easiest legs, right? So Yeah, and how they played out, and I had the biggest sweat. So I'm happy it cashed. But yeah, we'll drill down and only get better every week. But I'm happy to do a solid 3-week leg because it's giving so much perspective. And in a sense, it should always be our locks. What's our most confident play?
Right.
I was confident we'd get a knockout in that fight.
Yeah.
With
The way that went down made it even more exciting, though.
That
The
was
way
exciting.
it took Whitaker a while to get it done.
Yeah, it took him a while to get it done, but I knew he would scrap.
Whoa.
So I believed in it. I didn't give up on it. I know
Oh, no.
Joseph's like, I don't know, Joe. You got 2.5 minutes. This is a sweat, man. But I was agreeing. It's like, damn,
This
it's
is a crazy start. This is a crazy start, guys.
Oh shit, yeah, kind of goes running out in the max. Like he fell, like his legs broke on him. Jesus.
They just tapped.
Max
Fuck.
immediately on top of McGregor throwing punches with 5 seconds into the fight was crazy to me.
Yeah, I don't like the way Connor's using his energy. It doesn't feel like this is going
There you go. He's back to his
distance
feet.
right now.
Jitters, I'm
legs-
sure,
Listening
to
to
a
you
sense,
guys here.
right?
His legs look weak, guys. I don't feel good about the decision.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh, Max fucking him
I'm
up.
just starting to watch it now. My pirate stream. Yeah, that was a stupid kick, Connor. Jesus, bud. He can't
Max
even
is
stay on his
throwing
feet.
punches, keeps gesturing to Beltran, saying maybe the fight should be stopped.
His legs look weird. His legs look really weird.
Yeah, I think Connor hurt himself.
Wait.
Something's wrong with Connor's leg already.
No
Yeah.
way, man.
And Connor keeps pointing at him like, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the fight. Let's stop it.
No. Are you kidding?
That fight didn't even get to happen. Just ruined the card.
No way.
Yeah.
He just fell again and
His leg's fucked.
on his leg. Oh
Connor
my
can't
gosh.
fight no more, man. That's
Why
it.
is his
See ya.
leg so messed up?
Connor's
dumb.
legs is fucked. Yeah, Connor hurt his leg.
Oh yeah, he did. He can't-
Connor's leg's
He
fucked.
hasn't stood up the whole fight. Keeps falling down.
My buddy's parlay just fucking cashed. I cannot goddamn believe it's 30x parlay just cashed.
Oh my gosh, he didn't even kick him.
Did he hurt his knee? Did he tear his ACL again? He tore his ACL before.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, it's a moonshot. I don't know. And
It looks like he's holding his knee. So I think he might have messed up his knee again. He's done that in the past.
Yikes.
Sorry, that's my brother texting me.
First round stoppage because Connor's just legs cooked.
Oh yeah, he landed weird on that weird
He
kick.
charges
threw in the
forward.
beginning. It was that kick that he started off with that did it.
Oh my god.
He started off like a fucking idiot. I'm sorry to say it, but what was that?
Depending on what he did to his leg too, who knows if he even comes back again.
Max
No,
keeps
man, he
gesturing to
couldn't put weight on
Beltran
his-
during the sequence like, did you not see his legs fucked? Yeah, Max was trying to be a homie the whole time, to be fair. And yeah, he let the fight stop itself.
Max also looked disappointed though, because
Yeah,
all that
Max,
build up
of
and all the
course.
training and stuff. Yeah,
He just fought Chris Barnett, blew out his own knee before the fight even
Mhm.
started. Like 100%, I'd be sad. This just, I hate
He
to
went for,
say
like, a
it,
jumping
but
kick and then
this
landed
ruined
and
an
didn't do anything.
otherwise
Oh my
historic
fuck.
fight, like pay-per-view event, main card event of the year kind of thing. Like this is another big card that we needed the return of the Mac. Settle some history once and for all between the two also, and fucking sakes.
Yeah, he blew his knee. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Max saying to the booth, yeah, maybe run it back again. What do you do? Like, this shouldn't count. So there's the Drake curse. That's what betting on Drake on you looks like. God damn it. Jesus. That sucks for Connor, man. I don't think he's coming back, guys. I'm sorry.
it's hard to say. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible he won't. It depends on what he
could
really
heal up
did.
again,
too.
but dude, you've been down this road.
I mean, he's only getting older. Like
Exactly.
If it's a bad knee injury, maybe he's out another year. Then you're talking about almost 40 years
Well,
old.
the game plan's obvious. Whether you're gonna do it or not, like just go for the legs of Connor. We know it's a weak point. He's an easy target now at this stage of his career. I don't think it's good for his health, his legacy to keep doing this. He's not fighting easy guys. The sweat with Conor McGregor would always be that it's got to be a top guy. And I'm sorry, but these top lightweights that are active aren't fucking dogs to play with. They will put you out. Max, I think, would have done bad things to Conor in that fight if it ensued.
It's such an unsatisfying outcome, though. Like we got to see nothing.
We didn't get to see it proven, but I think Max would have done bad things to Conor.
Are they saying he hurt his leg before he got in the cage? Is that what this replay is?
He
oh yeah,
did
you see this, dude?
Yeah, he lunges forward and lands on his leg bad twice.
No. They're showing him outside the cage before he got in with the flag still around his shoulders. When he took his shoes off, he took like a weird step and started hopping. Apparently he heard it before he even got in.
Jesus.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a dumb way to start the fight. He went for a jumping kick and blew his knee. Even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's him with the flag.
Yeah, watch the way he hops after he takes his shoes off.
That's crazy.
Whoop. That's
Oh, wow. He could have just subbed him. That would have been
Max
nice.
trying to say, let's get this fucking money. We're calling for McGregor 3 at some point. So
I don't know. When
Verbal
that's gonna
submission. That'd be sick.
happen.
Fuck.
just bad positioning on this kid.
My friend is saying it's the same injury that he had on his knee. I'm asking what he means. That just sucks. Everybody was excited for this, and then we got to see nothing.
Yeah, he didn't even get knocked out. The ref just stopped, and he's literally walking out of the octagon. Like, put it on your shield, you fucking bitch. Come on.
I'm watching this slow preview of the commentator desk. They're in shock looking at each other during that sequence. Like, oh my God, this fight just ruined an otherwise amazing fucking card.
Yeah. Wow.
The return was crazily hyped, and you can't get you don't
the
get
money spent.
Yeah, back. I got my wife
by some people.
This was the main fight that got asses in seats. A lot of the card wasn't built out until towards the end. They did better, but like,
the prelims were better. I would have paid for the prelims.
Yeah,
those were dope.
And he gets to be Andre Arlovsky and Donald Cerrone in total wins in UFC history because of this fight. So he is now tied at 24 wins. So sweet. All right, how's that max code looking now after the show out? I think that Drake curse was the biggest factor this week.
Yeah, that was a factor for sure.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Homie slips about the cash. I think FanDuel's gonna ban my play and tell me it's too good, and then I lose my bookie because my friend placed a slip on my bookie for me this week.
Yeah, looking back at the code, that was not good.
$20 cash to 641. It's stupid as fuck. Congrats, buddy.
That's a stupid hit.
I love it. made
Silly.
more than half a stack on $20 is dope.
Yeah.
Some event coordinator just stopped Max and said something to him. Let's see. Probably someone he's going to meet in the crowd, I'm assuming. Getting back in the octagon here. Let's see what's going on. Max is back in the octagon. Fuck is happening here? Oh, he's getting in the octagon with Sophie, of course.
Lucky.
And Sophie gives Max a hug, and I'm seeing Little Miss Surfer, babe. She gave her a smile, but then I saw another look at the end of the sequence there from Max's wife with Sophie Cunningham in the octagon. I respectfully be getting a little jealous too. A little Sophie, little BJJ hottie in the octagon with Max. That's a good wife being defensive there. Good job. She's a surfer, dude. She professionally chooses her storms wisely. I mean, I'm sad for the fans. I'm sad for Connor. I'm sad for the event because this got to blow up Paramount, the UFC, the TKO brand very big if this fight delivered, because the entire card did also.
Yeah, it did.
And that this is a very sour taste to have leaving an otherwise amazing night. So
yeah, that was a big slap in the face. Big slap in the Wang Kong.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go back down to my setup.
Yeah.
Glad I didn't fucking pay for that main event.
Yeah, no shit.
Jesus.
I mean, the card delivered all the way otherwise, but yeah, you got to have a good main event. That's a rule of thumb. You can't have a shit main event and then end with the conclusion it was a great night.
Yeah, in Canada, you still got to pay for these, so it's like that's a tough bit of money to put out when it doesn't perform in the main event, and then if your bets don't perform, it's extra money out the door that is unnecessary if you got the pirated system here. Just a little bit behind, no big deal. Doesn't change the results, which is the biggest thing. The results were not there for me.
Won some, missed some, still had like a really big ROI night for me, thankfully. I needed this one as a bounce back. I'm honestly happy that I did an adjustment in unit sizes because the event had so much action throughout it. I think I would have had another card over invested. So easier to say after the fact, oh, could have bet more money, made more money tonight. Sure. But I think I had a good, safe approach. I also had a lock restriction, wasn't going to deposit anymore either. So I had all the appropriate tools in motion to have a fun fight night regardless. And I'm happy to come out pretty on top of the action side of it. So only missed Costa knockout and McKinney, the hedges with 2 and the round 1 hammer, but otherwise everything else I action, underdogs, parlays did very well. And of course our 6-unit play was a nice addition. So shout out prelim 10, Fight Fiend forecast. That was smooth action, smooth sailing. I think we all wanted that one. So
I think next time we do a collab like that, I'll go 2 units.
2?
Yeah, that was pretty sharp.
We'll see. you can do 2 if you want to, but I might not.
Yeah. It depends the card and how much I believe in it, right? This one I felt comfortable believing in a unit, so that's what we did. But yeah, no, I could see that increasing on certain cards. If I'm in love with all of our plays, I could really believe it.
Yeah.
I was kind of in love with that play that we had today. Like,
it was a good one. Yeah, I felt good about it. I definitely want to do it again. That was good.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna get out. Ian woke up, so I had to go help Jordan with him. But it's pretty good overall. Letdown of a main event, but I mean, feel bad for Connor too. That's potentially a serious knee injury. So, I mean, it's definitely not what he wanted to happen.
I think he's.
It just sucks with all the build up and excitement that's what we got to see.
This unfortunately gets to be the return of the Mac, right? Like we don't get to undo time and pretend that he's coming back for a potential big return. It's very much soured. No one likes it. Very sad for the world of MMA because Connor's kind of our front person to many unfamiliar eyes to the octagon. They don't know much about the cage, but they know Conor McGregor. There were a lot of chances, just like the White House card, to get a new audience, a new fan base, to at least have that fight be a war. It really does show at least that the fight game is unpredictable in the worst of ways as well as the best of ways. But sad to see the Mac might have to say, hey, this injury is something bigger than me, bigger than my heart, bigger than my spirit. He doesn't need to do this. And like I said, there's no easy fight for Conor. You don't get to be this hype man and come back to a very easy fight. Everyone's going to attack the leg. You're fighting nearly car crash division fights always at welterweight. I don't know, brother. I love you. It was cool that you tried. You looked dialed in. You did the testing for a year. I may not see you enter the octagon again, but Max being a homie throughout all this, saying, hey, let's run 3. He's patient. He'd come back for that fight. I could see Holloway retiring and Max and McGregor coming back together for a fight, something kind of thing. So Conor, I don't think he's the kind of guy that's going to let anything hold him down. And it only builds to this crazy comeback story that he's built.
But the Demontre had the injury. Are you silly? Did you not listen?
This is crazy.
Did you not listen, bro?
Yeah. Well, everyone, I mean, Schmo was bringing it up big time too and furthering his own code with Max this week. I mean, a lot of people were worried about Conor coming back based on how he left. And that was my condition for Max this week as a pick, as a bet. I had fun on the hedge and I wanted to believe in the return of literally the biggest face to the sport, but nah, I didn't get too emotional this week. I enjoyed that one as a fan, but not what we want, brothers. I think this was right there with the White House just about. It was a fucking great card. Sucks. Yeah. Hate to say it, sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
But Patty, wow. Yeah, Gleesa Co-Main delivered. Holy shit.
That was weird too, though, because we didn't get to see much of it. It was just like BSD shot a silly takedown, got caught in the guillotine, it was over. It was like we didn't even get to
But you would think that anyone could fight out of that. BSD was pretty live, but man, that just speaks to how awesome Patty is.
Yeah.
He's insane with his grappling. And a 600 prop still. I can't believe it. I probably won't get that anytime soon.
That Royval fight was sick.
Yeah.
That was back and forth most of the
fight of the night right there for sure.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I'll see you.
I'll see you, Tim. Peace.
Bye, Timmy.
Take care. Bye.
What a night. Yeah, watched it for free. Me too, bro. I watched it for free, and I still am like, oh, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's tough.
This friend actually got somebody else to place the bet for him, still at $100. So he ended up getting his $3,600 slip from that fucking parlay on top of what he made with me.
That's crazy.
He made $4,200 on that fight with a total investment of $120. Holy shit.
Yeah, you definitely feel scammed after that main event. We built it up all week, and then it ends like that for sure. Sad ending. We had a good build-up, good content all week. We were so hyped for that fight. Crazy finish. Maybe at least 5 minutes of a war. In the co-main or main, I wanted to see a war. That's what God of War was inflicting at the press conference. He said, "I'm here for war," and he shoots a takedown and gets guillotined. It's like there's no war in the co-main event or main event, which is why we tune in.
It's just the fight IQ. We have to continue to question the fight IQ. Like
even of Connor too, the IQ was questionable throwing that kick to start the jumping kick.
Sure. There's a lot of that on the card. Zach Reese fight IQ. But you almost could go through this card and dissect that at least a quarter of it. You sincerely question fight IQ. I don't get why you'd want to go into deep waters with Patty when historically he struggles to engage the grappling in the ground sequences, but generally recovers and perseveres in them. I don't care that you're BSD and you go out into a striker heavy division and grab guys and throw them to the ground. Pick your fucking battles. For a military guy that does a lot of like secret ops work, you certainly take blueprints. You certainly dissect, study, learn, train, execute. Where in the fuck is the game plan to charge in a patty, butt your neck out? You sincerely have like really bad fight IQ. I'm fucking sorry. And if that's your coach's plan, fire him. Get a new fucking team. That is dog shit. The people who went heavy on BSD and made him a favorite this week was because of the chaos that ensues on the feet. Transitioning to grappling, sure, but not engaging with the grappling. He sets up opportunities with the club and sub. He's vicious. He's a pit bull. He swings like a bat out of hell. And we knew that Patty, although tough, isn't the most like threat-heavy guy on the feet. He's got a highlight donkey kick against a fucking midget or Tony and shit. But like, come on now. BSD had an obvious job. He failed to do it. And Patty punishes him. And the bookies get punished for it because the last time I had Patty at 600 anything, he was fighting kind of towards the lower part of a main card or prelims, dude. Patty's been easily a 300, 400 submission cat. I ain't getting no 600 Patties until this card. So thanks for that. Max could have done me better by getting the fight into a second round, but obviously I think everyone for the most part's just fuck bets. That fight's just sad, but yeah, I assumed Connor was going to be very live in that first 5 minutes, and I think the highlight I mentioned on him is his footwork, his springiness, his jumping back and forth, his kicks. We just so happened to see it be the absolute worst way executed to turn into a true kryptonite that took an already career-ending injury and furthered it. I'm sorry, Connor. I will not see you back in this octagon unless you truly are making a retirement fight to say, hey, I got to go out differently than the last two.
Yeah, right? Maybe we see that.
I think, and that's where Max will be the unk at the barbecue waiting for the trilogy, I think.
That'd be.
But do you see Connor coming back, fighting Max, obviously having that be a war, and then all of a sudden winning another fight? I don't. I think Connor might actually just come back for the fight, his own terms, gloves off, gives the fans something. You know, this whole thing this week for him has been fans this, fans that. He knows the heart, the world, the fans, everyone's devastated. I think Connor's got enough courage and bravery and just perseverance and confidence to say, fuck it. I heal, I go to war for the fans, and now we're done. And that's how he sails off. And I would respect it. So, but would you respect if he says not another risk, not another chance? This is 2 in a row. I've done what I've done. I'm the double fucking champ. I do whatever the fuck I want in pieces. Give me your breakdown between these two paradigms, because I still think that we're talking about one of the biggest names of combat sports history.
Yeah, he let people down tonight for sure. He let himself down, I think, too.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but obviously with the jumping kick caused that need a blowout, maybe something prior.
The warm up was a really weird thing at the getting his, up to his cut man. to get into the octagon. That was bad.
Yeah, after that fight, you definitely want to come back and have one more. If he's on a 2-fight contract, like we talked about, you know, he has one more left to kind of come back and say, this is it. More respectful way to go out. But that same fight could happen. Just the legs don't hold up. Like, he couldn't even hold his balance on his feet, and he wasn't getting kicked. He just looked at the ref and said it's over. Like, he wasn't going out on a shield.
I'm just looking at this kick as it's being highlighted right now, and it's just so poorly executed also. Yeah. Like, he had his shin up in the air. His foot never came close to being a complete stab at Max. Max was out of range. I mean, he did block part of it with his elbow, of course, but it just was so unnecessary. And the fight just started. Get comfortable, Connor. He ran in and immediately fell to his ass in the first 7 seconds of the fight. Like,
yeah, when he stood back up, he wasn't on his feet long.
Oh man. And Connor recognized it Max recognized it there. He kept looking and talking at Beltran, gesturing like, come on, man, he's done. He knew. So
yeah.
Oh fuck.
It's tough to come back from that too. After that long of a layoff, you come back and then that happens. It's a question mark now, because then you got the testing pool. You'll have to go in the testing pool and stay clean. Recover from that injury now. Damn. Holloway can't just sit around and wait for a third fight. He has to go fight some other fights, and who knows what happens in those ones. Yeah, this was not the ending we needed or wanted, expected. The Gematria definitely didn't call for the fucking injury, but I was very clear Gematria is not always right. It's definitely not always right. Definitely push how to manage a bankroll, and that you should. I was very clear that Gematria is not always right, and that I do it for fun, and that I have many strategies. But yeah, whatever strategy I used tonight, no matter what strategy I used tonight, didn't work. You have those nights.
Is there any kind of like synology you could give to the code with Max and how the outcome of this was linked to some kind of devastation? Like, in a way, I think of drowning as just this terrible, inevitable thing. And so, like, there's got to be still a link that we're just not maybe thinking fresh to mind, where maybe there was a way of predicting a horrible outcome otherwise. I don't know. Like,
yeah, it was
drowning.
That information that we talked about prior off stream, I think, definitely led towards Max. The stuff that he was wearing, and the story that happened with Connor Murphy that drowned.
Yeah.
So yeah, once all that info came in, that's probably why that other guy was on Max by sub and then switched straight over to Max. Remember the guy that was on Connor I was telling you about?
Yeah.
And then I told you I wasn't going to put heavy money on either side because it's so volatile, even though I coded Connor. Still didn't have more than 3 units on Connor to win by KO, just because I knew how much of a long shot it was, and to put big money up against Drake's $1 million bet would be silly. So I coded it for fun, tried my best, came up short.
Yeah.
Kind of do feel like quitting though. 0 for 5 on the main event. The biggest thing tonight for Fiend was 4 for 4 on the locks. So the 4 locks of the week that I thought were locks of the week, we went 4 for 4. So knowing that the main card was going to be tough, I was very aware. Didn't lock in anyone on the main card for a reason, knowing all these fights were volatile. Unfortunately, I give out picks on every fight, every fucking week, and we don't go 100%. So I could delete you and block you from the channel, but I'll just leave your comment for now. No big deal.
Them cocaine legs went out in 10 seconds. Yeah, he kind of did it to himself, though. It's just an awkward extension. We've seen people do it with weird, like, landing on the knee. Like, remember Tom Aspinall and Curtis Blades? That's another example of, like, it looked completely fine, and that still fucked him up severely, right? So in this case, it doesn't look fine. He's clearly rolling shit. outside the octagon, inside the octagon. Just, yeah, I hate to say it, but it's just kind of a blotched fight, and it's just too late in his career for this to happen again. Unfortunately, it's a tougher comeback than what Weidman had to deal with, almost just about, right? Just given Father Time being a way bigger factor here for Conor. So
how easy was that $2 million for Max to show up and fight that fight?
Oh yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, I'll be ready for the third fight. Easy money. I mean, he gave his flowers and respects to Conor, saying this sucks too. So
yeah,
but yeah,
and he expected the best Conor too at the press conference. He said that I expect the best Conor.
Yeah, it was not the best Conor.
No,
Conor forgot the buttons on the controller.
He hit the wrong one.
The button's completely different layout. He's like looking around, like, where the fuck's my joysticks, my analogs? Looking at a number pad, just lost, and started spamming the buttons as he ran into Max, and that's what happens.
And the cover curse is for the Ultimate Edition cover. Max was on the cover of it. UFC 6. The main cover's Pereira, who lost, but Max survives that curse. Credit to Blessed, surviving the curse. Ultimate Edition, UFC 6. Your boy survived. I still like Max Holloway. I literally have his tin thing right here, so people are probably like, this fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know.
I have the Max thing. It's like always in the background, right beside my Sugar Sean one. I got a metal poster of Max Holloway. Let me put it back in the stream.
Yeah, I like Max a lot too. I
just definitely would have liked to see Conor win. It would have been huge for the sport. It would have made a lot of money.
Yeah, I agree.
And it would have made a lot of interesting fights in the future.
Yeah, I got a lot of trading cards on Max, is what I invested mostly into his. Some good autos. I also ripped my own midnight box last year and pulled his out of 25 auto relic combos. So both a fan of Max, but I've also pulled some solid Max cards. Anyone that knows ball knows that those Topps Midnights are not cheap, and you get only a couple cards. So yeah,
there it is.
Yeah, no, I love that, dude.
Part of the podcast.
I love that. He is about it. Undoubtedly. He's what a BMF should embody, and he does exactly that. So, yeah.
Yeah. Toad, shall we end the stream and chill for a Smoke Fiend?
Yeah. Come bring out Smoke Fiend. I'm trying to figure out how to send this bozo his incredibly large stack of money that he just hit.
Because this is the time of night the live chat gets weird.
Yeah.
People come in and be like, yo, send in another
Durka Jamaji Ha.
Yeah, fucking Gematria, you shitty fucking derp, fucking slap me in the face with a Kong Wang. Fucking go ahead.
Conor decision. Sprinkle some on the sub. Yeah, no one expected that one. And I had a lot of Max takers that had Max by a later finish too that missed just because of round props. So hate it. Fucking upset about it. Time we move on. But yeah, otherwise amazing night. I'm not going to let it take away from the other fights. But just hate to see it.
We'll be back. The Mac might not be.
Yeah. Fucking legs been folding like some mac and noodle.
Fucking Jello.
Yeah. Well, best we can do is cut it off and salvage it at the yard with all the metal inside of it.
Oh, I don't know how much metal they put in that leg.
Not enough.
Maybe plastic.
Not the right stuff either. He tried to go Inspector Gadget limp on that metal fucking launch pad that they installed in it, and it leaped. You know what I mean? He wasn't sure how the controls were going to work. A little too much boost. He hit the hit stick with the kick, button. He went to throw a low kick. He hit the hit stick kick button and just got his ankle broke. Oh, yeah.
Silly.
Good on Max, though. He didn't try to take advantage of it and be a shithead and act like he was just some dog. Like, he gestured constantly like at Beltran, like the fight's over. Connor, I could see it in his face. Connor's done. That's sad, but yep, is what
That's
it is.
sad. That's it. Like, subscribe. Thanks
Had
for
fun,
tuning in.
dude. Thank you.
Still had fun. We'll be back.
Yep.
The Mac might not be. For now, we're out.
Peace.
Peace to everybody that made money. Cheers to everybody that made money. It was definitely a tough one.
Who won the draft? Who won the draft?
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh.
I think it came down to that last couple fights between you and Tim, too.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty good.
50. Yeah, I got minus 50 on that one.
Yeah.
We got 50, 175 for the Holloway win for Icy, which brings him to 175. He's eliminated. 275 for me, 275 for Tim, 500 for Tyler, 525 for Toad.
What were the Tyler? How much did he get?
500.
And I got 500.
525.
Oh, 525. Wow. Damn.
I'll double check everything in the morning to confirm all the points are added up correctly. But right now, if I have it correct, it's Toad 525, Tyler 500, Prelim Tim Fiend 275, Icy 175.
Yep. Well, it was a good card. A lot of back and forth fights. So I thought everyone had good ass groups, teams going into it, honestly.
Yeah. So before double confirmation, Toad has won.
Sweet.
And Icy is definitely eliminated. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
We just
two
got to
picks
double
wrong
check.
is rough. Yeah.
The 500 and 525, it's close. We got to make sure there wasn't any extra added or missed.
If you're a 2 for 4, you almost have to be perfect to compete, but also save face because two wrong picks is just rough.
I had 2 wrong.
Yeah. Well, hold on. You did perfects then?
Yeah.
Because you and Tim were pretty close, I thought, point-wise. Like we all were for a minute.
Pinos and then the Whitaker finish.
Yeah,
me and Tim were close.
Yeah.
And yeah, Icy was pretty close with me and Prelim Tim, so it really got sweaty within that 100 points. Within like a call, a fight ending a certain way. I got close.
Yeah, I'm happy with my last second gut instinct to go for Mario, both as a dog and decision, just knowing how he fights and being that fight was close.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the thing that won me that fight because Terrence almost lost it, obviously.
Both guys got revenge in their rematch fights.
Yep.
McGregor blew out his knee. He went for a jumping kick, blew out his knee, and then got knocked out in the first round, and the fight hardly started. That's what happened to McGregor. Mama Fiend. Yeah. No point staying up for that one, Mama Fiend and Benson. That was upsetting. Well,
yeah, it was upsetting, man, but
we'll be back. The Mac might not be. Thanks again for tuning in.
Yep.
F3 is out. Toad.
Thanks for having the Toad, baby. Much love. Appreciate. Like, comment, subscribe, support our friend here, Fight Fiend. He does way too much work. The slides, the edits, and coordinating with various content creators throughout the week for his episodes. So if you ain't liking, then you're missing out because this guy's not only sharp, but he's doing justice to the community and bringing a lot of us together. So come back next week. We'll see you there. And it sounds like we're back in the draft, baby. I can't wait. I'm happy you're still rocking it with me, man.
We'll be back.
Yep.
Ready to attack.
Let's go. Nice job on your parlay, too. Fuck yeah. Cheers.
Cheers. We're on IG. Check out those collabs. We'll be back, really ready to attack. The Mac, though, he might not be back.
Yeah.